Okay. Okay, we're live and good on Twitch. Let me double check the YouTube. YouTube looks good. Excellent, excellent, excellent. Okay. I think we are a good to a go. Alrighty. Hello everyone, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, 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 welcome. It's lovely to see you all. So, just a quick little couple things here and there of that. We are going to be starting with Final Fantasy XIV today and get like a good few hours in. Oh yeah, switch the side my camera's on. Thank you. Where the hell? There I am. Whee! Boop. There we go. We're gonna be starting with Final Fantasy XIV today, and we're gonna play a good amount of that, and then I eventually will have to stop at some point to get dinner, and after we get dinner, we're gonna come back and I think play some Morgar the Shadowgave campaign, our Beastman achievement stream campaign. So that's kind of what today's agenda is. Yeah. What do I think about DLC leaks? Let me tell you. So, there are three things you need to know about leaks, okay? There are three things you need to understand about leaks. The first is that leaks are absolute horseshit bullshit because you can never be sure they're coming from a reliable source without, like, you know, months and months, if not years, of having like a good relationship with a particular leaker. Second, they are very unreliable trash because a lot of the times when you're talking to somebody who may even have reliable information, that stuff is going to change, especially when you're dealing with a company like Creative Assembly. I think I am grossly tempted to make a video talking about why I don't cover leaks, or why I don't like engage with leak content is probably a better way to put it. Is that it never ends well. It never ends well. And I will say that I think I'm along with everybody that I hope that what Legend is saying is not correct and that he's wrong. I think Legend himself hopes that he's wrong. I will also say that I really, really wish Legend wasn't doing what he's doing. Love him to death as a person. I have nothing bad to say about him as a person. I think he's wonderful. I think that he is a great guy, and I adore him and his wife. But man, I really wish he hadn't got into the type of content that he is getting into. Because, like, on one hand, I know he put up a Fallout video where he was like, to my understanding, he said something along the lines of like, oh, well, I just want to put this out so that if CA does this, the community can be like, oh, this is really bad, we shouldn't do this. But I would criticize him that he's putting it out before anyone can verify anything, and like nobody knows what's going on, we won't until CA releases a roadmap, hopefully in the very near future, sometime, I know, in the near future. But so I don't think the only thing he's accomplishing right now is like stirring up a lot of anxiety and drama and negativity for no gain. Like, there's nothing positive that can come out of it. And if it ends up being that he's wrong, it's just gonna make him look like an idiot, to be frank. But I dearly hope he's wrong, not because of that, but just because I don't want to see these things be true. So let's hope that it's not the case, and that everything that these people, whoever these mysterious individuals are that emailed him, which, for the record, email is a really bad way to get leaks. Email is a terrible way to get leaks because it's really difficult. It's very difficult to verify individuals over just emails. But I would advise ignoring it. That would be my advice for anyone in the community, is just to ignore it.
Well. Hello there, Lawmaster. Tell me, do you believe in Eorzean?
No, it's fake. It's unreal. It's not real. Never heard of it. Nope, not a real place. I'm enjoying it, though.
27 SS cheered. X100. Why is there no Lawbeards this Sunday?
Because Andy Law and his wife are going to see a Taylor Swift concert. However, there will be a Lawbeards this upcoming Monday, I believe. We will be having Lawbeards. It just won't be at the usual time. All right. So we are continuing our quest. We finished the part of the main quest where we can now travel, which is really exciting. So we are now in Limsa Lominsa, following a quest line here. And this says, welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like, mate. I'll be with you. Hi, I'm Balderon, all right. Who's asking? I got a job for a capable venturer, you say. Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fair warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of art. Things are liable to get nary? Oh, Harry. But if you think you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill you in on the details. Okay. This gear is mostly Garbo, but we could also get it for potential other classes in the future, but I don't think we really need to worry about that. We'll just take the money. Sorry, Balderon, not Balderon. Balderon. I thank you for taking the time to help me out. Now I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word as it, some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of Sastasha Seagrot, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Aleport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But it weren't so long ago as the Fishback's pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit and folk are feeling a bit nervous. If you would permit me, Master Balderon, I should be happy to elaborate. Oh, they've got a hat. Well, if it ain't the Chief Yellowjacket himself, to what do I owe this rare honor? Commodore Reiner. Come to make sure me patrons are behaving or just thirsty? Neither, in fact. I was informed you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation. I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sastasha Seagrot included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of corals had taken up residence at the caves. Nothing concerns us in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sastasha again. But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched thin as it is. Thus, I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. So, then it is settled. Sastasha is located in western Lanosia. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vimelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower decks. You are a demand. Good luck to you, lad. So, question. So is this essentially the story? Like, are we now doing the story quest that we would have been doing if what do you want, Criminal? What is this? Orange juice. One orange juice. Sure. Why not? Thank you, Crimlo, for the orange juice. You silly little man. Stop. I'm trying to do things. Oh, pizza. All right. So if we had started in this place, Limsa Lomensa, would this have been like a heavily important? Would this have been like the storyline, the exact same storyline we would have followed before then going to the other places? Also, these guys are blue. I'm supposed to talk to blue people, right? Or is it? No, it's just that they have the weird symbol over it, isn't it? Blue unlocks stuff. Okay, so I should do these, because I'm going to get something out of it. Idawan is ill-pleased with the carelessness of the winch's customers. We all know how it feels to have had one too many. That's why I'll not fault our patrons for much of what goes on at our tables, but it's too much to ask they clean up their belongings on their person. Keep their belongings on their person when they leave. It wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later, ranting and raving as if their drunken heedlessness was somehow my fault. Take this impressive-looking journal right here. As oft used as it seems to be, I no doubt its owner is tearing up the town searching for his prized possession. She's cute. A stranger he was, swarthy Rodagun who enjoyed his drink, seemed to be getting on well with one of our regulars, Quintinane. Perhaps you could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink, but last time I did that, Baderon docked my pay. What an asshole. All the waitresses here are cat girls. Well, maybe not all of them. That one isn't. But they're all... A lot of them are. Rumors of a dangerous madman about town have her ill at ease. Let's see. You're either a brave man or a fool, friend, to be wandering the streets of Limsa tonight, what with the slasher of Fisherman's Bottom on the loose. You've not heard? There's a madman about. Why, it said he brandished his blade so long and sharp that it could gut a whale. No one's seen any blood yet, but that hasn't stopped the rumors from sending shivers up the spines of every alehouse in town. That you're still standing before me tells me you don't scare as easily as the rest. Perhaps you could assist with the investigation. To start with, you might want to look into that scream I just heard outside. Ugh. Okay. And then you. Have I seen who? Look, just because I spend more nights at the winch than my own home doesn't mean I'm mates with every star who comes stumbling through the doors. Wait a minute, that bloody book! Why didn't you say so sooner? The tight-arse bastard drained 20 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Said he was heading for Aleport. Aye, where else, the scurvy sop? Namia willin' he's still stranded at the ferry dock, so the gods know it won't help me get my gil back. Alright. Things are happening. Okay, so we need to go down to the lower decks for this quest. How is everybody doing, by the way? Alright, we can use this crystal teleport over there. Doing well? You beat a Realm Reborn this morning. Ha! Good lord, dude. Have you been, like, getting any sleep? Mostly relaxing today? Lust lead. If you have business with me, be quick about it. My ferry and my next great adventure await. My journal! Why, I thought I had lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, friends. Perhaps I should have stopped after 19 flagons. Haha. Did you steal a glance at its pages, perchance? No? A shame, that is, for this book contains, how might I say it, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring read, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did. Har har. You've the air of an adventurer about you, if one still untested. But take heart! Even the most accomplished adventurer, and I speak from personal experience, was once a whelp with more dreams than sense. Were there only some way for me to repay your... But of course! I have a fresh journal right here that might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own, that one day we might regale each other with stories of our deeds? And with that I shall be off, for adventure, and a flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well on your journey, and next time you find yourself at the winch, do thank that Elysian fellow for his generosity. Har har. You now have access to the challenge log, which will serve as a record of your adventuring exploits. The challenge log contains a list of adventuring objectives across a wide range of categories. Completing any one of these will earn you rewards. Completion status is reset on a weekly basis, and it's possible to undertake the challenges repeatedly. Each unique challenge you complete counts towards the overall completion category, which yields additional rewards. Oh, nice! So we got our, like, weekly unlocks. Oh, hello. Lumpa! You're here about Commodore Rayner's investigation, then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Aleport. Once you arrive in western Lanosia, though, you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sastasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting you in the Sea Grot. The hall's on the way to Sastasha, just north of Aleport. Head inside, and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck, friend. Well, luckily, I've already done that. Alright, take me to Aleport. Alright, so I am not going to worry about all the side quests, because we're going to do those with, like, other careers later, or other jobs later. I'm just going to worry about things that have blue... I'm just going to worry about blue quests. That way we're getting access to content. Oh, it's a leave meet. The Adventurers Guild... okay, sure. You need to work, lad. The name's Orwin. I'm representing the Adventurers Guild. Notice the hat? For record of tasks, what the locals need doing, and dole them out to adventurers what look capable. Now, you look capable, but the last thought I reckon was tough enough, got his face bitten off by a bleeding wharf rat. You need to prove me you can handle me jobs. Take a look at this here task. Does that seem like somewhat you could do? Me Maroon? Let's see. Memaroon likes sparkly shinies. Memaroon walks to manlands to trade good goods for shiny sparklies. But Memaroon cannot be going home. Memaroon, afraid bad bandits will be taking Memaroon's sparklies. Is there not a kind adventurer to keep Memaroon safe? Memaroon shares shinies to keep Memaroon safe. Sure. Alright then, you need to beckon to your client at Memaroon to help lead him to his destination. Use the beacon... Oh, okay. Huh. I like that the emotes actually interact with the NPCs. That's kind of cool. A lot of side quests. For the record, though, I have enjoyed a lot of the side quests. Okay, I think he's right out here. Where are you? Do I just do it anywhere? No? Is he? Wait. Oh, initiate. Okay. I was gonna say, he sounds like one of the little Skaven guys. He is one of the little Skaven guys. Why is he not following me? Come here, you little bastard. Oh, there we go. Oh, you have to keep using it. Oh, lordy. Wait, can I assign? Yes. Okay, good. That'll make this a lot easier. At least the music's good. Oh, come on. Keep it moving, people. Keep it moving. Hey. Mind your manners, good sir. Come on, you little bastard. We're almost there. At least the music's a banger, though. What? Oh. Wow, that is a clunky mechanic. Clunky, clunky, clunky. That's probably the worst mechanic I've seen in the game. Completed the task, have you? Then you need only collect your reward. I reckon you're tough enough to take on the rest of me leaves. Airport's an important hub for trade in the region, and there's no shortage of tasks to be had. I look forward to seeing you make a difference here, adventurer. Big sir. Oh good, the crystal's right here. Like, that's probably the first honest-to-goodness thing I've seen in the game where it's like, oof, that could use some... That could definitely use a touch-up. I do recommend doing dungeons with friends or people that will let you take your time, or the duty support in CPs, so you don't have to speed through the dungeons. Okay. Duly noted. It's probably pirates. Okay. Hello, seasoned adventurer. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jacket sent word. I hear you are to brave the depths of Sastasha Seagrot. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into a den of such savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. No, you shall need companions. You shall need the training we have here at the Hall the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The Smith here oversees the training schedule. Speak with him and you can register for the exercise tailored to your particular field of experience. I've already finished this. When you have mastered all of our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of Sastasha Seagrot, and he will furnish you with the duties. There's... Oh, wait. Yeah, no, I've already done this. Okay, great. Nice. We've already done that. Haha. Okay, so... Where's... This quest is back in town, right? Yes, it is. Okay, so is this the point where I need... How do I get NPCs for the dungeon? Am I able to, like, get these people to come with me? You will get them once you just walk to the dungeon. Okay, thank you. Where? Okay, it's just north of here. Ooh, a dungeon. I'm excited. I mean, I do have some friends here. Hello, Mr. Yellow Jacket. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty, not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are, thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship seen slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that the men of questionable quality have been seen passing in and out of Sastasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but this lot belongs to those fishback fancying serpent reavers. Well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out who exactly we're dealing with. Once you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue face tattoos. Nope. Duty support unlocked. Sastasha now accessible. Here we go. Enlist the aid of allied players and NPCs alike to slay monsters, solve mysteries, and defeat the mighty boss lurking in the depths. Conquering dungeons is not only a time-honored tradition for adventurers, but also progresses the main scenario and tests your prowess at a given class or job and timed environment. Intimidate and fear not, dear adventurer, for with a little guidance, you too shall be clearing dungeons with confidence in no time. You may challenge a dungeon via two main methods: by calling upon the support of trusty NPCs, or by pulling your town with other players, be that best friend or best first acquaintance. No matter how you form your party, the trials await you will be comparable in difficulty and experience. No matter how independent and capable you may be, a dungeon is too mighty a challenge to overcome on one's own. By choosing duty support, when accessing the entrance of any applicable dungeon, you will summon a balanced team of skilled NPCs to support you on your path to glory. Just don't forget them once you're rich and famous, okay? After choosing to challenge a dungeon with NPCs via duty support, a party that perfectly complements your current class or job will be automatically created for you. All that's left is to select register for duty. You will be battling monsters in no time. They say a burden shared is a burden halved, and with Duty Finder, you can split that burden amongst a team of players who smolder with the same passion for adventure as you do. No need to recruit such teammates yourself. Duty Finder's matching system will automatically group players according to chosen challenge and their criteria, guaranteeing a balanced and invigorating cooperative experience for all. Once you have been matched with a party, you will be notified by a bracing sound that the time for battle is at hand. Simply select commence, and you and your comrades will be delivered unto the fray. Remember, adventurers with whom you're cooperating are fellow players. Take advantage of the full and varied strengths of your group possession by communicating respectfully and often. As your journey progresses and more dungeons become available until you find yourself a master in a sea of tribulations overcome. But don't let completion deter you from challenging your favorite duties again. Simply open duty support to play through dungeons you've cleared in the past, or use Duty Finder to do the same dungeon with dungeons not yet supported by the NPC party system. No matter your craving, you're guaranteed to find an adventure to satisfy. While this introduction of dungeons has no doubt been immortalized within the hollowed halls of your mind, if you find yourself in need of a refresher, okay, cool. Okay, so how do I invite to party? Invite to party. So this is, you formed a party with another player. Parties make it possible to tackle challenges that would be impossible to overcome alone, such as defeating powerful enemies and exploring perilous dungeons.
And when are we getting Karnak? Patch 5.1.
Yes, Karnak is confirmed for patch 5.1.
Get more news on TWW3.
Soon.
Feeling a bit worried again, skeptical.
Very soon. I think the leaks are bullshit. I hope they're bullshit, but I also think they're bullshit. Oh, nice. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, party chat mode can be used to communicate solely with other members of your party. You can change the chat mode anytime via the speech bubble icon. While in a party, a list of your players is to be used to quickly identify each player's current condition. You can also track a party member clicking their name on the list. It's especially helpful when there are many objects on the screen. Okay. Your party will sometimes be awarded boost to various attributes based on class and job combinations. Your party is receiving one of the bonuses. It will indicate the party bonus icon above your party list. Party bonus, okay. This bonus is nullified if you leave your party for another area. Remember, your party members are all the in-game embodiment of real living people, and chances are you will see them again online. Karma is alive and well in Eorzea. You treat people well in your life. Okay, cool. Cool. Okay, so how many people do we need? So we have these guys. Do I also? Actually, I guess I can just ask. So here I can go. Okay, so can we get one NPC with us? Because we could use a... what? We could use a tank, right? How can I tell what career he is? Do I just need to know what these symbols are? Oh, Hellman's a tank. Okay, so we need a DPS. All NPC or no NPC? Okay, can we just do it with 3 people? Oh, matchmaking will fill the last spot. Blue is tank, green is healer, red is DPS. Okay, Hawk, are you coming? And do I have you on my friends list? Ah, there you are. Yeah, there you are. All right, I sent you an invite. I don't know if you're able to accept it. You gotta switch worlds real quick? Hurry up! But okay, so yeah, Legends leaks, I don't think they're real. But I don't have any evidence at this time. Okay, good. He's here. Okay, so do I just... Duty Finder allows you to challenge dungeons and other with a party of players. Okay. Enter dungeons for Duty Finder. Selecting join, you'll be automatically matched. Okay, so if I click join, it'll pull us all in, right? Nice. Did I do that right? I did that right, correct? So it's gonna pull my whole party in? Okay, good. Yo, let's go. I'm excited for this. First dungeon. First dungeon. Big moment. Is it like Gunbat with the guys on ROR? I have no idea. Our registration... Oh. Try again. Okay. There we go. Light party. What does that mean? Oh, there's a movie. I'm excited for this. I love dungeons. Lanosia. Sastasha. Oh, light party just means full 4 people. Okay. Full party is 8. Cool. Oh, I'm excited. This will be fun. Alright, I don't have any, like, fancy group effects, so... Duty commenced. Okay. What is this? Instance raid come with several rules, including time limits and restrictions on changing classes or jobs. Instance areas can be left at any time by using an exit or selecting leave from the duty finder. By doing so, remember that you'll be abandoning your party in the process. Exits will also appear after defeating a raid boss, allowing your party to easy access out of the area without a backtrack. Once the boss has been engaged, players will be unable to enter or leave the immediate area. Make sure you're okay. If you are KO during the instance, you may either have a party member raise you or choose to return to the entrance instead. Limit breaks are powerful actions which are only available to parties of 4 or more members. The action can be executed when the party's limit gauge is full. Limit gauge is directly above the party list. Limit gauge will show Billy as battle progresses. Certain acts of heroism, such as spearing an ally when they're on the brink of death, preventing an enemy from using special attack, will cause it to feel quicker. Limit break actions. Trigger is located, it can be set to your hotbar. Wait, it's under the actions and traits menu? I don't even know where that is. Oh, under general. Still don't know where that is. There are 5 different kinds of limit breaks. Oh my good god. Limit gauge strength varies depending on the size and battle type and where the... Okay, whatever the fuck. Where is that? P hotkey, thank you. Under general. General. Oh, limit break. Okay. So I guess I'll just put that down here for now. Okay. So we have to activate the coral trigger. Where the hell is that? I don't oh, it's like way the hell in there. Okay, let's go. I should have the oath ability? Oath ability? What is the oath ability? Hold on, I'll look at that in a second. Oh, oath is for Crimlow, okay. Bro, I fucking love dungeons. I'm super hyped to be doing a dungeon. Okay, so I need to make sure I let the tank engage and not run in there myself like an idiot. Nice. Okay. Enmity is increased. Okay. He's invulnerable? Oh, until he opens his mouth. Okay, that's kind of cool. So there's like little gimmicks for certain creatures. Blue coral formation? You find a switch. Press it? Sure. Ah! I made a mistake. It was poison. What happens if I press this one? More poison. Great. Yeah, I'm guessing we have to like activate all of them. I'm just gonna get all the poison. Okay, he's gonna get poisoned instead. Oh, he's big. Whoa, look at the design on this thing. That thing's fucking sick looking. Nope. Bad. Fuck you and your AoE. Oh, I can't stop that one. Nice! Good job! Greed, I guess? And I'll do greed. Should I mean, I feel like, yeah, sure, I'll do need. Why not? Loot rules. Whenever you open a treasure, a loot list will appear. Someone in your party offers a coffer. You will first receive a notice at the bottom of okay. For each item you need your pass. You really need the item. Greed you want, but do not need a pass. You do not want the item at all. Everyone in your party. Players may change the selection to pass if selecting once, but once pass has been selected, the decision is Gil and Quest. Okay. You need anything with strength? Okay. Well, that was fun. Are there like secret rooms, or is it just you just keep going in a straight line? Captain Madison. He has a name. I don't like that. Scurvy dogs? Scurvy dogs? What? Check out the ads first. Captain is strong. Captain is strong. Captain getting his ass kicked. Where are me men? Where are me maidens? Oh, he runs away. Hey, I leveled up. Oh, was that a boss fight? Cast your lot. I will pass. They have more optional side rooms. There are secret rooms in certain dungeons? Oh no. How do you know if there's a secret room? I'm gonna eat another pizza real quick. How do you know experience? Fair, fair. We got the captain's quarters key. I like how there's little servitors. You must save us! We're working on it. Okay, so what's this room over here? Whoa! I shouldn't have done that. Just kind of a random side room. I'm looking for any like potential lore goodies. Can we go? What's down over here? Sometimes the side rooms have extra loot, and there's also more XP. Okay. I'm hoping there might be like lore tidbits in some of these side rooms. Okay. Okay, so we've done those two, so I guess we could go this way next. There was a note earlier? Oh, where was the note? I didn't see it. Cool, Patty. Sorry you've been asked this a million times. What are your thoughts on the whole Total Warhammer 3 leak thing? I do not think it is true. But, you know, if it is, we will... Oh, there's a treasure chest in here. Plundered battle axe. I'll read it. No, I just read it. Sorry, it took me a second to get to it. Oh, I got it. Thanks, guys. Where was the note? I want to see the note. Crimlo, do you remember where it was? The hole. Okay. Hello, prisoners. Think the 12th nightmare is over. Plundered gauntlets. Alright, so we help these ladies. Cool, cool, cool. Hopefully they can escape without further issue. Alright, so then we still need to do... Let's do this room up here. I think this one is going to be a dead end. Oh, the deckhand's quarters. Okay, so this is where, like, a whole bunch of these nerds are. I like that we got the gun healer with us. Oh my god, what are they doing? Leave that man alone! Oh wait, are they fighting each other? I think they were. Should have just had them carry on. But hey, I do enjoy getting to poke people with my lance whenever the opportunity arises. Plundered trousers. The lack of things for my career makes me sad. I did get, well, I got earrings earlier, but the problem is the earrings I'm wearing now are the experienced ones, so I don't want to take those off. Okay, so now we can go either this way or straight down. Yeah, but I would definitely say for anyone that's nervous about all of the leak stuff, like, there's no point in worrying about things you can't control and things that were... Oh, it's locked. Okay, so we can't go that way. Well, that makes it easy. There's only one way we can go. What's the black half tier next to the character? I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, he's big. Oh, these dudes just have a bunch of slave girls? Rude. Oh, the microphone. There, happy? Ah, there we go. We got the gate key. Well, we can't take any of his loot, but it's right there. Look, look at all that gil. Give me the money. All right, now we just gotta defeat Din the Orca-toothed. But I think we explored every room. It's this guy again. Captain Madison returns with his weird bird. I'm guessing his bird is like shouting out hints about like what you should be doing or avoiding. It releases the scurry dogs. Oh, there's like a tiny one. Aw. I feel bad about killing the little one. Oh, he runs away again? What a bitch. Wait. Do I need to check out the dog room? Oh no, I got achievement unlocked. Well, I just want to look real quick. I just want to look. I just want to look. Okay. I just wanted to look. Yeah, I saw that too, Sticks and Stones, where she's like, with what's left of my virtue, I'm not one of them. It's like, oh. Hey, Blue Tiger, thanks so much for the year of support! The big 1-2! The year that you've been trapped here in this desolate hellhole. Thank you so much. Alright, we got the achievement for fully exploring the dungeon though, so that's good. Take the woman alive? Dude, these guys are rapey as hell. This shall not be countenanced. I should save my limit break for the boss, right? I shouldn't use it yet. They're pirates? Yeah, but they're not the fun kind of pirate. They're just the bad kind of pirate. Yes? Okay, good. I look forward to using the limit break. They're not the loot kind of pirate, they're the butt kind of pirate. We don't tolerate butt pirates around here. Not around these parts. You could have been cool and instead you're just assholes. Okay, this looks like you don't get experience from extra monsters anymore. It's now on each boss you kill. This episode of One Piece is fucked up. Yeah. Okay, I'm assuming this has a mechanic. Oh. Psh, you sully our spawning ground, shore walker. Oh shit. Angry fishman! It's the fishman! We found the fishman! Get him, Crimlow! Alright, let's limit break this bitch. Holy shit, that did a lot of damage. Bro's getting melted. Bum, bum, bum. Boom! Down he goes. Woohoo! Yeah, we did it! GG! Alrighty. I believe we're done here. Well done, well done. Plus rep your healer? I don't know if I can do that since we're pre-made. Yeah, I don't think we can because we're pre-made. Okay, so yeah, that's done. Appreciate it, gang. I'm sure I'll see you around. Also, Alex, let me know your YouTube. That reminds me, I need to go back to hunting. Oh god, what's the hotkey for the hunting log? This is the gathering log. Or the crafting. I'm going the wrong way. Where am I supposed to be going? Oh, back to the Drowning Wench. Okay. H. Thank you. I need to make sure I do this. So I need to go back at some point to my old house so I can knock these out, because I'm a high enough level to do that. There's a quest to go to the Golden Saucer in Ulda. Where is that quest? Is it in Ulda? Or is it around here somewhere? I don't need to do this. Why am I doing this? We want to go to Lower Decks. It's in Ulda. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, I know where he is. I know where he is. I saw him when I was there. Okay. Let's go turn this shit in. This is very, the opening to this song reminds me so much of the opening to How to Train Your Dragon. Like, hilariously so. Very, very similar set of... The way it's compositioned is eerily similar. I think it's even in the exact same key. Aye, such a task was on the books. Was mine. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Hello. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sastasha? This guy's bigger than I am, just barely. It would seem that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor, none the worse for its voyage. A pity, we dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter, the wheel will turn, our chance will come. She's only got one eye. You are right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism that will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir. I have a feeling we'll see them again. Back then, are ye, with all your limbs and a tale to tell, I wager. Yeah, pirates are working with angry giant fish monsters. Fishbacks! And there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or 3. 7 hells! You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly bastards have set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning, unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna of Sastasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. On behalf of Linsa, I thank you for shedding some light on this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation, I couldn't ask for no more than that. Now, I bet you're dying for a rest, but in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. It so happens I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see. It seems the forest folk are in need of an adventurer which can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade, but after the way you dealt with our fishback infestation, I doubt there's anything you can't handle. Give us a shot when you're ready and I'll lay it out for you. Nice! Party Finder, unlocked! Okay, before we do this, Alex, what is your goddamn YouTube account name? Comment in chat at some point. Alright, so I think we can disband the party. Now, is there any reason to disband the party, or should we just leave it open just cuz? Oh, Raymond Malozi in chat. Okay, cool. There you are. I see you. Hey, chat, make sure y'all go check out Raymond Malozi in chat, who's been so kind as to help us out on our adventure, and who themselves has been doing stuff with Final Fantasy XIV. We should always make sure to shout out the people who help us with things. Apparently, they're quite far in the game, though, so big spoilers. Flustered man? Why will no one listen? My blades! I must have my blades! Disgruntled madame. What are you waiting for? That's him, the slasher! Apprehend him, toss him in the gallon, throw away the key, or gut him and feed his lifeless body to the sharks for all I care. Just do something! Whoa, woe is me. Whatever did I do to deserve this cruel fate? For 6 moons, I saved every last gill of my husband's hard-earned wage, forgoing new shoes, a new purse, sometimes even food for our children, all in anticipation of this day. What's so special about today, you ask? Why, this day marks the arrival of a world-renowned aesthetician. Aesthetician. There we go. Aesthetician in Limsa. My endless patience and self-control were to be rewarded with a hair-raising transformation that would have every fashion-conscious Lominson oohing and awing in admiration. Instead, I find myself accosted by this lecherous lout. Speaking of which, weren't you going to do something about this? Go ahead, have your way with him. I doubt he has anything to say for himself. Hashtag doubt. Oh, the ignominy, is it ignominy? Ignominy. No, ignominy. I think it's ignominy. Oh, the ignominy of it all! Of course you take her side! For shame! Is there not one sympathetic ear in this entire nation? An artiste of my renown should be welcomed with open arms and 21 cannon salute. Instead, I am branded a criminal. The tools of my trade, nay, the extensions of my very soul, ripped unceremoniously from my person like barnacles from the side of a frigate. I will not last long in my weakened state. No, even as we speak, the world around me grows dim. With my dying breaths, I speak unto you 3 names. 3 kind souls who might yet put right what has gone so frightfully wrong. Forge Master Hananza of Naldik and Vamelis, Guildmaster Beaton of the Gridanian Carpenters Guild, and Savarian the Alchemist Guild in Olda. There's one ounce of compassion in you. Seek them out and tell them Gendelaine sent you. When my soul is restored and my name rightfully cleared, all of Limsa, nay, the entire realm will sing your praises. For I, Gendelaine, am none other than the Wheeze. Ugh. Scrumpet saved my fortune. Okay, so he's clearly the aesthetician. I don't like that word. I hate that word. That's an annoying word. Beauty is only scalp deep. Okay, so since we're here... Oh, God. Oh, okay, he's actually on the way to the first person we have to talk to. So let's go talk to the first person. And then we'll pick up the quest to go to Gridania, and we can talk to the Carpenters Guild while we're there. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's good. It's like reading any fantasy books. They just start pulling words out that you're like, all right, somebody opened a fucking lexicon. Gendelaine sent you? Let me guess. The Barmy's fool's lost his tools. Pardon me, the appendages of his very soul. Again. And is thrashing and tossing like the end of days is nigh. The man brings it on himself. If he toned down the theatrics and went about his work like an earnest craftsman, I dare say he'd save himself these misunderstandings. No, I've not a whit of sympathy for the fool. You, however, have my pity indeed for having to play audience to his whinging. Any road, this should shut him up for a while. Tell him that if he loses these, I'll graft the next pair into his bloody hands. Alright, then we can go pick up the main quest that's going to take us to Limsa Lominsa. And actually, we might go pop by Ulda real quick to just knock out the Golden Saucer quest while we're at it. And we can also grab the Alchemist Guild stuff while we're there. Alright, what do you got for me, Betteron? Ready to hear about that job, then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild, Gridania. And that's all I know. But whatever it is you get asked to do, I bet somehow doubt it'd pose any trouble for adventurers to survive the Bedlam and Sastasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mione, me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, mate. Okay, good. I'm still in my recommended gear. Okay, and the nice thing is, we can just teleport where we need to go, but first we're gonna go to Oldwa. Oh, story will take you to Ulda soon anyway, so just do it then. Okay, thank you, Scion. Appreciate that. So let's just go to Gridania then. Wow, everyone, there seems to be a lot of PTSD in chat about the Golden Saucer. Like, a considerable amount of PTSD in the chat about the Golden Saucer. Hello, Beaten. A message from Gentling, you say, so he's lost another one. Does that man not understand that wood doesn't simply grow on... well, actually it does, at least in a manner of speaking, but the fact that remains that resources are in short supply. For all his flowery words, if his tools were truly an extension of his very being, one would think he'd find a way to hold on to them for more than a fortnight or two. Gentling's skills are not to be doubted, but his temperament leaves much to be desired. Still, it's not my place to judge. Take this to him, let's both hope that he will right his ways. Cool. It's a minigame hub. So many minigames. Alright, we got to go see Mom again. Mom, we're home. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to take your... Oh, it's you, Dalkarius. It's good to see you. It's good to see you again. What's that? Your Batarun suggestion, you say? The foul-mouthed rogue sends me word that an adventurer might be along for the job, and turns out to be you. Well, this makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? With regard to the task in question, there's a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details. Oh, I'm level 25. Hold on, Mom. I'll be back. I gotta go do my Lancer stuff. I'm sure it's important, but it'll wait. I'll be back. I gotta go see my boss. Maybe I'll get a new skill again. It's good to see you again, Dalkarius. It's stronger than when we last spoke. Plainly, you've devoted many hours to training, which is just as well, for I have a mind to set you to your next task. At the Bramble Patch, you came to grasp the true meaning of courage. I would have you put that courage to proof before 3 masters of our art. In the many years since they began their training within these walls, these men have led very different lives, yet they set a distinction of being regarded amongst the finest lancers of their time. And just as they once looked to their seniors for inspiration, so too shall you look to them. By availing yourself of their wisdom, you will take another step towards becoming a fully fledged lancer. Your first instructor is a man named Mathiomi. Seek him out at Amarisso's Spire. Amarisso's, there we go. Spire into the East Shroud, where he serves as a frontier sentry. The long years at his post have honed Mathiomi's perception. No detail escapes the man's piercing gaze. Present yourself before him for inspection, Dalkarius. Do as he bids you. You got it, boss. Well, okay, I guess we should accept the quest from Mother, just so that if we happen to be in the same area, we can knock it out. Is it the Lancer or Archer in Gridania that's casually racist? Pretty sure it's the Archer, because the Lancers have been, like, super nice the entire time. Whereas, like, there was a guy in the Archer Guild that was like, oh, elves only. Alright, what you got for me, Mom? Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Mione, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none step forward. And good evening to you, too. Bolord. Oh, the Bolord's here. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one that comes highly recommended at that. Well, if it isn't our very own man for all seasons, you certainly have a knack for appearing when you're most needed, Dalcarius. My thanks for answering the call. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Temtara Deepcroft. The place was once a Galmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been skulking about the Deepcroft and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the Calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the Deepcroft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the Calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the Ixchel at bay. Since we thwarted their attack on the Guardian Tree, the Birdmen have not allowed us a moment's respite. They have probed every elm of our defenses in search of a weakness, compelling me to spread our forces far more thinly than I would like. The situation so being, we have no choice but to entrust the task of dealing with the Lambs of Dalamud to others. Can we rely on you to handle this matter, Dalcarius? Of course, boss! You have my gratitude. Once you have seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the Deepcroft and identify yourself to the guard post at the entrance. We will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. So is this just another dungeon? Because I know Deepcroft is a dungeon. Alright, but I'm going to do the Lancer stuff first. Yes, it is. Okay, cool. And, okay, you'll do a number of dungeons back to back. Yeah, I assume that we'll go do an Ulda dungeon after this. Alright, so, but first, we're gonna do the Lancer stuff. Where is it? Oh, East Shroud. Wait, have I not unlocked the East Shroud? I guess I haven't. Well then. Sadie, what are you doing? Sadie, what are you doing? Oh, goodness. Goodness. What are we barking at? What are you barking at? What? Why are we so upset? Oh. 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 What are you doing? Somebody outside without your permission? Huh? Someone in your territory? I bought her a bunch of new toys yesterday because I had to go pick up dog food. It's like, man, this dog is expensive. It was so much fucking money to get all of her shit like once every about once every 2 months. Okay, let's make sure we grab the crystal here because I guess I didn't grab it last time. No, I did grab it last time. Well, why couldn't I fucking teleport to it? Okay, whatever. But I do have a quest here that I didn't do. Oh, it's just the leave meat. Okay, that's fine. We can knock it out real quick. Hail, adventurer! I am Kina Lega, a guild leave representative for the Adventurers Guild. If it is work you seek, the good folk who reside in the vicinity of the Hawthorne Hut have entrusted me with a multitude of tasks I am eager to assign to stalwart heroes. Stalwart ones, I say again. Many of these leave quests are not for the faint of heart or frail body. Before I send you marching into the wilderness, I must see which manner of adventurer has arrived upon my doorstep, so to speak. Let's start you on a trial, guild leave, shall we? How does this one suit you? A young sylph has wandered into Amoruso's spire, tired and frightened. The woodwheelers on duty at the outpost have provided the wayward sapling with water and shelter, but are afraid they will not be able to care for the child much longer. The Sieg volunteered to escort it. Great. Another beckon quest, my favorite. Oh, I have to... Okay. How do I... I just won't do this right now. I'll just do this later. Okay, where... I need to go this way. Oh, hey, giant gnats. Come here, bitch. The hunt is on! Zizgorlins. Those are words. I like these creatures' design. They look cool. I will say, I'm kind of surprised that... Whoa, okay. That Final Fantasy XIV doesn't have, like, a dedicated pet class that allows you to, like, just tame wild animals. Kind of like a ranger class that lets you, tame certain mobs. Like, I think I'm used to those being kind of, like, standard. But I suppose not. No, oh, next expansion? Never mind, I take it back. I take it back. Fool be me to think Final Fantasy doesn't fucking have something. Fool be me. Fairy Fungour. Son of the Emperor, I will say I'm deeply amused how hook into Final Fantasy XIV you already. At this rate, you'll hit living advertisement status before even reaching Heavensward. I mean, so far, I'm definitely at the point where I would, like, casually recommend this game to somebody. It has not reached the point yet where I'm like, it's the greatest game of all time, but I'm like, yeah, it's pretty fun so far. Okay, where is my boss dude? Is he upstairs, I guess? I guess he is. He's too cool to be down on the ground. You must be the young Lancer I was told to expect. Greetings and well met. I am Mathiomi, commander of the brave men and women of this spire. Now let's have a good look at you. I see, you possess strength and skill in abundance. Of this there is no doubt, but you still want for experience. Oh, I don't doubt you've seen much and more. Mayhap you believe there's not left out there to unnerve you. Yet the world is wide, and only the gods can claim to know all. You may be assured that the legendary Lancers of old faltered at times. No Lancer, nor any man, can foresee all possibilities, but he can steel himself for the unexpected. I would have you do just that. Take this bottle of fresh spoken blood and sprinkle it at the foot of the great tree to the north. Doing so will lure out creatures of the night, which you are to vanquish. Okay. Go summon some fucking vampires, nerd. Ow. Oh, it's like right here. Okay. Oh, nice. I need these. Don't I need these for my hunting thing? Where's the challenge? No, I didn't need them for my other thing. Okay. Oh, that was easy. Alright. You're still salty about Summoner not being a pet class? Well, it sounds like they're adding in, like, a pet class, so that's good at least. How can you have a career called Summoner and it's not a pet class? That seems very odd to me. Welcome back, son, and well done. I bore witness to your battle with mine own eyes. The blood bat bewilders its prey with ceaseless flittering, which makes putting a spear in the beast an exercise in frustration. Frustration that may have easily given rise to panic. Yet to your credit, you fought on resolutely and thus emerged the victor. Gawain has taught you well, young one. You have a way to go, to be sure, but beneath those rough-hewn edges see the markings of a great lancer. With my blessing, make your way to Buscaron's druthers in the South... the South Shroud! We haven't been there yet. It is there that your next instructor, Buscaron himself, awaits. The man had a unique approach to our art, though it's a fair while since he hung up his spear. His words are well worth hearing. Indeed, Lancers visit him as much for his counsel as they do his mead, good though it is. By meeting Buscaron and availing yourself of his knowledge, your lance work will surely improve. Very cool. Whee! Crunch. Alright, the boar poacher should be very close to where I am. Because the nine ivies are like right here. So let's find the boar poacher, because he should be in this ballpark. Summoner is more a pet class now than it used to be, according to someone in chat. It's a limited career, so you can only do it during certain things. Bring it on, nerds! I hit the wrong button. You dare challenge me? Only a fool challenges Valkyrius. A damn fool. Alright. So we are now due in South Shroud, which the entrance to which is over this ridge over here. Wow, chat's having like a full debate about what makes a pet class and what doesn't. Oh god, they're arguing! Summoner has been reworked every expansion? Muntoy Cellars. Okay, interesting. Has it really? I guess that kind of indicates that they don't really know what they're doing with it yet. Oh. Ominous, but alright. And I came in on the wrong freaking side of this area. That's okay. It's fine. What's a little storm? Okay, that's another leave meet. I'm not gonna worry about the leave meets right now. I'll probably save that for later careers. I'll tune to this. Part of the problem is pet control is really janky. I feel like that happens to every single game that attempts pet classes. Okay, so we've registered here. Wait. Hold on. Did you say something different to me? Oh, a porter. Okay. I thought it said partner. I was like, wait, I can have a mount? And then it's like, haha, no, dumbass. Okay. So here, I'm looking for antelope does and quick-eared beaters. I see stags. Don't mind me. The upper paths. Okay, they both should be here. Somewhere. Smallmouth, oberons, or oribons? Buscaron's brothers. Right, let's link up the Chocobo thing. What is my purpose, you buff party members? Oh my god! Okay, so he's the old retired Lancer. Oh, it's got a unique soundtrack. Well, if it isn't your Wayne's protege, I thought it was about time you arrived. I'm Buscaron, this here is my place. In case you've been wondering why old your Wayne sent you, I should... fuck, I blocked my own thing. Anyway, between keeping throats wet and bellies full, I ain't got a great deal of time to chat just now, so if you don't mind, I'll get on with educating you. Now, take this nice bottle of full flower mead. Wait, don't open it, this ain't that kind of lesson. No, I want you to make an offering of it at Mistoli's Lance, which is a monument tucked away in the rocky cleft to the south of here. Seed the bottle safely there, complete with its contents, and when you come back, I'll tell you a story. Got all that? Good. You got it, boss. Ooh, a doe. Come here. I must exterminate thee. Even though you're kind of a gorgeous creature, and I feel a little bad about it. Carbuncles are just glorified buff items? Aw. This enormous hole you see before you, my friends, is a result of a great rock which fell from the heavens 5 summers past. Whoa, the impact exposed the ruins hidden underneath the surface. We're taking upon ourselves to study these ancient ruins and do not exaggerate as every day brings us fascinating new discoveries. Unless it says you exercise caution, we'll walk around the site. The relics were expelled from the... Huh. So the calamity caused a big old rock to expose underground ruins. That's kind of cool. That's a big fucking antelope. All right, here we are. Stella's Lance. This aged honey liquor is a faint bouquet of roses and orchis. Oh. Alright. I was expecting a monster to pop out, but I guess not. Okay, I do want to look around a little bit more in the upper paths, because there should be a creature type we have not seen yet. Wish my job was playing video games and lore dumping. I mean, you know, you could start any day. I will note that in order to make this a career, you're probably going to need a considerable amount of mental illness, in my experience. But you know, make your future whatever you want it to be. You just have to work real hard at it, and there may be suffering, and you may come to the decision that it's not for you, and that's okay. But you know, mix things up. Who the fuck? South Shroud Upper Pass. They should be here somewhere. Maybe they're further north. It's like I'd like to do it so that I can go from there. Yeah, Hawk, I know. I'm just trying to figure out where the hell these creatures are. I know there's somewhere in this area. Oh, a fate. Put the poor beasts down before they injure themselves or others. I like how it's kill the poor creatures before they injure themselves. Oh, well. Oh. I contributed all of nothing. Well, okay. There they are! Quick beaters! The rat beaters! The rats that beat! Alright. Oh, we learned new action. Full thrust. This combos with... Oh, this combos with Vorpal thrust. Whoa, interesting. Okay, why don't we do this then? I kind of want to put those there. So now I can go 1, 2, 3. Alright, alright. That's cool. We got a new combo ability. And our hunt log is now updated. Okay, some of these I saw run around earlier. That's cool. Awesome. Good, 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 good. So, you offered up the meat as I told you, and without drinking a drop, very well, you should have a tale of me as promised. Mistale is the man who founded the Lancers Guild. Ah, and the monument I sent to you was erected in his honor. Mistale was courage made flesh. Cut him and I dare say he'd have bled the stuff. It was him who first identified the two aspects of a Lancer's courage, as well as how to go about tempering them. And that weren't all he did. Seeing as how the art had gone stale, what with our Lancers keeping to the confines of the Twelveswood, he sought to bring in new techniques and methods from faraway lands. But Gridania was a different place back in his day. The outside world was a thing to be shunned back then, and non-forest world were considered faithless savages. Aye, it was even worse than now. Of course, old Mistale wasn't afraid to call that way of thinking what it was, a lot of ignorance and cowardice. To cut a long story short, despite a forest full of good old Gridanian stubbornness, he finally convinced the nation to open its door to foreign Lancers. And by blending their techniques with his own, he gave the world the art which you now practice. To this day, the Lancers Guild accepts students regardless of their origin. That wouldn't have been possible if it hadn't been for Mistale. Us Lancers owe him much and more, and our charge to carry on his legacy. Never forget that. Huh? What's that? When's the trial? As much as I hate to disappoint, there isn't one. Your courage was never in doubt, son. My partner training's done. It's time you visited your third and final instructor, a fellow named Vauclair. You'll find Vauclair? Vauclair? We'll go with, yeah, Vauclair. Vauclair. You'll find him whiling away his time at the Bobbing Cork, like as not. Oh, and that's the name of the inn, Fallgrove Float. In case you don't know, up in the North Shroud it is. Vauclair's an old rival of mine. Me and him used to go at it until neither man could lift his spear tip off the ground. Nice. I warn you, he was a right stubborn bugger back then. The years ain't done much to improve his humor, so good luck with impressing him. Alright. However, there are a couple of creatures in this area I can hunt real quick. Actually, quite a few. And I do so enjoy hunting. You poured one out for the boy? Got it, man. You gotta respect your founders. Alright, let's see what this new attack looks like. We go 1, 2, a 3. Oh, nice. Hey. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. Nice. That's very convenient. Finally, a bit of a challenge. I'm actually taking a little bit of damage. Have I ever played SWTOR? What is that? That's... Oh, Star Wars: The Old Republic? No, I haven't. I'm not really a sci-fi guy. Like, I don't tend to gravitate towards sci-fi games very often. Where is everybody? You miss Warhammer on Online Age Reckoning? You can play it right now. The private server is actually really, really good. Like if you're an old fan of it, I would highly recommend the private server. Good lord, this thing wants you to kill so many of these guys. Like, I'm killing them, but it doesn't give very much credit for kill. I got stunned. That's rude. Is it because I'm in a party? Like, since I'm in a party, is it making it like, oh, you need to kill a lot more guys because there's supposed to be a whole group of people with you? I mean, I think we're gonna get it. It's just, we're certainly cutting it a little closer than I'd like. Because you're not using AoE skills? I don't have any AoE skills! What do you want from me? I'm poking them as fast as I can. Alright, here we go. A worthy challenge. Just need a couple more. Oh, hey, Hawk. There's another person helping out. They should all respawn here in a second. Nice. Thank you. Alright. I also need... See, the small mouths I saw at a river on the way over here. So they were like back over that way. So were the stags. They were all on the other side of the river. Yeah, there's the mouth critters. Oh, I need another one. Hey, Jason! What are you doing, bro? Thanks for the 2 years, man. How are you? How are things? I've made a terrible mistake, Jason. I started playing this game, and that was a bad call in retrospect. Mistakes have been made. Waiting on Destiny 2 to stop crapping itself? Well, I hope the crapping ceases soon. Twitch chat, that's Cyphane is a good buddy of mine. He's an MMO master. He's like genuinely, actually, frighteningly skilled at them. But he's playing Destiny 2 these days. Okay, if I remember right, these stags... Wait, do I not need these? No, I need the scavengers, which are not here. Ooh, level 35 Death Mouse. Spooky. There's the stags. Huh! There's the goblins that we need as well. We're gonna tell them to gobble up this lance in their butt. I need another stag, but we'll wait for them to respawn. Come here, goblin! Oh, they have shooting attacks. He's got a little gas mask on. Nope. They're kind of adorable. Those silly little masks. They're just little guys. Okay, good. We got all the goblins we needed. I think I need one more stag. Nice. Okay, cool. The stone shell is not here. You're 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 not here. And I think the rest of them we can leave till later because they're... Well, no, I can take these guys. The Silent Arbor is north of us. So let's go do that. What's today, chat? Tuesday? Y'all been having an alright week so far? Okay, so we're in the Silent Arbor. Are they up here? No? Aha! Maybe? No? Oh, hey, Hawk, what's your preferred thing, by the way, right now? Looking for a poacher. Cursed Sotek spawn! Poachers. Maybe they're up here? Peasant yourself, you miserable bitch. No, this is the Red Belly Hive, so that's a different area, right? Or is... Yeah, okay, that's a different area, so they're not there. Where are these fucking poachers, dude? Sharp eyes... Your preferred what? Your preferred job? Like, what's your preferred career at the moment? Poachers! Where art thou, poachers? No, that's the upper paths. I don't see these guys anywhere. Maybe we're the poachers. Quiet, Grimlow. Don't bring morals into this. Bard, red mage. Oh, you like ninja, but you're trying out machinist? Okay. Bro, I have no fucking idea where these guys are. They're in the east? The east? I just went all the way east. East of Quarry Mill? Yeah, let's try more over here. Wait, that's west. East is the other way. I never played this, and I'm the guy who has no time to play. Oh, poor Garanath. Okay, these look kind of... Oh no, that's the goblin meat. Are they northeast or southeast? I guess southeast. Maybe they're over by the goblins. Oh, here they are. Nice. Are they all cat people? These guys kind of hurt. My lord. Any more poachers? Nice. Alright, let's get the hell out of here. Okay, so the only thing I still need in this entire area is the Midland Condor. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I wasn't paying attention to where I was going. Ah! How's the day been going? Oh, my day's going pretty good, actually. Played with Sadie a little bit this morning. I bought her a bunch of new toys, so she's been very happy. She was kind of bitchy yesterday. Alright, and to get to the southern lower paths, I can cut through Snake Molt to get down there. And the nice thing about going down there is there's a crystal I can attune to. And I'll also be able to get that critter I want. Hopefully all the creatures along this path are not terribly aggressive. Ooh. Okay. Ah! Run away! Fighting is for fools! Run! Run! Run, run! Flee, flee! Scurry, hide! Quick, quick! Oh, those things are fucking cool looking. They're like swamp monsters. Roots Lake. Okay, those guys are aggressive though, so let's go around them. Wow, we're out of like the tree line. This is very refreshing. Okay, I think we're safe to cut across here. Oh, look, turtles! Big turtles. There it is. The Midland Condor. Alright, this might be a little bit of a fight. You came with. Well, it's nice of you. You didn't need to do that. Criminal, is that your only tune, or are you leveling up a new tune? Alright, I need 2 more. Last one! There we go! Nicely done. Are there hotkeys or like slash keys for changing which chat you're in? You now cast manual breathing? Why would you do that? Thinking about what it's like to breathe? About like breathing in and out? Or have you ever like thought really hard about what it's like to swallow? Like the sensation of swallowing? And making sure like how you can't like breathe and swallow at the same time? And you have to like make sure the food goes down while making sure it doesn't go down your windpipe. Alright. Cool. So we're done here. We need to go to... Okay, yeah, it is just the slash. Okay. Alright. No, that's not what I want. That's not what I want either. I need to go to North Shroud for the next part of my Lancer quest. Sorry, the Emperor. Thank you for the super chat. Legends' recent leaks feel like intentional misinformation to flesh out his source and tank his credibility. He's probably been a bit of a headache for CA, and they're sick of him riling up the community. I mean, that is theoretically possible. I would say, you know, I would applaud CA if they had the forward thinking to try and flush out who the leaker is like that. Flushing out leakers is generally really difficult to do. I don't know if that's the case. I think personally, I think it's more likely that it's random people intentionally feeding him information that's just not correct, just to get him to make videos so they can just kind of troll him. Because to my understanding, he's literally just getting these from like emails and then is just like passing it on, which is not usually advised. Yeah, let's sit with him. Aw, dang it. Vauclair. I take it you are the young lancer of whom Ywain spoke, and an adventurer besides, by the look of you. I was an adventurer myself once. That was before I became a lance for hire. But enough idle talk. You have come to learn from me, and learn from me you shall. Be warned, though, that you will not find me as lenient an instructor as the others. Now pay attention. Thus far, you have learned to muster your courage in situations of fear, panic, and uncertainty. With me, you will learn to do so in the face of change. The enemy is a living thing, and living things are apt to change. Whatever the nature of that change, a lancer must be able to think and adapt. And to think and adapt during battle requires courage. To teach you the meaning of my words, I would have you challenge a fiery fiend known as the Red Balloon. However, the creature will only appear where there is a raging flame. You may kindle such a flame by procuring 6 fingers from slain balloons and depositing them in a gutted campfire. This should suffice to entice the Red Balloon. As the battle wears on, the creature's fury shall burn with ever greater fervor until it is ripe to burst in a conflagration of death. Let courage lend strength to your lance and extinguish this fiery foe. Alright. Oh, I have to go all the way to Central Shroud for this creature? No, it's questions and lancers. Oh, I see. Okay. Yuki, thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate that. Oh, balloon. It's like a floating little demon pumpkin. Rip off their fingers. Wow, you respawn real quick. I'm gonna go down here. Oh, nice! That's the scavenger we needed. Hell yeah. Cool, we'll deal with him in a minute. Ha! Actually, it's an aggressive mob, so we should probably take this. I really hate these things. These things are fucking gross. Just like giant, long-legged spider crab monsters. Gonna be a no thanks from me, boss. Calfirma, hey Celtic, I'm happy to see you play one of my favorite games. I can't watch for too long because of time zones. While I'm here, are there any questions about the game / lore, whatever you want to ask? Not at this moment. I think everything the game's revealed to me so far, I've picked up and understood. I'm having a good time with it. And people in chat are being very helpful, while also making sure not to spoil things, which is very appreciated. Nice. Is another hunt done? Alright, nice. So now we can go over to the gutted campfire and say, "Come forth, creature from whose fingers..." We just ripped their tiny fingers off. It's so upsetting. Oh, it's a big one! No. He's getting bigger! He's gonna blow! Nice. Okay, so where am I right now? I'm in Alder Springs. Near the float. Lenosia is over in Lima Lominsa, right? Limsa Lominsa. Denelin. Is that right? Yeah, it is. Okay. That's what I thought. I've returned, boss man. So, you have vanquished the red balloon, no less than what I would expect of one of your Waynes. Your enemy altered its nature throughout the encounter, thereby causing turns of battle to shift repeatedly, yet ever did you press onward, your courage holding firm in the midst of constant change, so it was that you emerged triumphant. I am not known for being liberal with my praise, but you have done well. Yours is a genuine courage. Mind you, this does not give you license to forsake your training. You are still but a fledgling among us, after all. I have finished with you. You may report back to your Wayne, and when you do so, tell that young upstart that I demand he show his face here from time to time. That is all. Cool. I'm over leveled. Is it like really bad to be over leveled? I mean, I'm more interested in the story than the challenge when it comes to the main story quest. Old Vauclair demands I show my face? Ha ha ha. I can only assume the buxom brunette at the float isn't lavishing him with the attention he craves. Very well, I shall see what I can do. As for you, Dalkarius, well done. I never doubted you would meet with the approval of all 3 men, yet I am no less proud of you for having done so. You've traveled far along the Lancer's path, and soon you will no longer require my guidance. In fact, you need overcome but one further trial to complete your education here. Do so, and I will give you my blessing to leave the Lancers Guild and embark upon a new adventure with spear in hand. As ever, apply yourself to your lance work, and return when you are ready for your final challenge. I look forward to our next meeting. I got a battle fork. Oh joy, a battle fork. I guess I'll take the chess piece. Wow, the open chest. Oh. Okay, that doesn't actually look too bad. Yeah, we got the spread open chest piece now. Delicious. All right, so we need to. Let's get back to the main quest. So we need to go to the entrance of Tamtara. When you think you're a lizardman, but it turns out you're an ogre. This is the fork. That's not right. That's South Shroud, I believe. Yeah, or Bent Branch, okay. It's dungeon time! Huh! That's a cool mount. A big old long dragon snake thing. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Okay. And then who is? Oh, no, okay. Oh, hey, it's Dolores Bear again. What's up? So we meet again! I cannot say I'm surprised to see you here. You took the prize back in Limsa, but this time we will give you better sport, or I am no true adventurer. Imanafa? Imanafa. Gods, I hate mausoleums. It's not right to disturb the dead in their slumber. And Kakina. Think of our goals, sister. One day our goals will be the stuff of song and it'll all be worth it. Childish curiosity prompted me to commit the most elementary of blunders. Were it not for the fruit that Aliane found, my adventures may well have ended in this forbidding place. Always look before you leap. In my haste, this most fundamental rule of adventuring slipped my mind. I do believe I shall rest here a while. A sugar might think would have happened to Isildauer had I not thought to pack the fruit I stumbled upon on the way here. Sometimes he has too much vigor for his own good. Age is supposed to mellow us, but if anything, it's made him more impetuous. I understand his desire to make use of the time left to him, but one misstep and there won't be any. Okay. Hello, good to see you again. Why did the Elder Seats here? The Temptar Deepcroft be placed under control of the Wood Whalers and entry restricted to only those that meet strict conditions instilled by Stillglade Fane. Hawk, are you coming along for this one? Okay. When you get over to our world, just I'll just keep an eye on it. Oh, my back. Actually, hold on. I'm gonna run to the restroom real quick. You're stuck in a duty, go without you? Can we do it with only 3 people? Your Dalkarius Adracia, I take it. Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bull Lord has already informed you, but you're tasked to enter the Deepcroft and purge the lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the 6th Astral Era. The cultists took the lesser moon Dalamud for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. So they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, seem to only stoke the flames of their fanaticism. The lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say, everyone but them, interfere with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deepcroft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. Oh yeah. The thing that's really nice about this game, Spartan, is that your one character, your one toon, can be every single class simultaneously. But they all level independently. But like if you look at my character here, in my gear set list, you can see that I have all these different careers and what level I am in all these different careers. So like right now I'm a level 18 Lancer. That's not right. Is that right? No, that's not right. I don't know what this 18 is for. I'm a level 27 Lancer. I don't know what these numbers, I don't know what this number stands for, but I'm a level 27 Lancer right now. And I'm only like level like 1 or 2 in most of these. But, because I just unlocked them all. But at the start of the game, there's 20. Oh, it's my item level. Okay, so I'm item level 18. That's depressing. Yeah. But it's really, really nice, because it allows you to just jump around however you want. So if you're like, you know what, I don't really feel like doing a lot of main story stuff today, or like, story questing, and I just want to kind of chill and hang out and do crafting, you can just switch over to a crafting career. Alright, I'm just gonna go... We can, but we won't be able to do it with the min item levels / no echo, which isn't an issue in this case. Okay. So, we can just go in and it'll be fine. The duty roulette. When using the duty roulette, you will be assigned a random duty from among those you have unlocked. In return for leaving your destination in the hands of fate, you will receive enhanced rewards. Furthermore, should you happen to be an adventurer in need, that is to say your role's in short supply, you'll receive an additional bonus. Oh, okay, cool. To like play with random people. Hey, Hugh, good to see you, my dude. I'm doing all right. I hope you're doing well as well. Let's see. Since its establishment during Gelmoran times. Okay. This subterranean crypt has been used for generations as a final resting place for the remains of rulers and nobles. Since the calamity, however, the tunnels have become overrun with the lambs of Dalamud, a deadly cult who worship the now fallen satellite as their savior. It is in the Deepcroft that these twisted souls silently plot revenge against those who fought to prevent the advent of Dalamud, summoning any dark presence who will aid them to this end, no matter the cost. You should be free soon? How soon is soon? Minutes? Alright, I guess we can wait for a second. We'll wait for Hawk just a minute. Okay, so what I'm gonna say is, if the next quest after this is to do the Oldwa dungeon, we'll just immediately go do that. Like, we'll just beeline there. That way we can, like, knock these all out and I don't have to keep bothering y'all. All right, chat. You have my undivided attention for a few minutes. Also, welcome to the stream, Castrated, Hawk Oddly, Chunky Nerdly, Tech 27, that one guy you know, Sagdatter, Zaresk, Mornington, Crescent, Groscon, Bishop of Cheddar. Hope you're all having a great day. Thanks for coming to the stream. Thormag, thank you for the Prime sub. I don't know how I didn't see that. I just saw that. I'm so sorry if that was hopefully you're still here. I appreciate that. Just vibing, running some raids. In what? Wait, in this game? Does this game have raids? What do I think about Warhammer 40,000 Gladius Relics of War? It looks to be a pretty good game. I've heard good things. I've never played it myself, but I've never heard someone say it's bad. I've heard people say, yeah, it's great, it's just not for me, at like the worst. But yeah, if anyone has a question for Sotek, now's the time. Good to invite. Never mind. It is no longer the time. Nice. Let's boogie! If the legend leaks are correct, I'll be so pissed. You and literally everybody else. Like, I will personally lead the riots into the heart of CA myself, if those are even remotely true. I don't think they are, but if they were. All right. Duty commenced. Alright, so we got cultists. That don't look good. So, never mind. I'm not going to answer that because I think the story will answer it, so we'll see. I'll just let the story tell me. Oh, I got D level. I can't use full thrust here. I see. I feel like it would have been nice of them to put like little interactable things in those rooms that just tell you like a little bit of background about like the dungeon. Like, oh, so-and-so was buried here, yada, yada, yada. Hey, Lich Lord Chris, how you doing? Oh, is this a boss? A Dalamud priest. Oh shit, hello. Void soul counter. Alright, that's one down. Ta-da-da. Gotta explore all the side passages. Oh, there's goodies down here. Tomb of King Dalvant the Dominator. Alright. These give... Well, I already... Aren't these almost the exact same earrings that I have in my inventory? Strength +2, dexterity +2. Yeah, it is. Okay, so I'll pass. Okay, so this belonged to some king. Neat. Scion, there are certain dungeons where I feel it's better to do as trust with NPCs due to story reasons, but those are pretty far off from here. Okay, well, we'll worry about that when we get to it. You have better earrings anyway? Oh, the earrings I have scale stat-wise with me? That's pretty cool. I did not know that. Here we go again. Into the crypts, deeper, deeper, deeper down. Die, bitch. Oh, I pulled without the tank. My bad, Crimlo, my bad. I saw an alternate path. I was like, oh, room. It's shiny. I don't need no tank. An impenetrable barrier prevents further progress. Well, that's no good. You obtain a cultist rosary. Begone, barrier! Oh shit. Octaval the Unforgiving. Oh, to the boss arena. Who summons me from the void to reside within this crude vessel? It's a tentacle face man. You seem surprised. If you not come hither, children of the dawn, the Undone Master will drink deep tonight. Let's fucking go! Limit break! Oh, he's invulnerable because of these things. Stop that. Oh, he didn't care. Woo. I tried interrupting him, but he was like, nah, fam. This one's a bit more exciting than the last one was. It's got like actual mechanics. Woohoo! Another baddie vanquished. Alrighty. So let me go turn this in. Go see Madre. Because I'm assuming the older one is next. So I'm gonna run over there real fast. Baby mechanics. Oh, trust me, I'm not new to the world of RPGs and MMOs. I have fought my fair share of bullshit bosses over the years. Worry not. The Sastasha boss has mechanics too, he just dies too fast? Yeah. Welcome back, Dalkarius. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deepcroft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. You've made such a habit of succeeding that it's difficult not to take your talents for granted. Rest assured, however, Mother is impressed, even if she isn't surprised. But Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves with predictable consequences. Ah, as if to illustrate the point. Aww. Avir's gone, and it's all your fault! If it hadn't taken you to age to heal him, he would still be alive! But I tried! He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell! He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. Bah! To the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by the way, of some parting advice, get rid of Avir's head. Bury it, cremate it, or do whatever the hells you like with it, but for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, alright? Wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Avir. Please forgive me. Well, that's a fucking bummer. Oh. I want to go, like, comfort that poor little wizard, or healer lady. The sad thing is that's literally just what it's like to deal with PCs. Oh, my lord. Oh, you could have run into them outside of Sastasha? Oh. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventures of your experience. I can send men like you on a mission without worry that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ulda. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in the task, say the word and I will be glad to share the details. So, you're not adverse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ulda. Once you arrive, seek out Momody, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you to into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now off you go, Dalkarius, and good luck. Alright. To Ulda! That's... the Quicksand! Hello, Momody. Welcome to the Quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy now if you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Judging by your determined expression, I can take it you ain't here for the ale. Are you called Dalkarius Adracia by chance? Mione sent word you'd be reporting for duty, so she made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. You didn't come all the way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Gods almighty! Another second under that sun I would have been set afire. A tankard of ale if you would be so kind. Their walk animation is so goofy. Excellent timing, Papa Shan. It just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. So this strapping young lad is the much-lauded adventurer, is he? Marvelous, marvelous! Pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir. I am Papa Shan, formerly of the Sultan's Sworn. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you'd like to appraise Dalkarius of his mission. Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by the acquaintance of mine at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern. It relates to an unfortunate development in Copperbell mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecatonkeries, of fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment by the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, my lady. The people of that age used the hecatoncheires to work their minds. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But, as is off the way of such tales, these enchantments eventually failed and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury, the hecatoncheires, our ancestors, induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there might be an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rising demand for building materials. Like it's not our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. It's a long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. That's the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. God bless you. I fear you might have reservations, but I assure you it's for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell mines are in western Thenelin. Do take care, you hear? One last thing for you to depart. An employee of Amagina Sons is presently at the quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows Copperbell mines well. It might behoove you to seek his counsel. Wait, are we the baddies? Because this, I don't know, dude. This kind of sounds like we're the baddies. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who volunteered to deal with the mess down Copperbell, are you? You got guts, mate. I just hope you got the skills to go with them, because their things aren't pretty down there. The hecatoncheires have left the place in the right state and an area a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second old dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the storage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would have never thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we could subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping a watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of nations resting in his friend. Best of luck. I mean, have we tried bargaining with the giants? Maybe? Possibly? I don't know. I feel like maybe we're sort of jumping to slaughtering them a little quick, maybe, perhaps. They don't care, they're angry. I mean, understandably. I'd be angry too. It just feels bad of like, yes, the slaves that we trapped underground for 300 years have busted free again. Better go kill them. Like, hold on. Western Thenelin. Okay, I don't think I've been out here, ever. It is... Where is this place? Oh, there it is. Ooh. I really like the aesthetic of this zone. This is nice. We'll make a quick stop here to grab the crystal, and then we'll head straight to the dungeon. We can also talk to the Chocobo. All right. On to the dungeon. What's max level for Lancer? Is it 50? Hey, Grimlow. Oh, look at these guys. They're like angry little tentacle snails. Oh, 30. Okay, then you transform to Dragoon. Ah, okay. Hello, Stone Torch. There's been an incident inside the Copperbell mines. We are here to ensure that the effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurers volunteered to quell the hecatoncheires? I didn't think a Papa Shan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now. It's only a matter of time for the thing to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can to enter at will. Copperbell mines are now accessible. Are there any... Oh, yeah. Oh, it's these two again. I've been an adventurer for long years and bore witness to many a pivotal moment in history. Though the times have changed, the essence of our trade is not. Adventuring has ever been a quest for self-betterment through challenges freely faced, and so it shall ever remain so. As an adventurer becomes more experienced, you will naturally acquire a love of justice, understanding the spirit of self-sacrifice. Such experiences cannot be measured in any tangible way, yet it most assuredly shapes who we are. Grounded as is in the decisions we have made in our journey, and the consequences, good or ill. I sense light within you, young one. It tells me you are destined for greatness. Wow, he had a lot to say. We found Dolores Bear and his entire party dead? Oh no! The giants were thorough in their work. Judging by their tracks, it would seem they tried to rush a horde of the creatures. I cannot say for sure what drove an experienced crew like theirs to throw caution to the wind, but I do have my suspicions. We're all our own worst critics, and our desire to better past achievements can rob us of good sense, lest we become more given to recklessness. While it isn't important to have goals, one must not fixate upon them to the exclusion of all else. Do so, one will surely pay the price, as Dolores Bear and his comrades did this day. Fucking Dolores Bear and all of his buddies died? Damn, dude. Wow, so like every crew you run into on the way down just gets absolutely munched. That's a fucking bummer. Abandoned, once purged of war, Copperbell mines lay untouched for nigh on 3 centuries until Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern reclaimed the shafts. The guild site set on expanding the mines downward in an attempt to tap yet undiscovered veins of valuable metal. Unfortunately, it was not riches the powder kegs uncovered, but sheer terror. For when the smoke cleared, once outpoured an army of raging giants from the darkest recesses of the mines. The hecatoncheires, thralls of the lost Thorn dynasty, were at last free from their lightless prison. 300 years of hate fueling their madness. Hopefully these hecatoncheires are not as fucking terrifying as the actual hecatoncheires from our world's mythology. The giants with 100 arms, so powerful they were capable of threatening the titans and the gods. It's kind of wild to think about. Let's fucking go. Tiny key. Oh, that's cool. This one has, like, you have to go down to the lift. Chkunk. That's what you get, Kremlo! Fucking Kremlo, dude. We've been abandoned, betrayed, betrayers all around. I don't like how many teeth these things have. Ugh. Man-eater rip? There's nothing in here. Weird. Oh, okay. It's like a bonus room, I guess. Whoa! Okay. What? That's a hecatonker? It only has 2 arms! You can't be a hecatonker and only have 2 arms. That's not what the name means! No wonder they need to die. They're clearly lying using naming conventions. This right must be wronged with violence. How dare they use false advertising? Nothing here. Okay. I should know, normally when I go into dungeons, I'm not this adventurous and, like, not giving a shit about where the tank is. I'm only doing that because this dungeon is very baby. It's very babby dungeon. Yeah, I'm also with a group of people that are, like, listening and paying attention. It'd be funny if you could fall off here. Fire sand. Blasting device? Yoink. Pull the lever, Crunk! Kotos! Alright, this is a nice proper big lad. Whoa, okay. What the hell? Alright. Oh, can I not interrupt bosses of this size? Most bosses are immune to stun. Okay. Yeah, get on, bitch. Sucks to suck. Oh. Wait, what? I already have these? Oh, apparently so. Well, then I'll pass. I didn't know I had cool gauntlets that are apparently, yeah, they're just as good as the ones I'm wearing, right? These ones give me +2, +2, +2, +2, +1. These are +2, +2, +2, +2, +1. So yeah, they're the exact same. Oh, they even look the exact same. they're just different colors. Well, that's silly. I think I'll wear the black ones. They're the exact fucking same. All right. I'm following the tank. No powder in here. All right. Oh, no, there it is. Treasure coffer! It's the same fucking thing. Oh, I just can't get them. Okay, I do like that though. That it's like, no, you've already got this item, bro. You don't need more. Good lord, there's a lot of fucking fire sand in this place. Whoa. Icarus Ire. He's a big boy. It's a slime? It is a slime. Ah, shit, dude. Okay. Yeah, get on, son. Whoa, look at these. They're like hippogriff dogs. Those are pretty cool looking. So make sure we explore thoroughly. Ooh, treasure. See, I'm a good DPS boy. I didn't just run over to the treasure. Cool. That'll be nice when I play Archer. All right. More treasure! Are there mimics in this game? Because it would actually be super funny to me if there were mimics. Like, you go to loot a chest and it's just like, ah! Alright, here we go. Boss time. There are? Wonderful. Slaves no more! Free! Free! Oh! You're unworthy of the name Hecatoncheires. Masters must pay! Masters must die! Never again! Never! They just get like right under him. I was about to say, it was like, yeah, I guess I should limit break. I forgot. Ooh. Yay, we beat the 3 starter dungeons! Woohoo! Noise. Thank you for your time, ladies and gentlemen. I got new boots. The exact same as my old boots. I don't know if I like those more or less. No, I like the old ones better. I like the black and white aesthetic. All right, the baby dungeons are finished. So I believe I no longer have to bother them for at least a while, right? Okay, there are a couple things I want to do though. We are in, where the hell are we right now? We're in Western Thanalan. So for my hunt, in the Footfalls, I need to find pile drivers. And that's it for the Western Thanalan. So let's see if we can find where the Footfall... Okay, there's the Footfalls. They're way the fuck over there. Alright. We're going on an adventure! Oh shit, I'm level 30. Oh. Random question. Are these hunts for just Lancer? Or does Dragoon go into this as well? It's Lancer and Dragoon. Okay. So should I should go do my level 30 quest, right? Shouldn't that be what I should go do right now? Is my Lancer quest for level 30? Yes, then unlock Dragoon. Hell yeah, baby. Ooh, I'm excited. I'm actually very excited. Is there any point to like leveling Lancer up to max? Or are you supposed to just kind of like level up to get Dragoon and then you never go back? My final trial. Oh, Lancer and Dragoon are automatically together. Oh, okay, that's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Ah, Dalcarius, ever a sight for sore eyes. By your return, I take it you are ready for the final trial. Very well. Let us... Guildmaster Yawain! You're wounded. What has happened? We were attacked, sir, by a dusk-white Lancer as we trained in the forest. He was impossibly strong. A demon. He kept screaming something about teaching us true courage. No, not him. Not Falquis. We were in the northwest corner of the central shroud when it happened. I was able to get away, but the others... You must help the others! Ugh. Be strong, man. I am sorry, Dalcarius. The trial must wait. Pray make haste to the central shroud and help your comrades. And Dalcarius, should Falquis force your hand, do what must be done. 12 speed you on your way. Let's go kick his ass! You used to have to level a second job to 15 to unlock your job? Oh, well, I mean, I leveled botanist and carpentry already to level 15 just for fun. Because I just kind of wanted to explore, like, those mechanics. So, I guess I would have been okay. Feels like it would have been faster to come out that way, but whatever, it's fine. I can't wait to be a Dragoon! No longer be as much babby! Wait. Oh, I need to go up. Y'all wanna know something kind of funny? Do y'all know what is the only other Final Fantasy game that I've played other than this one? Does anyone want to guess what's the only Final Fantasy game War Master of Sotek has played? $10? Nope. Tactics? Nope. 11? Nope. 1? Nope. Crystal Chronicles? Nope. Legends? Nope. Nope. Incorrect! $6? Nope. Was it a mainline game? No. I would say it's technically a Final Fantasy game. Would be the way I would answer that. 9? Nope. Dirge of Cerberus? Nope. Ogre Tactics? Nope. Kingdom Hearts? Well, I have played Kingdom Hearts, but no, that's not what I'm counting. Dissidia, yes! There you go. Final Fantasy Dissidia. Yes, I played the living shit out of that game. My girlfriend in college had it on her PSP. That game was fucking addictive. Scarred Lance. Alright, here we go. Proof of Might. Help! For the love of the 12, help me! Don't worry, they clearly can't hit you. Help! Help me, please! Man, what I would not give for an AoE attack right now. Are you my life friend? Another breath and I would have become worm fodder. A dusk-white lancer unleashed the fiends upon us, claiming it would temper our courage. You should have seen the look in his eye when he said it. Mad bastard! Where is he now? I think he headed off towards the North Shroud, maybe in the direction of Fulgord Float? I can't say for sure, I was concentrating on the Scalekin at the time. If it's a reckoning you seek, you are like to be disappointed. Those of us who managed to outrun the worms will already have alerted the whalers. I dare say the Duskwhite is being held at spear point as we speak, begging for his worthless life in a puddle of his own piss. Serves the bastard right, it does. Okay. So he's in North Shroud. You're 100% bullying / bribing me into playing Final Fantasy 16 when it's out on PC. One day. Maybe one day. Okay, yeah, it looks like it's on the lower level. Pardon me, Bane Might. There he is. And he's surrounded by dead people. Oh, shit. Valquist, what have you done? What kept you? Helping your comrades, you say? Fool, you waste your pity on false friends. It is only a matter of time before they betray you. I, just like those wretches who saw me imprisoned and exiled. I was once an upright citizen of Gridania, and a man of the Lancers Guild, yet life was not easy. For want of the coin to obtain the barest necessities, I conspired with my closest comrades to steal from the guild's coffers. The theft soon came to light, and though there were no suspects, it was clear that the deed had been perpetrated by someone within the ranks. An air of suspicion hung heavy over the guild from that day forth, until at last, unable to bear the guilt, I convinced my accomplices to join me in confessing. Only for them to bite their craven tongues after I had stepped forward and admitted my part in the crime. And so it was that I alone took the blame. Of course it was the Dusk White, everyone said. Was there ever any doubt? It all made perfect sense. Despite my heartfelt pleas, my so-called friends denied any involvement. Instead, they called me vulgar names that I do not care to repeat. Can you imagine the shock and anguish I felt at their betrayal? Would that I had had the strength to force the truth out of those traitors. Would that I had had the courage to escape my dungeon cell, even if it meant taking some hapless guard's life. Driven by vengeance and no small amount of self-loathing, I resolved to forge my courage anew. I strode into the lairs of ravenous fiends while drenched in blood. I put their helpless offspring to the spear that I might face the unbridled fury of their kin. For my efforts, I have acquired the ultimate courage. A courage forged amidst danger and tempered by rage. I fear nothing. I am the greatest lancer that has ever lived. Let's fucking go, you fucking weirdo. We settle this once and for all. You are the sole lancer worthy of my name. By defeating you, I will prove my courage. Bro, you couldn't even handle the boar gun. You think you can beat me? Ah! You will not get the better of me. Is he summoning ads? You think me without honor? To hell's with your honor. Fight for victory, and I will stop at nothing to attain it. You absolutely cowardly bitch. Fuck you. Finish it! Ugh! Impossible! My ally courage is absolute! No! Come no closer! Ah! So falls Valquis, like a fucking Disney villain. Though I heavily suspect that is not the last we will see of him. We will, yeah, we'll definitely see that dude again. Alright, well. But remember, the key law, if there ain't a body, they ain't dead. Oh, you have something new for me. The White Wolf Gate? Dalkarius, is it not? I've been following your exploits with great interest. You have served Gridania well, but I believe your greatest accomplishments are yet to come. It is with such lofty expectations I would grant you passage beyond our White Wolf Gate. Take this pass and show it to Francamontiao, the gatekeeper. Gird yourself well for the battles to come, and I'm sure the news of your deeds will reach me again before long. The fuck is the White Wolf Gate? Like, I know there's a gatekeeper, but like, I have no idea what the White Wolf Gate leads to. Alright. Yeah, RPG logic. If there's not a corpse that you stab multiple times to make absolutely sure it's dead, then they are not dead. Leads you to the Witcher universe? Ah, very clever. I'm back, boss! So Valquis is no more. His was a tragic tale, and one that might have been so different, had fate not dealt him such a cruel hand. He could well have commanded a place of honor within these halls. But it avails us not to dwell upon what might have been. It is enough that you are still with us, Dalkarius. Lest you wonder about your final trial, there will be none. I have seen all that I need to see. You have proven beyond a shadow of a doubt that yours is a genuine courage. In recognition of this, I shall pass to you the secrets of Lance Charge, one of the most potent abilities in our arsenal. Stop that. You are a lancer in your own right now. You are a lancer in your own right now. There is not more I can teach you. From here onwards, it is up to you to seek out such challenges as will make you grow. Like attracts like, and the strong are drawn to strength. Just as I once knew for a certainty that I was destined to face the Lord of the Bramble Patch, so too will you find, or be found by, an adversary of equal worth. None can say what fate will bring, but armed with your courage, there is naught you need fear. Keep close to your heart the lessons you have learned here, and go forth to blaze a new trail with spear in hand. Hell yeah! Lance Charge and a steel spear. Ooh, and I can also get... I'll take the helmet, I think. Hooray! We finished the Lancer storyline! Hell yeah! This one time at level 30? Huzzah! 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 Wait, why didn't I equip my new spear? Is it not better than my old one? No, it's worse than... Oh, steel spear. Why can I not equip this? Oh, I'm not high enough level. Haha. Alright. Awesome. Hooray! 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 Alright. How do I get to this gate? Do I have to approach it from this direction? White Wolf Gate. There it is. Change your channel name to Lord Master of Eorzea when? Well, considering I know virtually nothing about this universe right now, that would be a fairly inappropriate name, I would think. Lance Charge increases damage dealt by 10% for 20 seconds. Hell yeah, brother. That's nice, it's just a flat damage buff. Alright, let's go do this white gate thing real quick, and then we're gonna get back on to the main quest. So can I go get Dragoon right now, or do I need to do something else before Dragoon? Only those who possess a gate pass may travel through the White Wolf Gate. It is for your own good. The fearsome beasts that lurk beyond would tear an unprepared adventurer limb from limb. A writ of permission granting free passage to the off-limits White Wolf Gate in New Gridania. Here you go. You have papers? Let us see now. Yes, everything appears to be in order. Go in safety, Dalcarius. In the future, should you wish to pass, you need only say the word. Oh. I just want to see what's on the other side of this. What? Why? This takes me to where I've already been, doesn't it? I don't understand. Oh! Wait, does it make all the enemies, like, higher level? Is that what it does? It's just a bonus gate? It's just a bonus entrance. That is so weird. That is so weird. Alright, I don't understand that at all, but okay, whatever. Alright, let's go turn in this quest. What am I doing? I should take the ether thing. Into a copper hell. Oh no, my brain is short-circuiting. Oh, there it is. The shortcut made sense before flying was in game? Okay. A level sync is in effect? That's weird. Alright. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and Olda will have the material she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Shen the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. No! Well, that's happening. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with my own coin. What rot! You refugees are all the same. Can't afford maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades. You know, help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. Wow, yikes. Okay. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness. Everyone's like, good luck, lady. Please, adventurer, help me, I beg of ye. I swear on me mother's grave I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot, teach him a lesson. Alright, let's fucking go. Just hearing the sounds of boots on the loading screen. I'll take care of this. The rest of you can watch. Level 11. Yeah, right. Not bad for an adventurer. I should have stopped at the 7th veil. Stop bloody gopping at me and give me a hand, will you? Bugger, bugger, bugger! That dude died in one hit. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you thrice over. No shit. Ah, shit! I swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. You wouldn't be mistaken. It's been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. The residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes, and problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does, but I'd be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire patrolling the streets for riffraff? It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins? Get your Dodo tenderloins! Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, do you think that Ulda was well... Looking around, you'd think that Ulda was way on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Why give us that as a vision? That's strange. Sir, are you alright? I mean, presumably she's more important than she looks to be. Ooh, what now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? What? Saw her buy that meat, you say? That's absurd! I used my visions to see your petty crime is bullshit. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? I will overlook this, but just this once. That dude's bad news. God's bless you, adventurer. If you hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. I don't bear thinking about. I mean, we definitely saw her buy meat, and it wasn't even, she didn't even buy it from that guy. Case closed. Oh! Ida. And Papilamo. Papilamo! We've been keeping a close eye on you ever since you left Gridania. You discharged your duty as envoy impeccably and never once faltered in the face of myriad dangers. But more importantly, you were always ready to help those in need, even if you didn't stand to earn a guild by doing so. You are possessed of all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. Of this, we are convinced. Even if you were kind of dragged into that business with the dodo meat. Yes, thank you, Yida. And then there is the matter of your gift. I dare say you are curious as to the nature of the vision you bore witness to moments ago. Well, we can help you to understand it. Ah, okay, context, finally. You're not the only one with that power, you know. We have a friend who has it too, and we'd love for you to meet her. And meeting her is only the beginning, for we would also have you lend your strength to our cause. In return, we should be glad to assist your adventuring endeavors in whatever way we are able. Should you decide to take us up on our offer, I sincerely hope you will, pray speak with Momodi. The proprietress of the Quicksand is a good friend of ours. She will tell you where to find us. Wait a minute. We haven't even told you the name of our order. We're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Defenders of Justice. Oh, but don't tell anyone, except for Momodi. She knows already. Interesting. All right. Stop. Stop. Oh, sure. Momodi, I'm back! Seems like they're becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be alright. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the women folk from time to time. Gossip mongerer. Ah, Dalkaria, sorry to keep you waiting. I was providing guidance to a fresh off the carriage adventurer. But, God, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd been at hard with giants in the dark. You're every elm the adventurer Mione said you'd be, Dalkarius. This station master would be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forgot, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Oh, hey, it's you! Hi, Eda. Ida? I'm gonna go with Ida. Sorry about your party. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Ida. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Averi. Averi? We'll go with Averi. And he and I were to be wed in the spring? Ugh. Are you serious with this girl? Are you serious with this fucking woman? Good God. Alright. Jesus Christ. But to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would... Don't y'all know, if you have a major life event coming up, and you're an adventurer, you stop adventuring until the major life event is over. Otherwise, you get hit with day before retirement syndrome. I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. When I think of the man you are and all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired just as Averi once was. And so I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I will go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask your name. Dalkarius Adracia, I shan't forget. Thank you, Dalkarius Adracia. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Damn, girl. You are... Man, she is having a time. Adventuring can be a cruel, bleeding business. Time was I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. That'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Dalkarius. Eh? What did you say? You want to know about the Scions of the Seventh Dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Dalkarius. The Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable they are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Alright, let's do this. So, you want to know more then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on the other, 9 out of 10 adventurers would go through the first and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Oldwin. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these Scions of the Seventh Dawn, you can. The good people have made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's more pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, so they're always looking for dependable folks to join them. Folks like you, Dalkarius. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself, as you can probably imagine, and some of Eorzea's enemies would very much like to know. The Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thenelin. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance, and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Dalkarius, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them as help make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Western. Poof! Oh, they're way over that way. All right. I think I'm not going to worry about resuming our hunts until we've unlocked Dragoon. Then I'll get back to hunting. But for right now, I think we're just going to focus the main story quest until we unlock kind of the next set of things. What capital region / region do I like the most out of the three so far? I mean, I enjoyed Gridania the most so far. But I also know the most about Gridania, and it was a really good time, and I enjoyed it a lot. So I feel like I don't really have a good feel on the others. Like, obviously the others feel really fresh because I'm new to them. But you know, there's a lot to see, and as far as what these zones have to offer. Actually, I'm gonna make a quick pit stop over here because my gear is kind of beat up, so I'm gonna get some repairs done real fast. Because I see there's a repair guy over here. Thank you. Just because I noticed some of it was getting a little low. This is where the main plot of A Realm Reborn kicks off in earnest. Nice. I need to think about dinner soon. Y'all still having fun? Hey, it's Grimlow. Enjoying the progress. Mods are gone. Everybody riot. I need to advance some more mods here in the near future. Vesper Bay. You are not a leave meat. So what do you do? Color your world. Oh, do you teach me how to dye stuff? You there. Yes, you, the decisively unfashionable adventurer. Oh. It hurts because it's true. Gods be good! Never in my life have I seen such an unapologetic focus on function and extreme cost of form. The mere sight of you fair makes my eyes bleed. As a lover of all things aesthetically pleasing, I cannot in good conscience allow you to continue roaming the realm in that sorry state. I believe your appearance can yet be salvaged. The use of color. I will teach you how to go about dyeing your outfit, but first I must have a drink. The heat has given me a vicious thirst and I won't be able to talk for a length of time. Be a dear and buy me a bottle of orange juice at the stall by the northern gates, would you? Once I have moistened my throat, we shall see to the business of remedying your appearance. Well, thanks to Hammond, I have their orange juice. Or not Hammond, Primlow. Primlow, my bad. Pray tell, have you brought my orange juice? Lest you have forgotten the merchant who sells it can be found just inside the north gate. Gulp. Phew, that's a relief. Finally, I can teach you how to bring color into your life. Listen well. There are handy items called colorants, which allow folk to dye their outfits a veritable rainbow of colors. Gay! These colorants are so simple to use, adventurers have no excuse to be fashion unconscious. Lest you worry that dyeing will affect your garment's precious properties, you may rest assured it will not. The practicality you adventurers love so much will not suffer for the change in appearance, a change for the better. It should also gladden you to know that garments can be dyed repeatedly, so there's no fear of getting locked into one color. The garish pink that seemed like such a wonderful idea after a dozen glasses of red can be undone. All that you need to know, that's all you need to know about dyeing gear. Now what are you waiting for? Get out there and bring some color into your life. Cool. Oh, this gives me the dye skill. Nice. You are now able to dye items. To dye a piece of gear, you must first have the proper colorant. Colorant can be crafted or purchased in the stores. Once you have the proper colorant, dyeing an item is as easy as selecting the dye icon from the action and traits interface. There's no limit to how many times an item can be dyed. Dye can also be removed by using an item called Tenebrith. It should be noted, however, that certain items require the completion of quests before they can be dyed. Interesting. Huh. So certain items are so fancy, you have to do a quest to even dye them. If you wish to paint a housing picture of furnishing, you can do so by selecting furnish color by accessing the housing within the social menu. Alternatively, furnishings can also be painted when selected in the inventory. And then glamours. Oh, dear, 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 this will never do. My sense of aesthetics simply won't allow it. How can you go out dressed like that? My dear, if only you spare a thought for style and coordination. I hope your garb holds up during the scuffle, because there's little else going for it. That's it. I've made up my mind. From this day forth, I will take it upon myself to save you from any more fashion disasters. Let me see. So much that needs to be addressed. Where to even begin? But be a dear and give me a drink. I'm feeling rather parched, and this is best discussed over a glass of something cold. Go to the Pisson and ask Flossind. I'll have some blood orange juice and tell her to make sure there's no pulp in it. Now off you go. Alright, damn, jeez. Oh wait, this is for something even more different. Oh, Sword Time since you didn't. Did she? That woman. I've never known anyone so lazy. Would it kill her to come and get it herself? Here you are. You shouldn't let her push you around, you know. Give her an ilm and she'll take a malm. Oh wait, no, okay, this is just the, okay. I'm just dumb. That's fine. So, how's that drink coming along? Here you go, you harlot. Oh, delicious! Nothing better on a hot day. Some say I have expensive taste, but life's too short to settle for second best. Of course, this extends to my choice of wardrobe, too. Now that I'm feeling refreshed, shall we get started? Do you know, dear, you'll look a lot less dry if you knew how to apply glamours. What's a glamour, you ask? Well, they use a glamour prism as a catalyst to project the image of one item onto another. It's just an illusion, mind, but very convincing. This means that the original object stays essentially the same. It just takes on a new appearance, that's all. Remember, if you fancy a change, you don't have to stick with the same glamour. Just apply another one on top or use a glamour dispeller to return the object to normal. Why sacrifice style for such humdrum trifles as durability or protection from bodily harm? Limitless possibilities for self-expression are just a couple of glamours away. Go ahead and give it a try, and do make it quick, dear, for my sake. I'm finding your uninspired attire more and more offensive with each passing moment. A green beret? Glamours now available. Glamours and end rooms are now available. You may use dressers to transform items into glamours and create ensembles for quick and easy use. Glamours allow you to alter the appearance of equipment through any use of illusionary magic. To change the appearance of an item, simply select it and click Cast Glamour. Casting Glamour requires catalysts known as glamour prisms. Please take note that for the illusion to take effect, the projected gear must be compatible with the glamour gear's level, race, class, and gender. Glamoured items cannot be sold or traded. Furthermore, the item length and slightness will become bound to you. These can, okay. It's kind of interesting to me that in your inventory always is your inventory cluttered with gear that you only wear on special occasions? Are glamour prisms causing you headaches? Glamour dressers have been added to in rooms to make the room across the room to make applying and managing simpler and more intuitive than ever before. Start by adding gear to any glamour dresser where it's instantly transformed into a glamour. Next, use glamour plates to create full sets. Oh, nice. Wait, what do I need? Just curious for this quest. Requires a disciple of the hand. Job. Oh. This one? No. This one? Yes. Thanks to yours truly, you have a basic understanding of glamours, yes? I also understand you're no stranger to crafting this and that by yourself, so it so happens these skills can be applied to a singular cause. Would you be interested in helping to bring more glamour to the world? By that I mean learning to make glamour prisms, either for personal use or to aid the aesthetically underprivileged. I will explain everything in due course, but there's something I need to prepare beforehand. Bring me some authority and orange juice in the meantime, will you? Just ask full sin, same as last time. Well, staring at me isn't going to get that orange juice poured any quicker. Hurry up, would you? Requires level 15? Ah, yes, but I have a level 15 one. Swergem still got you running errands then. She wants authority and orange juice this time? 12 preserve. Well, here it is. I think she and I need to have a little chat about her tab. This order alone costs more than some of our big drinking regulars spending the whole night. I bet if that's how expensive that orange juice is, I bet it's fucking delicious. Orange juice is like one of the best drinks. If it's like hot out and your body's like really needs to recover like hydration and sugars, orange juice is like, oh. You have my drink, I take it. Now that's what I call orange juice. Eastern oranges have a bitter kick that truly invigorates the soul. Ahem, All that jumping around almost made it go down the wrong way. Anyway, before we begin, I have a confession to make. To be perfectly frank, my expensive taste in orange juice have to be paid for somehow. While my intentions are sincere, my reasons for helping you are not entirely altruistic. Pass this letter to Goberin, the merchant, and he'll allow you to browse his glamour prism recipe tomes. If you buy any of them, he'll give me a cut of the profits. You'll have the knowledge you seek, and I'll have the money from orange juice. What could be more piquant? 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 We'll also send word to my associate Wisgard and Revenant's Toll. We have a similar arrangement. I'm sure you'll find his prices just as fair as Goberin's. You should start with Goberin, though, since his stall's right there, by the Piest. Once you've read one of those books, you'll be able to make the prisms yourself and share the glory of glamours with the masses. That lady is ruthless and about getting her orange juice, which I can respect. Orange juice is pretty delicious. I can respect that. Ah, I sense you come in pursuit of true elegance. And is that a letter of introduction peeking from your pocket? May I see it? So, you are Sweargiant's protege, and you wish to produce glamour prisms. A noble endeavor. My selection of tones reserved for only the most deserving are yours to peruse. You may now purchase master crafting tomes from Goberin, as well as Tataroga and Mordona. By using the tomes, you can learn the recipes within. Okay, so these are the books. Ah, okay, so I could get the leather worker one. You have obtained a master recipe book. To learn the advanced recipe, simply use the book in your inventory. Okay, cool. This esoteric tome contains advanced leatherworking recipes that can only be learned by highly skilled leatherworkers level 15 and higher. Nice. Cool, another thing done. What do you teach? Oh, you're just really high level. Okay. Wait, did someone say I should make one of these crystals my new home crystal? I thought I saw someone in chat saying I should move my home crystal to one near here. Hello, Tataru. Deep in the desert of my heart, a lonely flower blooms, yearning for the heavens above to quench my thirst for you. Trollolololololololololololol. Ah! Ha! I would thank you not to sneak up on me like that. Now, please be advised this is private property. Unless you have pertinent business here, I must ask you to... Here at the behest of Yida and Papalamo. My sincerest apologies. May I please have your name? Dacarius Adracia. Dacarius Adracia. Ah, here you are. Ahem. I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands, headquarters of the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. My name is Tataru, and I look forward to assisting you during your time with us. The antecedent is within the solar. I shall let her know to expect you. Nice bunny girl. Anyway. The Waking Sands. Scion of the Seventh Dawn. I take it you are Dacarius Adracia. Tataru sent word that you had arrived. Lady Minfilia has eagerly awaited your coming. This way, if you please. All of this gear you're offering me is hot fucking garbage. I guess take this one.
So you're the adventurer of whom I've heard so much.
Oh. Voice acting. Delightful.
Well met, friend. My name is Minthelia, and I lead the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. I have awaited your coming. Please, be at ease. You are among friends here. No doubt you are ripe to burst with questions. But have patience. All will be revealed in time. First, let me begin by telling you who we are and what we do. We are the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, an order that transcends political boundaries. Our single objective is the preservation of the future of Eorzea.
Okay.
Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Their existence is a bane upon Eorzea, nay, the world at large, and we have striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose.
The beast can worship the primals.
Our order is home to a number of individuals who, like you, possess a rare and special talent. This talent takes various forms, but one holds particular interest for us. Tell me, have you ever experienced a sudden, inexplicable loss of consciousness? Have you ever had the sensation of being pulled away from reality? Felt as though you were hovering in space, a mind without a body?
I mean, that can happen to normal people, but yeah, sure.
All these things are the manifestations of your talent. Yours is the power to
Disassociation?
transcend the boundaries of the soul, a power known as the Echo.
Echo, huh?
The Echo allows you to pass through the walls of a man's soul and hear the resonations of his past.
Ah, okay. Now we're getting...
You will
okay.
be there in his memories and see things as he saw them. You may even interact with that which you see, though you cannot change the outcome of events.
Huh.
For another blessing, the Echo will enable you to know a man's mind even if you cannot comprehend his words. In short,
Interesting.
the Echo is a truly extraordinary power, and this power is strong within you. It is only a shame that we cannot use it whensoever we choose. That's right. I too possess the Echo. With that established, let us return to the subject of the Primals. So long as they exist, the realm cannot take so much as a single step towards true peace. Measures must be taken. Measures which transcend boundaries, be they of faction, race, language, or creed. And to do so, the Scions require the aid of those with our talent.
Okay.
Make no mistake, the Echo will be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. Without it, we cannot hope to save the realm. I know not what it is you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea. But I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Why else would the gods entrust man with a gift so extraordinary, if not to have him use it? And so I implore you, lend us your power.
Okay, so we've got the primal threat as the main focus, big bad. Naturally, your aid will not go unrewarded. We are fortunate to have a number of influential allies, and at a word from me, they will gladly afford you certain privileges that might otherwise be denied you. The right to employ retainers, for example. Are you familiar with them? They are individuals who may be relied upon to manage your assets and belongings on your behalf. The papers you requested, my lady. Thank you, Tataru. The pleasure is mine, my lady. By way of a welcoming gift, I've taken the liberty of adding your name to the Retainers Registry. As of now, you are entitled to employ the services of a retainer. You will need to consult a retainer vocate regarding the particulars of this arrangement, but believe me when I say the retainers will prove invaluable to you in your adventuring endeavors. Let this gesture serve as an evidence of our commitment to do all in our power to facilitate your personal objectives. In return, we ask that you will aid us to the fullest extent of your talents. A mutually beneficial relationship, I'm sure you will agree, and one which serves the greater good besides. Man, I am fucking massive compared to these guys. Well, that was a veritable lecture, was it not? Forgive me, but it is important that all concerned are aware of what is expected of them. Now you know our purpose and what we can offer you. I invite you to consider joining us. When you have come to a decision, you may let me know without fear of censure. In good faith, I shall entrust you with our order's password, which our members use to reach one another when afield. It is Wild Rose. Pray keep it safe. Huzzah! Hiring a retainer. Retainers are helpful NPCs who can be hired by the player to carry out such tasks as storing excess gil and gear or selling unwanted items on the markets. They may also be sent to field on ventures. A contract of service can be drafted by Feardwib in Limsa Lumensa, Parnell in Gridania, Chachapi in Uldan, Prunilla in Ishgard, or Kazashi in Gane. Urianger. 7 waning moons see 7 suns rise. Divine order royals, fallen corpses writhe. Thus the Divine Chronicles seek to warn us once more. The meaning of these words now shines clear. They evoke the dire circumstance of this imperiled age. The realm doth shudder and twist, and dawn lieth cowering neath the stifling blankets of night, and we abide. We await the coming of the unborn era's seed, the light which shall pierce the glowering darkness. Alright, cool. For a first conversation, it was a little heavy, but, you know, alright, cool. Ida. This place is called the Waking Sands, and it's our headquarters. It used to be somewhere else, you know, but then a bunch of things happened, and we ended up here instead. Papalamo. While there are others who possess the echo, none are near as strong as you with the power, hence our extremely high expectations of you. Thancred. Summoning a primal is no small feat. It requires a tremendous concentration of ether, which is why the beast tribes go to such length to obtain crystals. Once they manifest in physical form, their unquenchable thirst for ether only grows stronger. They would drink the land dry with nary a thought to the consequences. Considering their fearsome strength, it could well be within their ability to do so. This is for this reason we must do our utmost to oppose them. Okay, thank you for explaining what the fuck is wrong with the primals. I appreciate that, Thancred. Y'shtola. Our organization, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, was formed through the union of 2 separate entities. The first was comprised of Charlayan natives, Charlayan natives such as myself, and was called the Circle of Knowing. The second, made up of individuals that shared a rare gift, was known as the Path of the 12. The terrible events that ushered in the 7th Umbral Era taught us that only together may we stand against the evil that seeks to consume us. Alright, well, let's join up. We Scions have but one objective, to safeguard the future of Eorzea. Among our gravest concerns are the godlike beings known as the Primals. Long have we striven to find a lasting solution to the threat they pose. I know not what you desire for yourself, nor what it was that first brought you to Eorzea, but I firmly believe that the power we possess was given to us for a purpose. Pray consider this when you give me your answer, Dalkarius. What will you say? Nothing. The dangers are great. Yours is... Yours is no small endeavor. Small? No. Worthy? Undeniably. We labor for the good of all the realm. Okay, interesting. So, like, these are, like, alternative things I could say. The dangers are great. They are. Yet the risks we take are justified, given that which is at stake. Alright. So I can do this. I will go whither the wild rose blooms. Wild Rose being a powder is referenced to Final Fantasy II.
You will help us.
Jesus, alright. Very cool.
Wonderful. I knew you wouldn't let us down. But come, I would introduce you to your friends in the Order.
France!
Does the name Sharlayan ring any bells?
Sharlayan. Okay.
It used to be one of Eorzea's 6 city-states, and was situated in the northwest of Aldenard.
Sharlayan. Okay. So
The
like Shalia.
Sharlayans were the keepers of wisdom, both old
They're like
and new.
They're like
Their mastery over
Sharlayans.
magic and
But
ether was
Sharlayans.
unsurpassed.
That's funny.
And even the Garleans knew to fear them. Among their number, there were a noble few who devoted their lives to safeguarding the future of Eorzea.
Okay, I'm guessing they got obliterated.
When the realm began its descent into chaos, and their countrymen fled for the motherland, they alone chose to remain here. These noble men and women were called the Archons. Those same brave souls stand before you now. The masked woman is Ida, and beside her is Papalimo.
Papalimo.
The two are charged with surveying the Twelveswood.
Ida and Papalimo.
Hello there.
Welcome.
There's
I
a-
had every confidence that you would agree to help us.
So if you pick the other starting
Too.
if you pick the other starting zones, do you talk to different characters? Like leading up to this? Oh, just fuck already. Jesus.
Okay, my turn to introduce someone. That there is Thancred.
Yeah? Oh, okay, that's cool.
He is our man here in Ul'dah, Jewel of the Desert.
Welcome to the team. If I may, the lovely maiden beside me is named Yastola. Limsa Lominsa has the pleasure of being under her care.
Greetings. Last but not least is Urian J, who presides over all affairs within these
Urian
halls.
J.
Pray seek him out whenever you have questions.
Dawn may banish even the darkest night. The words of a dear friend. I'm glad of our meeting.
Nice goggles.
At the Battle of Carteneau, our leader was taken from us. But we did not stray from our purpose. We sought out Minfilia and others with her talent, and together established the Scions of the Seventh Dawn.
Along with the Archons, those blessed with the Echo play a pivotal role in our endeavor to forge a brighter tomorrow for the realm. Oh, I should also introduce you to Tataru, our clerk. She ensures that everything runs smoothly.
Tataru.
Pleased to make your acquaintance.
In time, I hope you will come to think of us as family.
Alright, damn.
But without further ado, I would assign you your first task. Uriange, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
Baldessian.
We have received a request for aid from the Immortal Flames. Thancred, would you do the honors?
It would be my pleasure. Some days ago, a crystal caravan registered to Amagina and Sons mineral concern was waylaid and divested of its cargo. But there is more. Within a bell of the robbery, several people were reported missing from the shantytown outside the city.
At a glance, one would assume the involvement of bandits, kidnappers, and coincidence.
There's no such thing as
crimes
coincidence.
are hardly uncommon, and the Immortal Flames deal with their like almost every day. However, this time we have reason to believe that a primal is involved.
Oh shit.
Aye, the evidence left behind implicates the Emoja, who are known worshippers of Ifrit.
Ah, Ifrit.
If we then consider the objects that were taken, there is no room left for doubt. The crimes were committed in the name of a primal.
That you may better understand the nature of our struggle with the primals, I would have you play the leading role in this investigation. You have my thanks.
I'm
If
glad.
there is aught you wish to know,
Hold on.
I recommend you speak with Thancred. He is well versed in the affairs of Ulda.
Ever at your service, dear fellow.
I will say, I'm glad we're starting to get to the point in the game where there is significantly more voice acting. Because A, that means I get to rest my throat more, and B, it's easier for the characters to kind of develop their own little identities if they talk a lot. Through this first mission, you will come to understand the nature of our struggle with the primals. The realm may appear well on its way to recovery, but reality paints a far bleaker picture. Truth is out there, Dalkarius, and I would have you discover it for yourself. Ready to begin, are we? That's the spirit. So then your mission is to investigate a crystal robbery and a spat of abductions. Crimes which we believe to be connected. Assuming we are correct, it is like that any discoveries we make in relation to one will further our understanding of the other. Now, since the attack is on their caravan, our friends at Amagina and Sons Mineral Concern have doubled security over all their shipments. In light of this, is my judgment that the abduction should be our priority. According to our preliminary findings, the majority of the missing were last seen in the vicinity of Camp Drybone, so that would seem a fine place to begin. A fellow by the name of Isambard serves as the camp's de facto leader. Pay him a visit and see that he gives us his full cooperation. Okay. A Realm Reborn has different voice actors that got switched out. Oh, interesting. Did all of the voice actors get changed? Or just like some of them? Hey, Stola. Okay. She already told us all this. Okay, cool. So I don't think they're gonna have any major new info for us. All of them. Wow. Okay. Okie dokie. So we are due. Where? Camp Drybone? Eastern Thenelin. Okay. That is a long fucking way from here. Alright. So I'm assuming that oh, you know what? I do want to visit the Alchemist Guild, actually, so we can get what we need to finish that quest as well. Since we're here. Okay, I need to figure out dinner here in a second. If I'm going to order a pizza and we just keep playing, that's fine, but that means I need to, like, get on it. You come on behalf of Jandalane. Why, I just furnished him with a fresh batch of my special creations last week. I realize the man's services are in demand, but it would be physically impossible for him to exhaust the entire supply so soon. Stolen, you say? An unfortunate turn of events indeed, if not entirely unexpected. You see, the man is something of a genius, and genius is often misunderstood by modest minds. Trust me, as I speak from extensive personal experience. Yes, great minds must band together in trying times, lest the realm be deprived of our talents. And so I command you, deliver this parcel to Jandalane with all speed. Cool. Ordering takeout, he's hooked. You're hooked! Shut up! Okay, so we need to go to Central to get to Eastern. Okay. Alright, hold on. Let me see what my familia is up to. Trying to hear my father. Why are you eating out so much? It's so expensive. Why don't you just go to the store? I'll go to the store. Tomorrow. Okay. Looks like pizza it is. All right. So let's do this. I'm gonna order a pizza real quick. Because I don't want to drive. And I need to hurry up and do it because some of them close relatively soon. Let's get some nice and gross. And then I will probably pop downstairs real quick just to check on how my dog's doing. Because Sadie can get a little... She can get a little extra, so to speak. If she does not get some, like, stimulation and attention. And because it's all wet and rainy so much right now, we have very little time to... We just can't, actually. It's not that we have no time. We just can't go to the dog park. It's just not a realistic option for us. Because it's fucking, like, drowning. Which sucks. So, we are going to... I'm gonna just check and see how she's doing. Because if she's, like, bouncing off the walls, then I need to chase her around the house a couple laps. And she'll be like, oh my god, playtime, playtime. And she'll, like, lose her fucking mind, and that'll calm her down for a bit. So, yeah, that'll work just fine. Do this. All right. Oh my god. Foods are so expensive nowadays. Why didn't it go? What? Oh, I see what it did. Okay, so let me go check the puppy real quick. So I'm gonna slap this thing up. Oop, nope, not that thing, this thing. And I'll let the music play. So give me just a minute, chat. I'm gonna go check on the puppers. So I will be right back. Ah. Oh, goodness. All right, I'm back. She is eating dinner right now. I literally walked into my bedroom to check on her, and I walked into my bedroom to check on her. She was just like, oh, because she was just in the dark eating. I think I scared her, but she's just chowing down on her dinner, so we're just gonna let her do that. If she wants to play afterwards, then I can play with her for a little bit. Have I checked out the A Realm Reborn cinematic? Yes. I'm pretty sure. What kind of pizza? Just nothing super crazy. Just half pepperoni, half cheese. Wow, I came out at the absolute wrong fucking point, but whatever. Tell me something good, chat. Discord messages. Pizza is good. It's not good for you, but man, it tastes good. Chat, what are these yellow lines that I see when I like mouse over certain enemies? I've noticed this from time to time. What are those? Are those like sympathetic mobs or something? Linked aggro. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay. I just wanted to double check because I saw that a few times. So I was like, what the fuck is going on there? I'm gonna do what you should never do in real life. I'm gonna follow the train tracks. Never, ever, 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 ever get on train tracks, chat. And if you have to go on them, get off them as quickly as possible. I've seen some nightmarish shit happen on train tracks. Back when I lived out in the Panhandle. I will not go into detail because it is gruesome and gross and very unfortunate. But yeah, don't fuck around on these things. You ever see train tracks, you go, no thank you. amount of people who get fucking killed on them is absolutely wild. Dunk, 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 dunk. When you hear a train long before it got close, you'd think that, but no, some people don't. Because a lot of people get really distracted, or they hear the sound and they think that it's further away than it is. Because a lot of places, like some towns and stuff, will have laws about trains not being allowed to blow their horns because of like noise complaints or like noise disturbances or noise pollution. So they're like, oh no, you need to be silent once you get within like this distance of a area. And so people will be on the train tracks and they like don't hear it, or they think that, oh well, I heard the horn blow, so it must not be that close, when in reality it's like right fucking there. Plus, on a less life-threatening side, I forget what they're called, but at least in the US, the authority that watches over the railways, they do not fuck around. Like, they are scary. If they catch you near a railway, like you're on it and you're not supposed to, they will pick your ass up and they will take you with them to wherever they're going, and will like throw your ass in jail and have somebody come get you from wherever you've ended up. Which, like, out in West Texas, that could mean you are hours away from where you originally were. Which is no bueno. You do not fuck with those dudes. Swin Bros! What's up? What would you say if I told you that inanimate objects can possess a soul? They can, believe it or not, although the soul in question is not their own, but that of their owner. Through faithful service, the arms and armor that we use come to hold our spiritual energy. Thus do we form a spirit bond with them. This spiritual energy can be drawn out and converted into materia, a special kind of crystal that can be attached to gear to enhance its properties. I am well versed in the ways of materia extraction. If you wish to learn more about the process, it would be my pleasure to teach you. Hell yeah. You are ready to commence your learning. Good. As you will have gathered by now, material is the crystallized form of one's spiritual energy. I am not where I'm supposed to be, but feels important. As the energy is derived from an individual's psyche, a volatile beast at the best of times, a degree of variance is to be expected in its production. In practice, this means you won't know what the exact properties are of a stone until you cradle it in your hand. Now, material won't grant you much of anything on its own. Its power must be tapped, see, and this is achieved by melding it to gear. Know, though, that it takes deft hands of a craftsman to meld materia. You can always seek others to attach materia on your behalf, but if you would sooner do it yourself, I recommend you speak with Fahavas. Melding is her field of expertise. If you wish to remove materia from an item, highlight its icon and select Retrieve Materia. There's a chance it will be salvaged. Alright, cool. Extracting materia. Materia is extracted from one piece of armor, can be affixed to another, improving its attributes. To extract materia from an item, you must first have created a spirit bond with it by using a piece repeatedly in battle, crafting, or gathering. Once an item's spirit bond reaches 100%, you will be able to extract materia from the list of available subcommands. Once the materia is extracted from an item, its soul bond will be reduced to 1%. Affixing materia to an item can be done by a disciple of the hand with proper training, or by speaking with materia melder NPCs. Should you wish to remove materia, you may do so by selecting remove materia. Ah. Oh dang, I'm not good enough for this. Oh, I had to be a level 19 disciple of the hand. Okay, interesting. Alright. I was not supposed to come here. I got distracted on my way to Eastern Thanalan because I was like, ooh, blue button. So let's get back to where we were supposed to go, which is a very different direction than we currently are. Oh, shit. Okay. Spider-Man, Spider-Man. Ow. Wow, I got hilariously sidetracked by that. I have side quest syndrome. Something fierce. Who is Crimlo? I get that it's a Slan in your Gelt. So it's mostly a meme. Okay, hold on. Allow me to show you, as opposed to simply telling you, because telling you doesn't carry the same weight. Well, let me pull up his. Oh, that's like really bad quality. Maybe this one will work. Ah, yeah, this one will work. This is Crimlo the Slon. So way back in the day, in the ancient times of Warhammer Fantasy, this is what the Slon looked like. You see this super fucking obnoxious frog standing in the midst of a bunch of Northmen? This guy? This is Crimlo. So you see he's got frog feet, and he's got a really goofy-ass frog head. So the whole thing is that Crimlo is an orphan Slon who was taken in by the shores of southern Lestria, which should not be anywhere near Skeggy, but whatever. He was adopted by a group of Norskins, and it's just a very silly story. Just an absolutely ridiculously silly story. So the whole gimmick is that he's a Slon that got adopted by the Norskins, but this is back when the Slon were just so, they're not the Slon that you know now. They're very different. Like when you're dealing with the Slon, I mean, you're looking at these fuckers. Well, let me pull up some like random images. To be frank, they were very bizarre creatures. Oh my god, I have a file on here. Hold on, this is important. I need you to understand my disdain. I have a file on here. Where the fuck is it? I have a really old file that has a bunch of their artwork in it. No, it's older than that. If I can't find it in like the next couple seconds, I'll just give up. But oh, that can be deleted. That's super old. Chaos Dwarfs. You on bow stuff. You can get rid of that file. Actually, now that I think about it, I can get rid of that file. Now that I think about it. It's not in there. It might be in my like really old books, maybe. No, whatever. I can't be bothered to find it, but I will show you this piece of art. Yeah. So this is what the Slon. This is like a nice piece, but kind of gives you the idea. This is what the Slon used to look like. So these were the Lizardmen. To be like, they weren't called Lizardmen, but like the Slon were a faction that were purely made up of nothing but toads. So they were an all frog people faction. And this is what they look like. So they were all frogs. The Lizardmen were kind of like a side race that you could take as like mercenaries, as well as the troglodytes, which the troglodytes were like an underground dwelling species of like weird pale flesh creatures that would also join up with the Slon. So like your armies would functionally be like Slon, mainly Slon, with Slon troops, Slon generals, Slon lords, and then they would be further reinforced by Lizardmen and troglodyte ancillaries. So they were very different looking than what you have nowadays. And they were all about like speed and agility, but they had like powerful wizards and warlords and stuff. Like back then, the main Slann were like super powerful, like melee fighters. Like that was their big gimmick, is that when it came to melee, they were like insanely strong. Those white pips near your inventory is 100%. Oh. Wait, so like, is it talking about the gear I have equipped? Oh, it is. Oh, this gear. Extract materia. Oh. The level of an item also plays a role in who can or cannot. Oh god, dude. Okay. Why do I hear... Oh, Discord was being weird. Okay, I was like, why do I hear Legend's voice? It's because someone sent me a Discord video. Level of an item also plays a role in who can or cannot enhance the gear, requiring higher level crafters as the item increases. If you lack the ability to meld your materia to an item, you may enlist the aid of other players or speak with a materia melder NPC. Another option is to find a similar piece of armor with materia already attached. The markets are a perfect place to find specifically crafted items synthesized by disciples of the hand. Another option is to find another PC to meld materia for you. Once you've done this, player search feature. Okay, so these just produce like materia on a regular basis. They do? That's fucking cool. I like that it's just something that you like earn as they level up. Cool. I like that. That's very neat. All right. Back on the road again. It's based on XP gained. Ah, I see. So should you just always extract as soon as that turns white, or do you want to like save? Ooh, that is kind of some ominous music there. Can you swim in this game? Is swimming a thing? Or do you just like drown? Always pull when it turns white. Yes, there is swimming. Cool. But it's in Stormblood. Ah, okay. Cool. Drybone! We've arrived! Hopefully this is where... Okay, good. The crystal's up just up ahead. Tuco. Whoa! Look at that fucking thing. I've seen that before. I don't remember when, but I have definitely seen that thing. But I'm really struggling to remember when I saw it. I definitely recognize it, though. You'll learn about it later. Cool. Oh, there's Hawk. Alley-oop. Just break your legs. Oh, the Chocobo's upstairs. Probably saw in the starting trailer. And crunch. Hello, Isambard. I'm Isambard, here to search for the missing folk, I take it. Minfilia sent word that an adventurer fitting your description would be along. She also warned us to be wary of the Amalja. It seems we know who the culprits are, at the very least. Now, I bear no official title at this camp, but the people here have come to look to me for leadership. You have my word that I'll do all I can to help see the victims safely returned. Let's get right to it then. Minfilia names the Amalja culprits in all this. You would do well to investigate them first. Much harm has been levied on these lands by Amalja hands. The flames burn where they might, but their light cannot stay the darkness in all places at all times. There have been brutal murders of callers at the Church of Saint Adama Landama, innocents wishing no more than to pay their respects to the dead. These poor souls deserve a proper burial. I would see to the dead before mongrels catch their scent, but I know not if the Amalja still linger. Would you secure the remains for me, friend? You will find them on the eastern road. 12 willing, you may even come to learn something what the Amalja seek in this area. You got it, boss man. Where the hell does this go? I am underground. This is not the right way to go. Oh, interesting. There's another Chocobo porter up here. Not gonna worry about that right now, but that's good to know. J-Dent, apparently I cannot move to Dragoon yet or get a mount because I haven't gotten far enough in the main story quest, is my understanding of the situation. If that is not true, though, someone feel free to... Oh, these guys look sick! They're like big lizard gorillas. Cool. Ripe corpse. Ah, delicious. It's ripe. They're like Croxagors with dreadlocks. Or, no, like big ponytails, actually. Good to see you return. Were you able to secure the remains of our fallen? I like how it's just a flower. This poor soul appears to have been ravaged by Amalja before sitting to rot for several turns of the sun. With the bodies given back proper to the earth, the souls will find their way across to the other side. You've done a noble deed this day. I thank you. Now then, what of the Amalja? Did you see any? Surely such massive monstrosities as they are cannot conceal their presence, much less take their quarry unawares. Ah, so there were Amalja remaining after all. I feared as much. Their part in the lowborn disappearing is all but confirmed, but I sense there's more to this than meets the eye. The occasional Amalja raiding party would not account for people going missing in these kinds of numbers. The total is too great, and the questions too many. It would not surprise me in the least to learn of another hand in this. But whose? Countless travelers pass through Drybone every day, and even if there were one among them, how would we best discover who may be implicit in these vanishings? 31! Woo! Oh, that's a good-looking lance. Look at that. Look at that. That is shiny and perfect. Oh, I like that. I like that very much. Isambard aims to turn his investigation to the common folk. What say we turn an eye to the common folk themselves, and maybe among them that we find the reasons for these vanishings. 12 forbid it be so. There's a merchant by the name of Ungust who was born here in Drybone and grew up in the Golden Bazaar. A rough character, but he knows the people here better than anyone else. I wager he's at the inn, quaffing away the day's earnings. Here, I'll write a note for you to show him, else he's not like to speak to you. You have to join a grand company, which you'll do in the main story quest. Okay. A grand company. Oh, it's this fucker. Well, gods be damned. You're that bloody adventurer who threatened me back in Ulda. What in the seven hells do you want with me now? A few words scrawled by Isambard. Dear friend. Missing people, please help. Yours, Isambard. Look around here as wary as they come. They'll turn tail and run if you so much as pass wind nearby. Played them all for fools and coaxed some hard labor out of them, I did. If anything, they're even more timid than before. What with all the disappearances? You can go talk to them yourself if you don't believe me. Sorry, I wanted the birds to be realistic. Hungry beggar. Please, sir, just leave me be. Okay, that's weird. Devious derelict. I've nothing to say but this. All Teku, or whatever, has been feeding off us low folk. Petrified pauper. What do you want from me? I don't know anything, I swear. Please don't kill me. Well, that learned us a whole lot of abso-fucking-lutely nothing. Just as I told you, wasn't it? A whole lot of them are terrified. Hiccup. I don't think I can hiccup well where you, like, hear it on the microphone. Ah, that's probably my pizza has arrived. Oh, nope, hold on. Hold on, this is important. No apology needed. That guy that was in at the time seemed like a bit of an asshole. We need to celebrate the June birthdays. Hence, which Top Golf could be good for. Sorry, I've made new lady friends, so I'm trying to make sure I respond when I get messages from them about stuff. There's been talk of folk getting abducted, but if you ask me, they simply up and moved on to a better place. This place isn't exactly Costa del Sol, if you know what I'm saying. Wow, he is so not useful. Oh, dead bodies being found around the place and people vanishing? Nah, they just moved away. This place sucks. Eisenbard. Welcome back, Dalcarius. Have you learned aught of import? I see. I suppose I should have expected as much from Ungust. Well, another thought occurred to me in your absence. The common folk are nothing if not fervent in their religious beliefs. Perhaps if they speak freely to their gods, and the clergy may know something of use. If we would know what the common folk speak of to their gods, we've no better place than at the Church of Saint Adama Landama. It is such a small and humble church, found to the northwest of here. And so long as you are headed there, might I ask you to deliver this embalmed corpse? A morbid request, I grant you, but it must be borne to burial, and I trust none more than you to see it done. Seek out a man named Marquis. He tends to the graves of the Lich Yard. He will tell you where the body is to be interred. Let me just check if my food's on the way here. It is on the way here. It should be here. Really? Huh. There's a long delivery time, but alright. Probably other stops to make. That would make sense. Look, though I'm not qualified to assist with the rites, I offer what assistance I can to the priest. Sometimes I wonder if I'm just getting in the way, though. Ever has man sought to better his life all too often at the expense of his brother. That desire and hope can beget suffering, and death is a regrettable yet undeniable truth. Foundrick. Rest in peace, dear uncle. Technically a cousin thrice removed, but who's counting? We're too busy dividing up that estate of yours. Wow! What a bitch. I mean, unless maybe her uncle finds that kind of candor, like, funny. In which case, never mind, I take it back. Hello, Marquis. I am Marquis, yes? A body, of course. There have been so many bodies of late. I apologize, sir. If you seek a place of burial, then there's an empty grave atop the ridge. Take the path and lay him to rest there. Gravesite. I will say, I think I like the music of Hold On more. I just threw the body on the ground. And it's like, oh yeah, I should probably bury this. Ow. May they all walk in Thal's realm. What? Missing people? I'm afraid I cannot help you. But maybe Sister Orison can. She's been kind to me. Everyone has been so kind. I don't know why, though. Pardon me. You will find Sister Orison within the church walls. I hear you have done us service in the bearing of a fallen soul. Please accept our gratitude and extend it to Eisenbar when next you see him. You seek knowledge of the missing Drybone inhabitants. It is true I am closer to the people than any other of the Order. I confide in them, and they in me. When they wish to speak to their keeper, Thal, I am the medium through which they do. Should I learn anything pertinent, I will be sure to share the information with you. I only wish Marquis had been more helpful in the matter. I pray he did nothing to offend. He saw terrible things during the calamity. His scars run deep. Indeed, he seems to now prefer the company of the dead over the living. While tragic, I fear such behavior ill befits the church. I received word not long ago that one of our recent visitors, a man called Thancred, I believe, took offense at his conduct. I must have words with Marquis soon. Interesting. So he shit-talked Thancred, huh? Okay, speak with Eisenbar, we can teleport for that. We got the money. Thank you, Dalcarius. A burial is no easy thing, even when the departed is a stranger. Were you able to learn aught of the missing townsfolk? You've been keeping yourself... Oh, Thancred. You've been keeping yourself busy of late, Dalcarius. Why is that? Stop that. A pleasure, my dear Eisenbar. The name is Thancred, and I share a passion with you and our mutual friend here for learning what has become of these missing persons and why. I, too, spoke with Ungust more times than I care to count. There seems to be some truth to this notion of the common folk speaking their secrets only to those in service to the gods. Prostration, prayer, penance, abject deeds done behind closed doors, away from prying eyes. Who better than to take the pious unawares than she who takes confession, the good Sister Orison herself? Orison? She wouldn't. She couldn't. Even the most beautiful roses have thorns, my friend, and you would be wise to keep an eye to this rose. Still, the Lich Keeper Marquis, I'd swear to the 12 I'd seen that face somewhere before. Interesting. Okay, so the church has got baddies. For the children. Sister Orison, it cannot be. Though she is wont to travel to the Golden Bazaar on her own, and it is not uncommon to see her speaking to the children. But no, could not be she, could it? I grow wary of these suspicions. I know there is one child in particular that she is fond of. Pray seek out the boy, Dalcarius, and see if you cannot glean something from him about Orison's activities. Yeah, I am wearing the new weapon. Oh, interesting. Now that I think about it, my my earrings don't give me bonus experience anymore, do they? I'm all bonus experienced out. That being said, I do need to eat more food. Oh, they give you a bonus till 90? I thought it said only till 30. Oh, level 90 and below, never mind. I saw 30% and my brain went, oh, number. Probably better follow the road. Oh, the ring is 30. Wait, 30%. Ah, the ring. Brand new ring is for level 30 and below. Ah. I see, I see. Alright, nice. We got the Chocobo quarter, so we can travel here faster now. Uncombed urchin. Please help! Sister Orison went out all on her own and hasn't come back. She always reads to me right here about the Thal and the Order on the other side. I told her I lost my shiny thing and she went looking for it. But what if the monsters outside hurt her? Please find her. Okay. What made you decide to get Final Fantasy 14 a try? I mean, it's always kind of been on my periphery. I know a lot of people say it's like one of the greatest story games of all time. And also, a considerable amount of the members of my community have been bombarding me with money and wishes and sacrificial offerings and threats. You know, a mix of all the above. To play the game. So I decided to try it, and unfortunately, I'm having a very good time. A little suspicious, but alright. You are the one from the church. Thank goodness you arrived when you did. It seems my gratitude is yours yet again. You spoke with the child? Yes, well, I was able to find his lost trinket. It is a ring given to him by his mother before she passed. I will see it safely back to him. That seemed very convenient. Have I seen the ARR trailer? Yes. Have I played many other MMOs? I played WoW for a little while, mostly in Legion. And I played a lot of Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning. I also played Guild Wars 1, I played Guild Wars 2, and I also put in a considerable amount of time in... Oh my god, I can't remember what it's called. Oh god, there was another MMO that came out after Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning kind of died. And it was what like a lot of people migrated to. It was a game where like you had a bunch of careers, and the gimmick was that like there were like these big bad dragons. Like each like major zone had like a super dragon that represented a different element, and the goal was to build your way up to the dragons and kill them. And the first in-game raid was fighting the life dragon, which was a bitch. Oh my god, it was a bitch. That was a really fun game though. I can't remember what it was called. Sister Orison was attacked outside the Golden Bazaar? Gods forfend. I will secure a room at the inn for her should she require any rest. Searching for the mementos of orphans? And risking her own well-being in the doing, no less. Certainly not the dastardly deeds Thancred would have us believe. Terra? Maybe? Hold on, I'm gonna Google this because now it's gonna bother me. No, not Terra. Nope, that's not it. Oh, it was Rift. I remember now. Rift. It was called Rift. Rift Online, or just Rift. Yeah. Because the rifts were the whole gimmick. Yeah, Rift. That was a fun game. I doubt it's still going, but I had a good time with it. I really enjoyed the Necromancer career. The Necromancer career was super fun. Yeah, the class system was really nice. Alright. I'm well glad I reserved that room at the inn for Sister Orison. It seems she received greater injuries from her attackers than she initially let on. Thankfully, she's expected to make a full recovery. But now, on to the matter at hand. Thancred came looking for you once more. He left word that he will be waiting at the Amalja encampment to the southeast. I pray the two of you are unable to uncover some evidence regarding these disappearances. That's interesting that the priestess ended up being a red herring. PvP'd a lot in Rift? Yeah, oh, is Rift still going? Oh, it's another dead MMO? I mean, it might still be around. I mean, Warhammer Online Age of Reckoning is still around now as a private server, which is great. I highly recommend it for anyone that liked the old game. It's way better than it was in live. They're in the midst of restoring a lot of the dungeons right now. So a bunch of the dungeons just came back online and are like refreshed and like fixed and improved, which is really cool. But I only have time for one MMO at a time in my life, so I'm just gonna do Final Fantasy for now. You can't kill RuneScape? RuneScape is like its own genre, practically. RuneScape does not feel like a traditional MMO to me. Oh, look how cute these things are. These things are adorable. It's like a cow combined with a bison. Hello, Thancred. Ah, there you are, Delcarius. So good of you to come. Indeed, I've heard all about good Sister Orison. Isambard said her wounds were serious. It would seem my suspicions about the poor Rose were misplaced. But false though they were, perhaps my suspicions were not entirely without merit. Whilst following Sister Orison near the Golden Bazaar, a band of Amalja caught my eye. I tracked them as far as this encampment, but, well, let us say that I would much prefer to keep my distance and remain here. This, of course, brings to as why I requested you, dear Delcarius. Would you be so kind as to take a look inside? Sure. Search for clues. Thancred's giving me some weird vibes. I'm not gonna lie. It could just be because I didn't do his starting zone. I don't have like an attachment to him yet. But you heard Warhammer Online is like 70% PvP and that turns you away. It's mostly PvP. Like, the PvP experience is definitely the main focus. It's not the only thing. Like, you can do a PvE experience, but you have to kind of have a dedicated group of people to do the PvE with. If you try and do it by yourself, it's not really doable. You need to have like a committed group. Bro, this spear is so sexy. Oop. Where do you think you're going, big guy? All right. What am I looking for? Search for a clue. I feel like it should be in this, like, prison cell. No? I don't see anything flashy. Update on pizza? Should be here in a minute. Mi Familia is downstairs though, so if it arrives and I'm busy, they'll get it for me. Ah, there it is. Queer leaflet. It's a pride parade sign. Let's go join the parade! Alright, I wish I could still enjoy parades, but marching band beat it out of me. I had to do so many parades because of marching band, and they always required me to march the whole time. It's exhausting. It's so much nicer if you get to be like on a float. What the fuck? Why? Why is this thing here? It's gorgeous looking, but it scares me. Well, did anything tickle your fancy? A strange slip of parchment found at the Amalchik encampment. Yep. This leaflet. See the wealth of Null to the hands of your children. It looks to be some sort of assembly to provide the poor with work. The lettering, though, atrocious, is it not? And these bits about Nodthal seem somewhat less than studied. I find it hard to believe one among the Order penned this. Pray take this to the camp inn at Camp Drybone. Let's see what Sister Orison makes of it. Ah! Ah! Oh my god! Ow! Ow! I thought I got out of the way! Why was this boss here? What a rude man! When your HP is reduced to 0 and you are KO'd, you will be rendered unable to perform any actions. In this state, you are left with 2 options. Either return immediately to your home point, or, have someone raise you. In addition, severely... my first death was due to no fault of my own. I've been betrayed. Ha! Get me up! Res me, you lazy piece of shit. Thank you. Can I help kill this thing and, like, not die? Yeah! I participated! Oligan tombstones are relics of a long-lost civilization which persisted... Oh, I should probably... How does not thank exist? God, I need to figure out all the fucking things. It said that it contained the knowledge of the Allegan Empire and as such are highly sought out by collectors around Eorzea. Rowena and her associates and representatives of such a collector have been sent to Revenant Stall in the head of Mordana by her employer to thank out employers. Okay. I need to, like, memorize all the fucking emotes. There we go. Allied seals are a type of common currency minted by the 3 grand companies forming the Eorzean Alliance. The seals are most commonly distributed as a reward for tracking down and slaying marks, designated in the Wide Realm Hunt. Mark bills posted once a day, Earth time, and elite mark bills posted once a week, Earth time, can be accepted on hunt boards located across Eorzea. Completing the objectives on these boards will present you with the opportunity to earn even more Allied seals. Allied seals can be exchanged for various weapons and items. Visit the Hunt Bill Match for further info. Cool. Thanks, random person, for helping me not be dead anymore, unlike my so-called companions. Bunch of dicks. Ah, my food's here. You're all good, Freeman. Don't worry about it. I'm just trust me. I purposefully get people killed all the time. I could tell yours was on accident. You have nothing to apologize for. Where am I going? Oh, to the sister. Okay. She's in the inn, which is up there, I guess? Or is this the inn? No. Sotek confirmed griefer? Hell yeah, bud. I mean, no, I would never do that. I'm a saint. Anyone who says otherwise is a liar. No, she should be in here. Yes, this is it. Okay. Come, listen closely. Can you hear that beating? Just the flow of ether, the very pulse of the land. Truly, Orzea is a realm of endless slunders. Okay. My lady, my lady. Oh, Thancred's here. Now let us see what Sister Orison makes of this leaflet. Okay, before I do this, I'm gonna go get food downstairs. I will be right back. Alright, I'm back. I'm back. Calm your tits, I'm back. Ugh. Give me a second. Okay. Okay. Sorry, I went downstairs to get my food. And, what the hell? I can't say anything! I went to go get food, and Sadie was on the floor just looking miserable. She just looked so sad. Hold on. Hey, up. Oh, whatever. So, I played with her, so we have this big purple ball downstairs, and I just grabbed it and threw it a bunch and chased her as fast as I could around the house for however long I was gone. So, she's content now. She got to play. What are you doing, huh? What are you doing? She got me good the other day. Y'all see this? I don't know if the camera's gonna focus on it, but she got me real fucking good with one of her dew claws the other day. Hi, big girl. What are you doing, sweet girl? No. She likes to. She's a Pyrenees, and the thing about Pyrenees is that they like to use their paws. So, like, if you're messing with them or playing with them, they'll grab you. And they have dew claws, right? They have, like, extra sets of claws along their arms. And so what she did is, I was holding a toy, and we were, kind of tug-of-warring over it, and she jumped up and grabbed my arm. But because of the way she grabbed me, her dew claw just went straight into my skin and just like, it was like, ah, fuck. But, that's what happens. I should have, it was a sign to me that I needed to trim her dew claws, because they tend to grow sharp really fast. Alright. My savior comes again. To what do I owe the honor this day? A strange slip of parchment found in the Emulsion encampment. What is this? Blasphemous! These are not our teachings at all! This was not made by any true brother or sister of the Order. Of that, I can assure you. Come to think of it, weeks ago, the church was plagued by missing garments. Could someone be posing as a priest of the Order to deceive people? The plot thickens, Dalcarius. Our culprit pretends to be a priest to lend credence to his deception. There's no doubt an irony in there somewhere. But I suspect we have a worthy adversary on our hands. I shall consider how best to handle this. For now, tell Isambard what we have learned here. He really likes to walk off dramatically after he says something. Posing as a priest? To think. These troubling notions aside, it's gratifying to finally be able to move this investigation forward. Thank you once again, Dalcarius. I shall keep my ears and eyes open, now more than ever. Alright, I'm gonna eat a little bit of food. If y'all would be so kind as to just kind of chill with me for a bit. I require sustenance. Drunk accountant? Huh? 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 Who? What? Does that require... Wait, I feel like I should give them an alcoholic beverage. To... Oh. I mean, I feel like... oh. Wait, I need booze. Where are booze? Are there no booze in this game? I feel bad just, like, accepting all this money. Well, thank you. Oh, I can't consider. What the fuck, dude? I don't know who that was, but they just gave me like 3 million. A little dog! Oh shit, dude. Who gave me that? Where are you? Oh, come on. Oh my god, I can get a Mama Shiba. Oh god, I gotta remember where the fuck it's even under. An unscrupulous merchant passed off this pup as a rare species of miniature dog known as the Mama Shiba. Such a thing does not exist. Rather, it has the hapless owner discover deception when it grows when it's trained to run away. Oh my god, look at it! It's fucking adorable. Does it do anything if you beckon it? No, I just think that. Look at that fucking thing. It's gross how fucking adorable it is. What was that? Oh, okay. Sustenance! Good God, they went crazy on the pepperoni, which I do appreciate. Oh, look, they're interacting. Huh. At least I thought they were. Oh, this is delicious. Target the minion with handover. Oh my god! Amazing. 10 out of 10 game. 10 out of 10 game. Yeah, I know about Slash Pet, but he doesn't like do it right. Oh no, he does it right if you get close. Beautiful. So chat, without explaining why, all right, with no context, it's important that you don't include context with spoilers. With no context, who is your favorite NPC in Final Fantasy XIV? You haven't met them? Yustola? Ryanje? Wait, don't I have a food emote? I forget. What's the command that changes your position? Like when you're sitting or standing? Seat pose, that's right. Alright, change pose. Okay. Actually, here's a good question for you, chat. How long have you been playing Final Fantasy XIV? Like, how long have y'all been playing? Okay, seems like most of y'all are like 2 to 3 years. Raymond has 30K hours. Good lord, when do you pick up your PhD, dude? Is that a mount? That's hilarious. Any favorite mounts? I can't use mounts yet. Who's the pizza provider? Pizza Hut. They were still open. So I'm assuming there's like thousands and thousands of mounts in this game. Cool. I don't even know what these are. Oh, it's the challenge log I wanted to look at. That's right. You got a hippo. What the fuck is that thing? Like a bug T-Rex. You love pizza? Me too. Me too. Oh, they're just different flavors. Hmm. Harambe! Man, I'll tell you what, there's a pizza place near me. Well, Italian place that makes some of the best pizza you will ever eat, but it's so fucking greasy. Like, I love it. It tastes delicious, but I can't eat it or I get sick. All right, here's a question for you, chat. In your opinion, just because I'm curious if y'all will disagree with each other, in your opinion, what is the best expansion for Final Fantasy XIV? Like, not just story, but like everything that comes with the expansion. So the story, the new careers, the new, like, everything. All right, everybody but one guy has said Shadowbringer. One person has said Stormblood. Everyone else said Shadowbringer. Oh, wait, no, we got one for Endwalker. Two for Endwalker. that's a good looking T-Rex right there. That's good. That's real good. I like that. I like that. That's a big old elephant. That's a... I don't know what that is. Ugh. Besides Warhammer, any game you're looking forward to in the latter half of this year? Assuming I have the time for it, I'd like to do a playthrough of Elden Ring. What the fuck is that? Alright. Okay. I have stuffed my face enough at the moment. Oh, that's a kick-ass dragon right there.
Here, Sadie.
Okay. Let's get back to it. Thank you for the mount exhibition. I'm afraid I have not seen any unusual activity, nor have any of this camp given me cause to doubt them. But unless we can identify the culprit, and soon, more innocents will fall victim. Do not despair just yet, my friend. An idea occurs to me. Our suspect has been posing as a priest, using leaflets bearing false promises to lure the poor. Let Dalcarius and me serve like with like by posing as impoverished souls in need of succor. Ah, I dare to hope that this will yield us the answers we seek. It will be a dangerous undertaking, but you two are more than capable of looking after yourselves. I'm next to useless in battle, but I can supply the garments for the disguise. These old tunics and slop should serve your needs, so long as you don't mind the smell. Excuse me, smell and the stains. These will serve very well. You have my thanks. Listen, Dalcarius, so as to lay the foundation for our little ploy, we must make it widely known that more vagrants have arrived at camp and are desperate for coin. To this end, I want you to don the old garments Isambard has left us and beg for work around the camp. Before long, the false priest should catch wind and approach us. I feel like being a, 7.5 foot tall dragon man would make this, disguise a little difficult to pull off realistically. This woman's name is literally Ermigerd. Her name is literally Ermigerd. Good God. Greetings, good sirs. There are I might assist you with. Oh, I don't believe there is. I'm afraid our wares are very expensive. Mayhap you should rejoin your fellows at the pond near north of Sandgate. I preach the teachings of Azima, the warden. Hast thou come to partake of the honey of her wisdom? Azima is the keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. All is laid bare beneath the light of her divine countenance. Open thy heart to this light, needy child, and thou shalt want for naught till the end of days. That's my goddess. And you are? Oh, goddammit. I accidentally skipped it. Well, whatever. He's like, I need soldiers, not poor people. Get the fuck out of here. I assume that's how it went. Addleston. And I was about to get to the good part. Looking for work, you say? Sorry, but we don't have any openings. Now get out of here so I can finish my story. Arildus. What is it? Gods, not again. Look, being poor doesn't give you the right to pester whomever you like. Why don't you keep up with your own kind out by that muddy pond of yours at Drybone? Rude, rude, and extra rude. It sounds like we need to go to that pond. You have quite the knack for being a nuisance, Dalkarius. The camp is abuzz with talk of newly arrived vagrants. And though we were unable to attract our wayward transgressor, we were able to learn that the poor have a commune by the pond north of Sandgate. To the east of here, the eyes of authorities do not reach that place, rather ideal for spiriting away hapless souls. Let us go there and wait for the kindly priest to come and offer us aid and comfort. Needless to say, you'll need to remain in disguise. Okay. I will say, I think the thing I like the most about this game is that... Actually, never mind. I'm gonna wait till I say that, because I feel like that might change later on. So never mind. Isn't there supposed to be a camp here? Alright. A fine morning for catching false priests, wouldn't you say? You look absolutely smashing, Dalkarius, positively dressed for deception. All that's left is to wait for our quarry to appear. Oh, you poor, unfortunate souls! Not that song. This is no way for men to live, no way at all. Who are you? What do you want? Be at ease, child, for I mean you no harm. I am a priest of the Order of Naldthal, and I come to offer you succor. This leaflet bears the teaching of Nald. Trust to them, and they will surely set you free from the shackles of penury. It's our guy! A tempting offer, but I'm afraid I must decline. On account of that atrocious performance, you would have made a god's awful mummer, Ungust. Oh, yay! We get to kill Ungust! What? How did you know? You bastards tricked me! Bro, you seriously didn't recognize me? Please don't hurt me. I was only doing it to protect my people. Is that so? Do continue. Very well. I'm a man of the Golden Bazaar, raised there if not born. Some moons ago, the Amalja raids began. They would appear sudden as a sandstorm and plunder and pillage at will. Our defenders couldn't stand against them, few as they were. Everyone lived in fear. I wanted to save my people, but being a merchant was all I knew, and so I did the only thing a merchant could. I approached the Amalja in hopes of brokering a deal. In return for sparing the Golden Bazaar, they made demands. Outrageous ones. Demands? Of what kind, pray tell? First of all, they wanted the schedule for crystal shipments from the Nanawa mines. For this, I bribed one of the workers to leak me the information. Next, they wanted me to bring them people, so I posed as a priest to learn the vulnerable and gave them over to the Amalja. I didn't have a choice. Protecting one's home is a noble thing, but at the cost of innocence? You could have sought the aid of the immortal flames, yet you did not. I suspect you are not telling me the full story. What made you sell out your own people? Speak! It was good. What did you say? The coin was good, I said. I could sell mole meat for a score of lifetimes and not even see a fraction of what the Amalja pay me. You sacrificed innocence so that you could line your own pockets? Words fail to express the contempt I feel for you. Spare me your contempt. If you want to blame someone for the mess the world's in, then blame yourselves or the gods. Ah! Not you again! Were you the one leaking the Immortal Flames patrol routes to the enemy as well? Spit it out! No! I know nothing about that, I swear! At this stage, I'm rather disinclined to believe aught that leaves your mouth, but no matter, there will be time enough to learn the truth. Oh, God, I fucking hate this dude. Dalkarius, be a good man and take the word of these developments to Minifila, will you? Minifilia. I shall prize everything I can out of this filth. The abductees are still out there somewhere. Our foremost priority is to rescue them. Cool. I can get back in my actual gear now. Alright, and then we go back... Huh. This will be one of the very few times we actually want to ride a Chocobo. What? Why won't it take me to... Did I not talk to them? Oh! God damn it. It only goes certain places? Man, the Chocobo system sucks. It is genuinely a garbage mechanic. Like, those taxis have never once come in handy. They are fucking useless. Good God. This isn't Warhammer? Sure it is. What are you talking about? This is obviously Warhammer. Yeah, we're playing Warhammer 40k right now. This is just a feudal world, dude. Considering you have 40k in your name, I'm kind of shocked you don't recognize it. Welcome back, Dalkarius. I am pleased that you and Thancred have been getting along. I see. You have done well to uncover the truth. My thanks for the report. As Thancred said, we must ascertain where the objective were taken. And none but the Amalja know the answer. Suffice it to say that they will not willingly part with this information. I fear blood will be spilled before all is said and done. Meet a distinguished individual. Though we seek a peaceful solution to the primal problem, we must needs be ready to fight for our cause, that you might take to the field suitably prepared. I would have you meet with a goblin acquaintance of mine. His name is Mutamix Bubblypots. He's a scholar of no small repute. Probably Mutamix, actually. Mutamix is renowned for having introduced a revolutionary method of enhancing equipment to Eorzea. The knowledge of this method was once a closely guarded secret, but thanks to Mutamix and his students, it has now been disseminated to the great benefit of all the realm. It would serve you well to acquire an understanding of the process. For this purpose, I shall lend you a blade. Take it to Mutamix and bid him to use it to demonstrate his craft to you. Mutamix is ever to be found at his camp in central Thenolin, a place known as the Bonfire. Look for a pillar of smoke and the way will become clear. Friendly goblin! He's what's a gobbo? I've been there already? I have? Oh! That's convenient. Shady. Hey. Oh. Is this place I wandered over to like a dumbass earlier? Do I have any mounts? Yes, I have mounts. I'm just not allowed to ride them yet. Oh, yeah. Look, there's just a little goblin up here. Psh, shh. Who is this uplander come to the tent ring of Mutamix Bubblypots? Plain dagger with no characteristics. Fighty Tool drinks in air itself. When full of airy self, Fighty Tool changes to Stone Me Shine, name of Materia. I do like the cat girls. If Materia join with other Fighty Tool, then big yes, Fighty Tool gains power of air itself. Mutamix is reckoning that Uplender is friend of Minfilia. He's actually kind of big. Yes, tongue flaps reach ears of Mutamix with fastness. Minfilia wants Uplander to see the power of Materia. Uplander brings Fighty Tool to Mutamix, yes? Cool. Fighty Tool is unstrong as Eating Tool. Make good Teachy show of power of Materia. Oh, interesting. They have like inverted, the way their legs are done is Materia Master. Now eyes of Uplander point at Fighty Tool, yes? Materia join with Fighty Tool. Fighty Tool gains power of Materia. Fighty Tool reborn. Here, Uplander, take Fighty Tool to Minfilia. Materia, strictly speaking, is a kind of crystal. It is created by drawing out the etheric constituents from a piece of equipment and then crystallizing them. Not just any old equipment will serve, mind you. It must have sufficient spirit bond, that being a measure of how fully an item's been imbued with its owner's spirit. When ye attach a piece of materia to gear, ye imbue the host item with its power. That's how Master Mutamix turned that dagger of yours from a summit as would have struggled to cut a stake into a weapon worth wielding. Shh. Uplander wishes to be a joiner of materia. Then Uplander best fill brain case with knowings of crafty making. With knowings of crafty making, Uplander can become a joiner of materia. If Uplander wants brain case to rattle with knowings of materia, Uplander best trade tongue flaps with learning ones of Mutamix. Hey, Radiance, how you doing? Alright. And then we just carry this shit right back to her. Am I stupid? Yes. Okay. Nothing better than fetch quests that take genuinely concerning lengths of time. Oh, nice! I can go to Vesper Bay now. Good. I can take it to Vesper Bay. I just hadn't unlocked it yet. Hell yeah! Okay, good. This will cut down on it. Radiance, I'm doing alright. I'm doing alright. Now that we can take the Chocobo, it's not nearly as bad. Because it's faster and I don't have to think. Good bird, good bird. Yes, good, excellent. Oh. Nice, nice. Kind of a simple dance, but nice, 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 nice. What is this? Hail there, adventurer. I'm Nedrick Ironheart, explored by trade and assigned by allegiance, and you, my friend, look to be an adventurer in need of a challenge. I happen to know just the place that will offer it to you. Tucked away in the corner of eastern Fenelin lies Halatali, and it is there that you'll find all the excitement that you crave. The place boasts a storied history. It was built some 100 years before past as a training ground for gladiators. The calamity laid ruin to it, though, as it did to most things. Now, Halatali is a shadow of its former self, but in the dark of that shadow lurk wild beasts, both bloodthirsty and beyond count. For one such as yourself, I dare say there's no finer place than Halatali to test your skill and refine your technique. Indeed, I've taken the liberty of passing your name along to the flames who oversee the place. Did you speak with one Fafajoni near the entryway? I have... Okay, that's for some kind of new mechanic, but I'm not going to worry about it right now. Let me turn into a Dragoon, damn you! Oh, it's a dungeon. Okay. I'm back, boss! Side dungeon. How is it a four-person dungeon? Welcome back, Dakarius. I trust your visit to the bonfire proved fruitful. Materia enhanced dagger. Ah, what a remarkable difference a single piece of materia can make. Granted, the skills needed to manipulate the substance are not easily acquired, but one need only look upon the results to realize such efforts are worthwhile. As I'm sure you are aware, the quality of one's equipment can be a difference between victory and defeat. Materia may well give you the edge you need, Dakarius, so make it, so do it. Now, it is time we discuss the matter of your next mission. Pray speak with me when you are ready to begin. A weapon coffer. A heavy chest containing a weapon of item level 18 through 21. Oh, that's kind of cool. Lord of the Inferno? Alright. Word has arrived from Thancred concerning our ongoing investigation. It appears he was able to extract some information from our friend Ungus, the false priest. He revealed that he is due to meet with the Amalja to discuss their dealings. The Immortal Flames believe that the meeting will be present ideal opportunity to ambush and capture the Amalja responsible for the abductions, and so they mean to have Ungus attend as planned. As the Amalja are anticipated to offer fierce resistance, the Immortal Flames have requested our support. I would have you provided to them, Dalkarius. Thancred is presently attending to another matter, but will join you as soon as he is able. Until such time as he does, you will be the Scion's sole representative on the ground. Before he left, he bade me to tell you to save some for him. Such is his confidence in you, a confidence I share. When you have made ready, pray take yourself to the Camp Drybone and report to the Flame Sergeant leading the mission. May you walk with the light of the crystal. All dungeons are 4 players. Weapon coffers basically guarantee you'll get a weapon suitable for whatever class you're playing as. That's cool. I feel like my current weapon, though, is a level 31 item, so I feel like it's not going to be that great, right? Compared to what I have now. Yeah, for my next class. Yeah. I gathered that. Yeah, I just want to make sure. Flame Sergeant. Ah, you're Dalkarius and Thracia of the Scions. My thanks for coming, friend. We're stronger for your assistance. Allow me to brief you on our mission. Our objective is to capture Amalja and prize from them the whereabouts of the abductees. The Lizardmen aren't aware that their man, Ungus, has been exposed. When they come to the rendezvous point to meet the traitor, we'll spring the trap. Owing to the clandestine nature of the mission, we can deploy only a small contingent. Every member must count, so we requested the aid of the Scions. The rendezvous will take place at the Invisible City. Please make your way there and lie in wait. We stand to learn much and more of the Amalja plot. The mission succeeds, Dalkarius. Let's make sure it does. The Invisible City? How the fuck does that work? Oh, okay, that's the dungeon I learned about. Okay. Wait, there's an item called a Vesper Bay Aetherite ticket. Oh, cool. I'll put that down here. Thank you very much, Kyle. That will make this whole process significantly less agonizing for a bit. Actually, you know what? In this case, it might be better to take the Chocobo to the Golden Bazaar, and then we can go from there. Oh, I'm stupid. I like that immediately as I complain that the Chocobos are completely fucking useless, they immediately start becoming actually useful. That's funny. They're still not great, but at least I'm getting some mileage out of them. They were completely useless in Gridania. It pleases me immensely that the Chocobo runs on beat. It would be agony if it ran off beat. Well, it's not 100. It's close to being exactly on beat. It's not quite, but it's close. It's close enough. Those doesn't look ominous at all. Not ominous at all. Invisible city, huh? Shit's about to hit the fan! Is the bait in place? Our man is in position, sir. Good. We make our move as soon as the Amalsha appear. Yes, sir. Go, 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 go! Ah! What is the meaning of this? Wow, they seem very not bothered. Wait, something's amiss. Oh, ho, ho. The fucking Lalafell's face. Fucking Ungust. Oh, there are traitorous soldiers as well? I'm afraid your little ambush ends here. I eluded the Immortal Flame's clutches for moons before finally being caught. Did you not wonder how I managed it? It was almost as if someone was feeding him information from the inside. Aye, your every movement was known to me ahead of time. Now, as much as I'd love to chat a while, I have appointments to keep. They're all yours. I'm gonna kill both of you fools. Come and die, bitch! Our Amalja friends will keep you company. I think they're gonna... Okay, I need to get rid of those small fries. I like how that idiot is standing over there instead of running away while he has the chance. How long will you last, I wonder? Good! Fucking grief, alright. Another way! Stay sharp, men! You lot are an embarrassment to the title of Lizard Man. Oh, I wish I had an AoE attack. God damn it, is there no end to them? Ha ha ha, the show's only just begun! Back into the fray, lads! I had this situation far better under control than this. I take offense at this. Put up your weapon or your comrade's a dead man. I mean, he's not technically my comrade. Behind you! Ooh, okay. Bring him. The rest of you, march! Oh, okay, so we get captured. I see. Traitorous scum! They let me keep my weapons? Silly fools. I like how they're considered allied. Why? What? I mean, is there a reason you want to do party stuff? I fear the Amalja mean to give us to their god as an offering. If I must die, then let me die a soldier's death with steel in hand. The Bowl of Embers is now accessible. Oh, is this a dungeon? Oh, it's a new dungeon, isn't it? The lizards claim they will soon bring us before Ifrit for tempering. You're not seriously considering locking horns with the devil now, are you? Rejoice, heathens, for your worthless lives shall soon have meaning. It's a trial. There's single boss encounters with no trash. Okay, cool. Hawk and okay, Kremlo's offline. Hawk, you want to come? Okay, so oh, it's oh, okay, you figured it out just in time. Okay, all right, that should be good enough. We'll be fine with 3. Oh, okay, well, with that, nice. Trial. Owing to a betrayal, you've been captured by the Amalja and taken to the stronghold of Zarrak. They're to be given as an offering to the Primal Ifrit. If you are to survive this fiery encounter with the Lord of the Inferno, you and your comrades must fight with no less than every ounce of your strength. Should you fail, your soul shall burn for eternity? Let's fucking go! Oh, there's like an eclipsed sun. Lord of the Inferno, hearken to our plea. Lord of the Inferno, deliver us from our misery. Almighty Ifrit, Lord of the Inferno, your humble servants beseech you, grace us with your divine presence. Oh! Good fucking grief, that's an entrance. Almighty Ifrit, we bring before you ignorant savages who know not your godhead. If it please you, Lord, scorch their heathen souls with your cleansing flame and mark them as your own. Bloody hells! Bring those two as well. Haha, Ungus got betrayed. What's going on? This ain't what we agreed. None but servants of Lord Ifrit may behold the right of summoning. The souls of unbelievers are forfeit. No, spare me, I beg you. Pitiful children of man, by my breath I claim you. Arise once more as my loyal minions. Feed my flames with your faith, and all who stand against us shall burn. Well, he can turn people into those things? It tickles. Almighty Ifrit, my one true God. Your words are my bread. Impossible! By what sorcery do you resist my master's will? Could it be? Your soul already belongs to another? Yes, that is the only explanation. Timid Czar. Let's boogie. Forsooth, thy frail mortal frame could serve as a vessel to the blessing of but one. Yet I smell not the taint of another upon thee. The truth of thine allegiance waxeth clear. Thou art of the goddess's godless blessed's number. The paragons warned of thine abhorrent kind. An existence is not to be suffered. Oh, okay, he's upset. This guy looks sick. Let's fucking go. Ah! Oh, I get to be. Oh, there. Bro, he is melting. Succumb to the inferno. Oh my good lord. Alright. Surrender thyself to the fires of judgment. Oh, there's like shit behind him. Thy soul shall burn for eternity. Oh, ow! Thou art strong, mortal. That fucking hurt. I'm assuming it's not that easy to kill a primal. Oh, he dropped a crystal. Like, if primals work how I think they work, I imagine that's just like an aspect. We'll probably see him again. Oh. Oh. Interesting. So we got another one of the big crystals. Wow, we haven't gotten a new crystal in like for fucking ever. Pray forgive my lateness. I was delayed by a congregation of Amalja zealots. I swear, each seemed more evangelical than the last. Persistent lot. Ooh. Nice. Good throw. Whew. I see the Bloodsworn wasted no time extracting the captives, no less than I'd expect from the Flame General's hand-picked men. As for those two, it is fair to say their hardships have only just begun. They have much to answer for. I feel I owe you an apology, Dalcarius. Had I known this mission would prove so dangerous, I would never have left you to face it alone. You have been given a veritable baptism of fire. But let us continue this conversation in more agreeable surrounds. Camp Drybone, shall we say? This way, sir! That was fun. So that was the mighty Ifrit. Oh shit, it's Nero. And what a disappointment he was. The readings are nowhere near what I had anticipated, even taking Uldon interference into account. You should know better than to rely upon 5-year-old data left by the 7th Legion. Nor can we expect any form of support from the motherland, given the troubles at court. We have only ourselves to rely upon. Ever the pessimist, my dear Livia. Promise me you'll never change. We've wasted enough time here. That meter of yours is too old to give any reading worth a damn. Not that there was aught worth a damn for it to read, but I take your point. I suppose we must content ourselves with the knowledge that we've achieved our primary objective. Yet I find that I am troubled by that adventurer's unexpected show of strength. Could such a foe prove a hindrance to our plans? Perhaps, but that is a consideration for another time. You have been given a task. That is your priority. I suggest you treat it as such. Fail to do as my lord commands, and I will spare him the trouble of punishing you. I love when bad guys have infighting. That's always the best. When they're just shit-talk each other constantly. With allies like that, beware a woman in love. I shall need to be on my best behavior. Interesting. Okay, so based on what he said, there was something interfering. Oh, okay. Apparently something was interfering with Ifrit's summoning. Interesting. Ah, there you are, Delcarius. Come, rest a while. You will have no better opportunity. After witnessing their god's ignominious defeat, the Amalja will be less inclined to risk our wrath, for a time at least. Now, where were we? Ah yes, I was in the process of apologizing. I do hope you could forgive me. I arrived too late to be of any use, to you or the abductees. They may be whole of body, but the same cannot be said for their minds, of their minds. For once a man is tempered, but it ill suits me to dwell on the negatives. Amidst all our misfortunes, there is still reason to rejoice. Ifrit is slain, and by your hand, no less. That was the deed of no ordinary individual, Delcarius. Not that I ever thought you were ordinary. On the contrary, I've long suspected that you have the potential to shape the fate of this realm. What can I say? My fine eye for talent remains undimmed. Minfilia will be proud beyond all reckoning when she hears of your deeds. I trust you shan't object to my bearing the tidings to her. That way I can claim to have contributed something to this mission. You, meanwhile, have earned yourself a rest. Take some time to relax and return to Waking Saints when you are good and ready. We can discuss matters in more detail then. Just don't take too long, will you? The realm's problems won't solve themselves. Interesting. So, based on what he said... based on what he was saying, it sounds like the people that Ifrit... like brain burned, that is not necessarily a recoverable condition. Like, I would guess we were able to save the captain because it only was like for a very brief amount of time, but I'm assuming for all of the other people it may be a more permanent issue. No, curing the tempering is completely impossible? Really? So if you get got, you're done? Yikes. That is a big yikes. Ah, the triumphant hero returns. Thancred told us the news upon his arrival. He is presently in the Solar giving a full report to Lady Minfilia. You should join them at once. Lady Minfilia is most eager to receive you. Wow, that fucking sucks. My late arrival nearly cost Delcarius his life. I wasn't there when the Amalja took him prisoner, and I wasn't there when they served him to Ifrit. Yes, By some miracle, he survived, but that does not excuse the fact that he should never have had to face such dangers alone. I failed him utterly, just as I'm failing you all. Aw, Thancred. He's grown on me. I for a little bit, I was like, I kind of feel like this guy might be like a little sus. He's grown on me though. What's done is done, Thancred. You can ill blame yourself for every. Hey, boss. Dalkarius, it is good to see you again. Impeccable timing, my friend. I just finished regaling Minfilia with your heroic exploits. Thancred has told me everything. You have done well to return to us. The perils you faced were undeniably great, yet a part of me believes that I had no cause to fear, and now we could put paid to our long investigation. As we suspected, the Amalja undertook both the robbery and the abductions with the aim of summoning their Primal Ifrit. Nor is this tale limited to Ulda. Similar incidents have been rife in both Limsa Lominsa and Gridania of late. I dare say you have been curious as to how these crimes are linked to the Primals. Permit me to explain. Having manifested in the physical realm, Primals must consume ether if they are to maintain their presence here. And the stronger they become, the more ether they require. Oh, okay, so they operate like Warhammer Fantasy demons. Cool. Now, ether exists throughout creation. It flows through all life and permeates the very air that we breathe. Alas, this alone will not suffice to sustain the likes of Ifrit. Nay, he and his kind require a more concentrated source of ether. Crystals. It is for this reason that incidents involving crystals can often be traced back to a primal. Which leaves us with the why of the abductions. To understand this, you must first understand how primals are born. When all is well with the world, primals possess no physical form. Their essence is dispersed across the great river of ether. However, when the world is plunged into chaos, those who worship the primals cry out to their gods for deliverance from suffering. These cries serve as a beacon to which a primal's essence is irresistibly drawn. It is this coming together, or etheric coalescence, which grants the being's physical form. Once born, a primal gains strength from its followers' worship. The more numerous and fervent they are, the more powerful their god becomes. But the primals are seldom satisfied with such reverence as their adherents freely give, and in order to gain more power, they do not scruple to create followers. They do this by tempering mortals, a process to which you yourself were subjected. Yet even as Ifrit took your comrades in his thrall, you alone remain unaffected. This is thanks to the power you possess, the Echo. We know not the why of it, but those blessed with the Echo are immune to primal influence. It is as though a great power protects us. When you first came to us, I told you that the Echo would be instrumental in dealing with the primal threat. I trust you now begin to see why. The recent incidents all share a common trait: meticulous planning. Some elaborate designs are a new development, and one which fills me with an unshakable sense of foreboding. While I share your concern, my presiding feeling is one of relief at your safe return. The immortal flames assured me that they will deal with the aftermath, so you do not need to concern yourself with that. We may rest easy for a time. I suggest you take full advantage of the respite, Dalkarius. You may be sure it won't last for long. Once people learn of the identity of the hero who felled Ifrit, I fear you will have nary a moment to yourself. Whether she intended to or no, Minfilia neglected to tell you something I think it would be best if you heard from one of us. It concerns the tempered abductees that were rescued. I'm sorry to report that all are to be put to death. The flames with whom you were imprisoned included. Needless to say, this information must not be made known to the public. I swear to you that we would not do this if there were any other recourse, but once a man is tempered, he is tempered for life. His very existence lends strength to the primal whom he cannot choose but worship. And so we Scions continue our fight that no more innocents need be sacrificed. Hope that you will continue to stand with us, Dalkarius. But I should be going. I must offer my apologies to the Flame General for the losses his people suffered. Till next time. Damn, that's fucking dark, dude. I like that though. Like, it makes the primals like a genuinely horrifying threat. Gods forgive me. How many more lies? Louis Sois would never have allowed this to happen. I have to do better. I have to be stronger. Like, that's a horrifying superpower. I like that, though. It makes them like a genuine threat. And also is a good way of explaining, like, oh, why is your character such a big deal other than just, like, plot armor? And it's like, well, it's the legit kind of plot armor where, like, you literally just insta-lose if you don't have it. Alright, what you got for me? Until not so very long ago, you were but one of many adventurers seeking to make their way in Eorzea. But for your character and courage, you were raised to the esteemed post of Envoy. Thereafter, you traveled the realm, aiding those in need without thought of reward, confirming to Ida and Papalimo? I always forget. Papalimo that the Scions would benefit from your aid, and no sooner had you joined us than you personally bested the Primal Ifrit. You have achieved a great deal in a short time and won fame in doing so. Alas, fame does not come without a price, as you will soon discover. Papalimo, thank you. We have guests, Alcarius, or rather, you have guests. Beg pardons! Oh, it's all the different orders. Ah, Lady Minfilia, radiant as always. I am given to understand that the Scions at the 7th Dawn have but recently welcomed a new hero into their midst. I am here on behalf of the Maelstrom, Grand Company of Limsa Lamunsa, to offer said hero a place of honor within our ranks. Oh, are these the Grand Companies? As you can see, Dalcarius, your recent exploits have garnered you the attention of the Grand Companies of Eorzea. Each organization would have Ifrit's bane for its own. To this end, all three have sent officers to court you. They would not ordinarily go to such lengths to enlist a new recruit. That they have is evidence of their high regard for you. I find myself wondering how word of Dalcarius' deeds spread so quickly. That the immortal flame should know of his triumph is to be expected. But what of the other Grand Companies? What, did Tataru sell us out? Tataru. Your reputation precedes you, Master Adracia. 'Tis no ordinary man who can face a primal and emerge the victor. And imagine our pride when we learned that you began your journey as an adventurer in our own Gridania. Know that the people hold you in high esteem and that you will always be welcome among us. The Order of the Twin Adder has need of valiant men such as you. Join your strength to ours, friend, and let us ensure that peace ever reigns over the Twelveswood. What pleasure it is to finally meet you, Master Adracia. My comrades speak of you in the most glowing terms. A man of your talent belongs with the immortal flames. Join your strength to ours, friend, and together let us secure a prosperous future for Ul'dah. The Admiral was not exaggerating when she said you have the look of a hero. Full often does she speak of you, friend. It is only natural that we should want you for the Maelstrom. Join your strength to ours, and together let us see the grand vessel of Limsa Lominsa to shores of glory. My guy's like, what the fuck, dude? Lady Minfilia. Very well. Though I'm quite sure you need no reminding, mayhap a brief summary of the situation would help clarify your thoughts on this matter. As you know, the Grand Companies are all-encompassing organizations empowered to call upon the martial, economic, and technological resources of their respective city-states in times of strife. There are presently 3 such organizations in Eorzea: the Maelstrom of Limsa Lominsa, the Order of the Twin Adder of Gridania, and the Immortal Flames of Ul'dah. Serving a Grand Company means serving the nation to which it belongs. You will be charged with its defense and tasked with advancing its cause. In return for your faithful service, you will be furnished with various rewards, some of which may prove useful to you in your other endeavors. If you are agonizing over which of the Grand Companies best deserves your loyalty, be at ease. The commitment you make this day need not be permanent. Should you wish to shift your allegiance at a later date, you are entitled to do so, and yet I concede that it is no small choice you face. Ah, a thought occurs to me. You will, of course, recall that the 3 city-states are planning to hold remembrance services. Well, as part of the proceedings, I am given to understand that the leader of each Grand Company will deliver an address. Hearing this address is off to help you make an informed decision. What say you, my dear officers? A fine suggestion. You are wise as you are beautiful, my lady. Very well, let Dalcarius hear our leader speak and return here with his decision. We eagerly await your answer. Okay, get the fuck out of here, you bunch of nerds. I know full well that adventurers are by their nature a liberty-loving breed and not best suited to the discipline of military service, but I strongly urge you to join a grand company nonetheless. While the promise of reward is enticing in itself, it is not the only benefit. You are possessed of great power, Dalkarius, and with it you are capable of doing untold good. Yet know that great power is wont to attract attention, not all of it friendly. There will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. In the midst of a grand company, however, you will be one man amongst many, a friend amongst friends. Your achievements will be shared, and so will the danger. I can think of no better arrangement. Sign, I'll be sure to talk to everybody else. Of course, joining one organization need not mean leaving another. I hope that we can continue to rely upon your aid. We both know that we will have need of it in the days ahead. The Grand Company seek to protect their own nations. We Scions, on the other hand, seek to preserve the future of Eorzea as a whole. Similar, yet not quite the same. Now then, I expect you will be afield more often in the future. As such, I would have you carry this link pearl with you at all times. It will allow us to stay in touch regardless of location. I got a cell phone! Eorzea is changing, Dalkarius, and you have the power to help shape it anew. None could say what the morrow will bring, but so long as we believe in ourselves, there's naught we cannot achieve. Now it is time for you to make ready for your journey. Before you depart, be sure to speak to Tataru. She will apprise you as to where and when the remembrance services are due to take place. What kind of games do you have on the link pearl? I like games. I really like games. With the power you possess, there will be those who wish you ill, and you must needs be on the lookout for them. Yet however vigilant you are but one man. Okay. The Elder Seer speaks only truth, and her words have the power to touch the soul. At the sound of her voice, all fall silent and attend her. The Flame General is a passionate man, and his words never fail to light a fire in the belly of those who listen. I'm sure you will be no exception. When the Admiral speaks, even pirates listen, and that is no small thing. She is a born leader, a kind one would gladly follow. The kind one would gladly follow to the 7th hell. Alright, let's see if we can find anybody else to chat with. Hey, here they all are. Oh, there's a couple of new people down here. Uranje? The destruction that visited this land cannot be attributed to the forces of the Empire alone. Worm of midnight, a breath infernal. For some, a legend-made flesh. For others, an insidious symbol of memory lost. We grasp but a piece of this puzzle. Much and more we must we question and contemplate ere the fallen moon revealeth its myriad secrets. Y'shtola, I have heard word of your deeds. I am sparing in my praise, so know that you have truly impressed me. Be that as it may, it is fortunate that Thancred arrived when he did. Had he been but a moment later, I shudder to think what may have transpired. An experienced warrior like Aaba won't die so easily. He's strong, fast, cunning. Aye, he'll come back safe. I must confess, I do rather miss that obnoxious Mikote's company. Aba, it's probably just Aba. It's probably not Aiba. It could be Aiba, actually, but I'm just gonna say Aba for now. Is taking part in a joint operation with the Immortal Flames. I imagine he's having the time of his life right now. Everything's looking to be in order. Right, on to the next customer. Okay, there are a lot of people in here I don't recognize. Thancred, you put us all to shame with your recent performance in the field. If I'm to keep up, I dare say I'll need bigger knives. Una. Crunch, 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 crunch. Oh, hello again, laddie. Meet Persevanes. We was thick as thieves in the old days, at least I think we was. Or it might have been that he was a right creepy bastard and I did my best to avoid him. Still, we were both members of the Order, so either way we're in this together, eh? What grand company am I leaning towards? I'm not going to tell you. Not yet. Speeches? Oh yes, I love them. There's nothing like a good exposition when you're having trouble sleeping. 5 years ago, the 3 grand companies joined as one and fought the Garlean Empire at the Cottonau Flats. And now, for the first time, the people will gather to remember those who fell in battle. That being said, no one has any clear memory of what exactly transpired that fateful day, not even the leaders of each nation. I bet we're gonna find out! Oh, Brent was the merchant we met in the opening. Oh, that's cool. I'm kind of surprised we haven't run into... I'm sure we will soon, but I'm kind of surprised we haven't run into the Elven twins yet. That were also in the opening. Like, I recognize them from some of the trailers. Tataru, what you got for me? I think it's Tataru. I'm sorry about all the attention you're getting, Dalcarius. I might have sung your praises a little too loudly, and often, to a few too many people. Next time, I'll be sure to hold my tongue, literally if necessary. Anyway, I expect you want to know where and when the Remembrance services are taking place. If all goes to plan, Gridania's Grand Company, the Order of the Twin Adder, will hold the first of the 3 services. An elder Seatseer Con Esena will deliver her address at Miketo's amphitheater. I should probably mention at this point, due to the organizational challenges involved in assembling all of the involved parties, it's possible that the order of the services might change. Still, there's not much we can do about that, so make Gridania your first port of call. Next, you'll need to go to Ulda, where Flame General Robon Alden will be addressing the masses at the Royal Promenade. Oh, and it's rumored there's to be a special guest! How exciting! Last but not least, you must make your way to the stateroom in Linsa Lominsa, where Maelstrom Chief Admiral Merweb Blofiswin, fucking Dutch, will be giving her address. The room is accessible via the Admiral's lift. Identify yourself to the sentry Xanthael and he will admit you. Got all that? Well, off you go. I hope you find the Remembered services suitably educational. I suggest visiting the city-states in my prescribed order. Though with your record of impeccable timing and luck, the schedule may change in favor of your preferred travel plans. Farewell. Alright, off we go! Remember to check back there each time you visit the Waking Sands. As things change, the story goes on. Cool. Oh, it is Blofiswin? Blofisvin? I know it was something similar to that, but... Alright, the amphitheater is in... Old Gridania, that's right. The house that Death built? What is this for? Oh, it's one of the side dungeons. Okay. Cool, well, let's grab it. If you're poking around looking for work, you must be an adventurer too, am I right? You won't find much here, I'm afraid. Seems the only thing people talk about these days is that nasty bit of business down near Isam Har. Surely you've heard the stories of a strange portal suddenly appearing in the ruins down there? Hey, don't give me that look. I'm only telling you what I overheard from the whalers. They said on the other end of it is some sort of labyrinth. The thing is, every time they go down there to map the place out, nothing is the same. A mystery if I've ever heard one. Frankly, I'm more than happy to let it stay a mystery. Strange apparitions, booby-trapped corridors? Going down there is nothing short of suicide. Still, the prospect of treasure is awfully tempting. Don't take my word for it, though. Head down to Issamhar and you can hear it straight from the Chocobo's mouth. Interesting. And thank you, Scion. Ever heard of Torghast? I'm familiar with Torghast, yes. I like how Alex is always here to greet us. Speech, 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 speech.
I lost my son to the calamity.
This better be all voice acted.
3 Seatseers are all together.
Some say you couldn't take a step without stumbling over a body.
There are 3 Seatseers? I guess she's the elder Seatseer. Or eldest.
Our forebears were once strangers in the Twelveswood. Fearful of the Green Wrath, they hid themselves in the dark recesses of the earth. Yet they dreamed of basking in the dappled sunlight of the forest. Through great effort, they proved their worth to the elementals, and were granted a place beneath the boughs. So it was that Gridania was born, some 5 centuries ago. Working hand in hand, the Hyur and the Elysian settlers sowed the seeds of our civilization, and soon they were joined by folk of all races. So nourished by the waters of unity, and blessed by the light of the matron, Gridania
Hey, it's those two. I was just talking about them.
Great nation it is today.
Do you see the Gridanian standard? There, hanging behind the Elder Seedseer.
Oh shit, they're talking.
The entwined serpents represent the unity between Hyur and Elysian. An elegant symbol, do you not agree?
We haven't seen these guys in like 20 hours.
In accordance with the will of the elementals, we have embraced a life of peace. Alas, our neighbors have not always sought the same for themselves, nor for us. Though we Gridanians have no love for war, we have still less for those who would threaten our way of life. Ever have we fought to protect the sanctity of the Twelveswood. When the Garlean Empire brought its war of conquest to Eorzea, we rallied under the noble standard of the Twin Adder that we might push back the encroaching darkness. And it was we who prepared the ground for the reformation of the Eorzean Alliance, that all the peoples of this realm might stand united against the common threat.
Clap, chat. Make sure you clap.
5 years ago, the Alliance met the armies of the Empire upon the fields of Carteneau. It would prove the bloodiest battle in recent memory. Countless Gridanian lives were lost. As Supreme Commander of the Order of the Twin Adder, ever shall I bear the weight of our people's sacrifice. Alas, their loss was not the only tragedy to befall us that day, for soon came the calamity. The scars borne by our forest are a constant reminder of its violence. Our lives have been irrevocably changed, each waking hour a struggle to survive. Driven to desperation, some among us have strayed from the path of righteousness, resorting to banditry, poaching, and other unconscionable deeds. To compound our woes, the Ixal have returned in force, emboldened by our suffering. They test our defenses nigh without cease, and prey upon the vulnerable. So beleaguered from within and without, it is of little wonder that our unity now falters. Dark times are upon us.
Time was a man could walk the high roads without fear.
On this day, 5 years ago, countless Eorzeans laid down their lives that we might behold another dawn. Please join with me in honoring their memory.
And how do you propose to honor the memory of those you cannot remember, pray tell?
What a bitch.
The destruction wrought by the calamity was indiscriminate. It dealt death to Eorzean and Garlean alike. Yet while we have labored to rebuild our homes, to rebuild our lives, the Empire has set about raising steel fortresses here in the Twelveswood. Let none be mistaken. The Garleans remain the greatest threat to our survival. If we are to stand against them, we must remember what it is to be united. Our many troubles blind us to the woes of our fellow man. Thence is harmony lost. Yet harmony is the founding principle of Gridania. We are gathered here to honor the fallen. Let them be honored not only in word and thought, but through concerted action. I bid you join hands with me once more beneath the Twin Adder standard. And let us heal the forest's wounds, that our progeny might live in harmony beneath these ancient boughs. For serenity, purity, and sanctity. We must think of the children!
Woods will be done.
Won't
It's up to
someone
us to
think
protect
of
the
the
forest.
children?
Elementals!
Won't someone think of the children? They even style their hair the same.
If you'll permit me, Alphino.
Alphino?
And my sister, Alize, at your service.
Alphino and Alize. Y'all are tiny!
I saw at a glance that you were a fellow traveler. You might call us students of history, sampling the realm's remembrances in pursuit of enlightenment.
For elves, you are very tiny. Let's see. The Ixal are unquestionably the more troublesome, being of a naturally warlike disposition and wont to summon their bloodthirsty primal Garuda. The Sylphs, by contrast, are peaceful in nature, being mischievous rather than malevolent, but have long been on friendly terms with the Gridanians. Until recently, at least. Alas, they have grown aloof, a change observed at roughly the time they summoned the primal Ramu. The Gridanians have no love for war, and they consider open conflict a last resort. Though they clash with the Ixal ever more regularly, you may be assured that they do so in self-defense. As for the Sylphs, they are as yet bound by a peace treaty. The one wonders how long it will be before this is broken. The Twelves Wood was grievously wounded during the calamity, leaving Gridania vulnerable to attack. The people are hopeful that restoring the wood, and thereby the power of the elementals, will put an end to their woes. Yet how long will that take? Centuries, I'd wager. Meanwhile, the Ixal will continue their incursions, spurred on by Garuda and her insatiable appetite for destruction. Whether the Gridanians like it or not, sooner or later it will come to all-out war, and when it does, the Order of the Twin Adder will need all the help it can muster. How valuable might the aid of a capable adventurer prove to them, then? Well, perhaps we will find out, if the Elder Seat Seer's words fell on fertile ground. They are, for elves, they are very tiny. Like, compared to the other elves we've seen, they're like, they're down there. No Total War today? Nah, we'll do Total War tomorrow. They're children? He has a very deep voice for a child. Alright, next up is Ulda. Ulda. More speeches! the Sultanate? That little thing? I thought he was about to punt her for a second. The way he moved his leg.
Hark like... you souls of flame, drawn to the bosom of the desert, where the fire burns brightest and shall rage forevermore. Hurrah! Rauban! Where since antiquity, under the sage and judicious rule of the Ul dynasty, we have wrought sand into gold. Where by the grace and glory of Naldar have our brave sons and daughters flourished and prospered. I speak of Uldar!
There, at the Flame General's back flies the Grand Company's standard. Note the sigil. The golden scales of order balance the jewel of prosperity with the flame of might.
Great and many are the gifts our nation has given the realm. In Eorzea's darkest hour, on the killing fields of Cartano, none spent more in blood and gold than we. Thus was the 7th Imperial Legion laid low.
So that's how it happened. How soon history forgets.
Yet many left our gates, never to return.
I have comments, but I'll wait till the end.
Let us pray for our absent brothers and sisters, that they might know happiness in the great beyond, as Thal's honored guests. If the fates were fair, the price we paid that day would have bought us victory. Alas, they are not. And now, but 5 years into this 7th Umbral era, the spirit of sacrifice which granted us our strength is all but dead. Look around you. What do you see? A people divided, downtrodden and enthralled. Where are the merciful alms of the rich? Where is the just steel of the righteous? I ask you, is this the great nation our brothers and sisters gave their lives to save? You who call this living, dishonor the name of the immortal flames. It is but a slow death. Our enemies surround us. The savage hordes of the Amalja wait beside our roads, strangling the lifelines of trade. Meanwhile, the Garleans make mock of our borders and despoil our land of its natural wealth. We stand on a precipice, yet we do not act. Whether trader or soldier, monetarist or royalist, all must recognize that a divided Uldar stands to fall. Victory and fortune walk hand in hand. Ye who seek glory and wealth, look not to what little you can snatch from your neighbor, but to the boundless wealth of the world beyond. Now is the time to unite. Now is the time to ride forth. In the name of the Sultana, I beseech you, line not your own coffers, but those of the immortal flames. Seek not to prosper from Uldar, but to restore her to prosperity. As the realm prospers, so shall Uldar. As Uldar prospers, so shall her people.
Ya for Uldar!
Together we are one.
Your Grace.
Rauban?
Rauban!
People of Uldar, I, Nanimo, 17th in the line of Ul, address you. Much has been made of the wealth of Uldar. Yet those who measured that wealth in coins and carats are gravely deceived. For the true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her people. Beloved subjects, I bid you raise aloft the torch of Uldar, that her flames might serve as a beacon for all Eorzea to see.
Long live Nanamo!
Glory to the Sultana!
For victory and fortune, stride fearless into the Inferno, for we are by fire reborn!
Good speech. Good speech. Good speech. Good speech.
Forsooth!
The time is now!
I fancy meeting you again.
Oh, he's still talking. Oh, now it's going back to... God damn it. The Ulduns have a long history of conflict with the Amalja, the beast tribes that worships the Primal Ifrit. Judging by your look of distaste, I take it you have encountered them. The Ulduns do not shy from confrontation. If aught threatens their precious prosperity, they will seek to crush it. So they have dealt with Ifrit thus far, smothering his flames each time he is stoked to life. Yet he is but one of several problems. Though they have not been quiet these past 5 years, the Garleans have not gone away. Meanwhile, refugees continue to arrive in droves, and Ulda has no clear policy on how to deal with them. After all, not even the Sultanate's coffers are bottomless, and even assuming they had the coin, resources will ever be finite. Come on, click, click! Which brings me back to the subject of Ifrit. It has been observed that the Amalja are summoning him with ever-increasing frequency. Okay, so he's not dead. We literally just whooped one version of him, but he'll be back. Every time they do so, the Ulduns send their forces to smite the Primal, and though they never invariably succeed, each victory is brought with blood. It is a war of attrition which they cannot well sustain. Small wonder, then, that the Immortal Flames are eager to recruit more members. At such a desperate hour, an adventurer of your experience would be most welcome addition to their ranks. Okay, let's see. The brother is much more like chatty and like, haha, hello, than his sister. His sister seems like kind of a bummer. Ifrit, I'll be back. You haven't seen the last of me. All right. Poof. Let's go do the last speech. I will say, I find it interesting how in Gridania, the Elder Seats here, like, she is the big boss. Like, she is in charge, period, end of story. Whereas in Ulda, you have the general, but he's technically, like, a servant to the Sultana, which I find very interesting. There's, like, a bigger boss, but she's not the faction leader. She's, like, the royal leader, but not in charge of the army. Xanthael, let me up. Here to attend the remembrance service? Be quick, the Admiral is due to give her address at any moment.
The Garleans are another matter altogether.
So much for our alliance.
It's sunk beyond the seabed.
Here she comes. I can't tell what race she is. Is she just human? Because she doesn't seem
Brothers
human.
and sisters of the sea, hearken unto me. Look upon this, our mighty crimson standard, and tell me your hearts do not swell with pride.
She's Rodigan? Why is it? Aren't they supposed to be green?
700 summers have come and gone since our forefathers first ran aground in this fertile bay. In that time, guided by the Mother of Oceans, Limsa Lominsa has grown from humble fishing village to uncontested ruler of the 5 seas and beyond.
Oh, that's just one of their sub-races. Oh, okay, interesting. It's like all the ones I've seen in game look green. You two again.
Did you look as the Admiral bid you? It is a rather stirring standard, I must say. The Crimson Field is meant to signify the blood of fallen crewmates. while the black longship represents a pirate vessel.
That is a cool banner. I will admit, that is a cool banner.
When the Gallian Empire marched upon Eorzea, we assembled beneath the Maelstrom Standard, and our Grand Company was reborn. All answered the call, from the Knights of the Barracuda to Hilthier's bloody executioners. And together, we met our would-be conquerors upon the field of Cartano. That day, the world bore witness to the united strength of Limsa Lominsa. I swear to you, no army ever fought harder or with more courage, yet many of ours did not survive. Join me now in remembering those who fought in the name of freedom and fell. May their souls be returned to the sea.
Oh, sevens.
Freedom. Yes, they have always been rather fond of their freedom. Much as the beast tribes have. Small wonder. Beneath the surface, one would struggle to tell them apart.
You are a snarky little elf. Shush.
It has been 5 long years since the calamity struck. 5 long years of tireless rebuilding. Yet still the wounds of the calamity fester and weep. But when I stand atop the mizzenmast and gaze out upon our battered and broken vessel, I see an undying spirit. Did we not build all this from the wreck of the Galadian all those centuries ago? Shall we not do so again? Yet there are those who would see this ship of ours sink beneath the waves of the restless Rotano. The Sahagin creep ashore seeking blood for their accursed god.
Those fishback
The Sahagin have risen?
While the mines of Ogomero spew forth kobolds who push ever south, despoiling our lands as they go. These savage beast tribes will be the first waves to crash against our creaking hull. And behind them swells the grim tide of the Gallian Empire. Even now, the curs fly their flags within our borders. Doubt not, but that they will be upon us ere long. We are well nigh surrounded. Yet there are those among us who would rather turn their swords against their crewmates than our cannons against our foes.
All right, Spartan, have a good one.
How can we hope to repel our many enemies when mutiny breeds below deck? There is but one course left to us. One bearing that will bring us victory over the beast hordes and the Empire both, and see this ship safe to port. We must mend the rift the calamity has reopened twixt pirate and maelstrom, and stand fast with our adventurer brothers against the coming tempest. Mark ye well, a crew without unity is no crew at all. 'Tis but a mass of drowned men. To me,
I like the way
then,
she said that.
brothers and sisters of the sea, gather beneath the undying crimson standard, and pledge me your strength, your skill, your wisdom. And with the guidance of the navigator, this great vessel of ours shall ride the waves till sea swallows all.
Long live the Admiral!
Admiral Melvin!
Gather the lads!
Oh, where's me cutlass?
I'll follow ye to the 7 hells, Admiral!
Fancy meeting you again.
I don't like this sassy child. As the Admiral mentioned in her address, Limsa Lominsa is played by 2 beast tribes. The first are the fish-like Sahagin, worshippers of the primal Leviathan. The second are the kobolds, who dwell beneath the earth and take the primal Titan for their god. As if the Beast Tribe's presence weren't troublesome enough, the Garleans have also chosen to erect a fortress right in the Lominson's backyard. And that is to say not of internal strife. As a nation of pirates, there is no end to the blood feuds between the various factions. And while they fight amongst themselves, the Garleans whet their blades and watch. As if the Lominsons are to have any hope of withstanding the Empire, they must first resolve their own affairs. Differences must be set aside and the primal threat dealt with once and for all. To this end, I expect that they will soon take decisive action against the Beast Tribes. Mark my words, the Maelstrom Standard will be drenched in a deeper shade of crimson ere long. That a capable adventurer like you would be a valuable addition to their crews beyond question. How about you mind your own business? You two look like a special set of weird strippers. Weirdos. Little brats. Alright, Hawk, have a good one, dude. Oh, what's up, boss? Dalcarius, this is Minfilia. You are well, I hope. Would I be correct in thinking that the final remembrance service is now concluded? A moment ago, you say. What a coincidence. Jesting aside, I trust you remember our guests from the Grand Companies. Well, delighted though we are to have them here in the Waking Sands, it would not do to keep them in suspense any longer than necessary. In short, hurry back. You got it, boss. Poof. Man, those letters are convenient as fuck. Alright, this is a pretty big milestone. Do these guys have anything different to say? Or is it only between, like, major quests? Okay, no. Yeah, they're all saying... Okay, same thing. Okay. I have returned! Think of it as Raban is Tyrion, Nanamo is Finnabar. Yeah, I figured. Their dynamic is pretty obvious. Do y'all say anything different? No. Okay. I'm back! Welcome back, Dalcarius. Were the Grand Company's leader's words as illuminating as you had hoped? Aye, each nation is beset with problems. I trust you now. You see now why your services are in such demand. Would that be there were more of you, Dalcarius? But you must be tired from your journey. Why don't you rest a while and take a moment to reflect on your decision? Once your mind is made up, pray give the Grand Company officers your answer. Woohoo! Oh, they're back!
The gods only know what grand company our adventurer friend will keep.
Alphino.
The wheels of change are in motion regardless.
Brother, are you certain this course is best?
Alice.
Whatever do you mean, dear sister?
The so-called remembrance ceremonies were little more than standard waving rallies. As though the Calamity and Seventh Umbral Era warranted scarcely a mention.
Well, of course they were standard waving rallies. Since you are so observant, mayhap you noticed what mention was made of the Warriors of Light? None. I suppose they must have forgotten the heroes who spared Eorzea a fate worse than the Calamity? No, dear Alize, they haven't forgotten these details. They have elected to omit them. Deep are the wounds the Calamity inflicted upon Eorzea. So deep, in fact, that the realm still bleeds. Needless to say, the beast tribes and their primals do little to alleviate the pain. So, The task of salving Eorzea's wounds falls to the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, with a little help from our friends, the Grand Companies. Remembrance will yield no remedy. If our world is to heal, we must put the horrors of the calamity behind us.
Who the hell are you two?
Our grandfather would never entrust the fate of the realm to despots who rewrite history to their convenience.
That answers my question.
There must be another way to cure what ails this world, and I need to find it.
You are most welcome to try.
So they're old
Our
elf
paths
band's
may
grandkids.
differ, but our destination is the same. In time, I dare say we will see eye to eye.
I should hope so.
My lady!
We are to escort you!
Hope does not come into it. We share the burden of this fate, dear sister, and will prevail together or
They
not at all.
seem to get along great.
The salve will serve not only to close up our present wounds, but prevent old ones from opening anew.
How was the Admiral's speech? But you need not explain. That you stand before me now is answer enough. You have resolved to join the Maelstrom, have you not? No. Well, I dare say you have your reasons, but mark me, in stormy seas, the strong of arm and stout of heart must pull together, or the vessel will founder. I feel like it should be flounder, not founder. And when a ship goes down, the passengers always share the fate of the crew. Remember that. Welcome back, adventurer. I take it General Waban's words kindled a fire within you. No. What? You cannot seriously be considering joining another grand company. Why, they are not nearly as grand as ours. I take it the Elder Seatseer's words have touched your heart. Have you resolved to entwine your destiny with that of the Twin Adder? No. Forgive me. In my eagerness to embrace you as a brother, I mistook your intention. Alright. Will you join the Order of the Twin Adder? Yes. You have chosen wisely, my friend. Come on, they have fucking serpents on the banner. They're the Twin Adders. Like, I have to. It's contractually obligated. The Elder Seatseer will be overjoyed. Without further ado, let us speak of practical matters. In order to complete the enrollment procedure, you must report to the Adder's Nest. I dare say you know it well from your wanderings in New Gridania. Give your name to the personnel officer there, and he will guide you through the formalities. I have no doubt that your deeds will bring great honor to the Order. When we next meet in Gridania, I shall be proud to call you brother. If your mind's made up, then there's no help for it. Yet know that, like the tide, men's hearts are apt to change. If and when yours does, you may be certain of a warm welcome from us. What's this? You've taken up with the Adders? But did the awe-inspiring figure of General Bond not stir you? He can seem a trifle intimidating, but I'm sure you'll warm to him, given time. I shall send word to the Adder's Nest that our people know to expect you. Give your name to the personnel officer, and I'll guide you through formalities. With the power you possess, there will be, okay, yeah, same thing she said earlier. Plus, I really like Gridania. Like, I'm pretty loyal to my starting zone. You saying the same shit? Yes, okay. Poof! There she is! New home, sweet home. You are come to the Adder's Nest, headquarters of the Order of the Twin Adder. Ever do we welcome they who would toil in the elemental's name for the good of our forest nation. How will you respond? My name is Dalcarius of Thracia. I believe you are expecting me. Ah, the great adventurer himself. Yes, our recruitment officer sent word that you were on the way. It is a pleasure and an honor both to welcome you to our ranks, friend. Now, let me gather together the relevant documentation. Sir! What is it? Report. An urgent message from Amaro's Spire, sir. A high-wind skyship's airship has taken fire from Imperial forces in the skies over the East Shroud. The vessel's engines were crippled, sir, and it was forced to make an emergency landing southeast of 9 Ivies. 9 Ivies? God, this could not have come at a worse time. All but a handful of our forces are presently afield dealing with the Ixchel. Dalcarius, I know full well you have yet to be formally inducted into our ranks, but we have urgent need of your aid. In all likelihood, the airship was bearing civilians. If the reports are accurate, it will have come down dangerously close to Garlean-occupied territory. Please make all haste to the area southeast of the 9 Ivies, locate the airship, and ascertain the status of passengers. Give me my mount, god damn you! Where is it? South Shroud? Yeah. Actually, can I take you to... What is this place called? Buscarons? Go, 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 go! Dun, 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 dun. Whoop. Woodwhaler Expeditionary. I'm sorry, but I must insist that you... Oh, an adventurer and a rather seasoned one looking besides. On the off chance you're not simply here to gawp, perhaps you can lend us a hand? You see, despite the fervent protestations of those Duskwights over there, we cannot permit civilians within the ruins at this time. Capable men and women like you, on the other hand, are more than welcome, that is, if you've got the stones for it. Pray you seek out others stationed at Quarry Melt. They can appraise you of the details. Ah, shit. I went to the wrong spot. Okay, I think that's another dungeon. Well, okay, it's good that we have that. We're looking for survivors? Oh, no, no, no. That's... God damn it. I am just like... I can tell my brain's running on fumes at the moment. Where am I going? I could turn into that quest, but that's not why I'm down here. Nope, that's not where I'm going either. Oh, I am in the right place. Okay. That's not good. Oh. An adventurer? What are you doing out here? No, wait. Let's find some cover first. The Adder's Nest sent you? How do I know you're not an Imperial spy? You don't even have a uniform. Peace, friend. We mean you no harm. You are an engineer of Garland Ironworks, are you not? We were alerted to your plight and have come to rescue you. And you are Dalkarius Athracia, I presume. I was told to expect an honorary serpent. My thanks to your aid, friend. For your aid. What are those bastards up to? I've never seen a craft of this design. Must be Garland's work. Is there no end to the man's treachery? The secret of Magitech belong in Imperial hands. They are not to be squandered on Eorzean savages. Uh-oh. We are taking this craft back to the fortress. Dismantle it if you must. And bring the engineer. Someone must pay for Garland's crimes. Imperial scouts from Castrum Oriens. They mean to requisition the ship. Wedge, you have to help him. That fool of a Lalafell was hiding inside the tiny Bronco. Tiny Bronco? But isn't it the Ironworks' latest creation? It's the first airship we've built since the Calamity. The first since Master Garland, well, since he went missing. After years of work, she was finally ready for her first test flight. She was soaring. She really was, till those bastards blasted her out of the sky. Attend me. Attend me all. The Ironworks' latest creation must not fall into Garlean hands. We shall strike them swift and sure, and rescue Engineer Wedge. Dalkarius, I trust that we can rely on your support. May the matron watch over us. With me! An ambush! To arms! Yeah, I believe this is my first showdown with the Garleans. Savages, you cannot stand against the might of the Empire. This has gone on long enough. Annihilate these barbarians! Teach them the futility of resistance! Okay, I'm gonna kill this dude first. So the Garleans have a thing for big old robots, huh? Run from me, you big bitch. Oh, it doesn't blow up, it just like powers down. I wanted it to go boom. Biggs! Wedge, you shouldn't have stayed with the ship. That was a close one. Too damn close. So, how's she look anyway? The auxiliary propeller is a dead loss, but I think we can wring enough thrust with our main propeller to get us airborne. A few minor modifications, we should be able to fly the tiny Bronco home. While you do your work, we shall keep watch over the perimeter. The enemy may yet be lurking nearby. As for you, Dalkarius, you have more than done your part today. I bid you to return to the Adder's Nest and complete your enlistment. I pray there will be no further interruptions. When next we meet, let it be as fellow serpents of the Order. I just wanted to say sorry, you know, for calling you an Imperial spy and all that. Got that one wrong, didn't I? Haha. Seriously, though, if it hadn't been for you and the Twin Adder lads there, we'd be chained up in a dungeon by now. I'm in your debt, friend. We both are. Wedge! Thank you. We're very grateful. Okay, so we gotta go home. Yeah. Dalkarius, it does my spirit well to see you returned. Word arrived but moments ago from the team at 9 Ivies. Lest you worry, the 2 engineers are safely on their way. The lieutenant informs me that you were instrumental in the mission's success. Had you not found Engineer Biggs when you did and helped us to rout the Garleans, things might have been very different. And all this was before you were even inducted into the Order. You are well on your way to carving out a fine career for yourself beneath the Twin Adder standard. But without further ado, let us see to your induction. 12 willing, there won't be any further interruptions. Protocol requires that I apprise you of who we are and what we do, after which I will invite you to swear an oath of your own free will. Ahem! The Order of the Twin Adder is the Grand Company of Gridania. It brings together the martial, economic, and technological resources of our nation that we might stand strong in times of direst adversity, when our very survival hangs in the balance. Our order was formed in the days before the Calamity, in readiness to fight the Garlean Empire and to combat the beast tribes and their rivals. Needless to say, our struggle continues to this day. Elder Seatsir Kani Senna is the supreme commander of our forces. Under her wise leadership, we protect the people of Gridania and the sanctity of the Twelveswood. As the entwined serpents that grace our standard, let Forestborn strive as one with friends from afar to ensure that peace shall ever reign in Gridania. In doing so, we honor the will of the elementals, and theirs is the will of the wood. Now then, Dalkarius of Thracia, I ask that you give unto us your oath of allegiance in whatever fashion you see fit. Woods will be done. I shall strike down our enemies and drink of their blood. Might be a little much. My life for the Elder Seedseer. The Elder Seedseer is a kind and gentle soul who holds the welfare of her people above all else. Your faith in her is well placed. By the power vested in me, I assign you the rank of Serpent Private 3rd Class. You are now a man of the Order of the Twin Adder. Go forth, Private Adrasia, and do with that which brings peace to the 12 Wood and honor our name. And then everyone clapped. Can you hear me, Dalkarius? This has been Philia. An officer of the Order of the Twin Adder contacted me with the news of your enlistment. My congratulations, Private Thracia. I have no doubt that you are eager to make acquaintance of your new comrades, but I would ask that you pay a visit to your old ones first. Remember, though you are now a Serpent of Gridania, you are no less a Scion. Pray return to the Waking Sands at your earliest convenience. There are some friends here whom I would very much like you to meet. We shall be waiting. The distant call of a friend in need, perhaps? As you are needed elsewhere, I shall not keep you any longer. I would, however, suggest speaking with High Serpent Commander Warsale Hulo before you depart. He may provide you with assistance on the journey ahead. Some of these guys look like witch hunters, which amuses me greatly. My little Chocobo! Oh my god. Grand Companies. You are now a member of a Grand Company and have been assigned the rank of Private 3rd Class. Your Grand Company and rank can be confirmed anytime using the Profile tab in the Character Interface menu. Grand Companies pay their members not in guild but in the company seals. You can confirm how many seals are currently in your possession of the currency. Seals can be earned by completing various Grand Company missions. The Grand Company Quartermaster is stationed at each Grand Company headquarters and will exchange items for company seals. Company seals are only redeemable to the Grand Company that issues them. Grand Companies are in constant use of supplies and provisions and maintain their daily operations. Adventurers can earn experience points and company seals by crafting or gathering the items required. Oh, cool! You can give them gathered or crafted items. That's fucking cool. Items slot change every day and can be confirmed by selecting timers located under duty. Ah, that's fucking cool. I love how they weave your crafting and gathering into it. Alright, so we got my little Chocobo. Finally a pet! Or a mount. Ah, Private Thracia. I understand you've been working tirelessly in Gridania's name. You are truly an example to your fellow serpents. But tell me, have you ever felt as though you couldn't get to your destination quickly enough that perhaps you could do with a swifter pair of legs? If so, you might consider getting a personal Chocobo. You have yet to be issued your own bird, am I correct? Given your considerable talents, you should be able to attain one in no time at all. Let me tell you how to go about it. First, you must obtain a Serpent Chocobo issuance by exchanging company seals with the Quartermaster. Once you have this deed, present it to our man Singer, and he will furnish you with a suitable bird. Alright, and then he's got a pup no longer. Listen well, Private Adrasia. The Order of the Twin Adder does not just welcome glory seekers willy-nilly into our ranks. You stand here today because we believe in your potential. We believe that you will go forth as a serpent and help restore a world order to a world gone mad. And yet potential alone will not carry you far. Indeed, the road to glory is littered with the bodies of would-be heroes who lack the determination and diligence to hone their innate talents. But you will not suffer the same fate, I am certain of it. It is with such high hopes for your future that I would send you to begin the next phase of your training. The venue shall be the Wolves' Den, a proving ground established by the Orzian Alliance to prepare Grand Company recruits for battles that lie ahead. The Wolves' Den is to be found just off the shores of Lanosia. The ferry at the Morabi dry docks in Lower Lanosia will grant you passage there. Upon your arrival, seek out Storm Captain Feroke Leo Tolson. I've already taken the liberty of submitting a letter of recommendation on your behalf. Okay. Present to Singer. Who the fuck is Singer? Scarlet. Gavin. Oh, it's over here. Oh, you need to buy the issuance first. Okay. Who do I buy it from? Check your hunt log. Oh, Order of the Twin Adder. Oh. So I don't have anything right now. Well met, I am an OIC quartermaster affiliated with the Order of the Twin Adder. It is my duty to provide those free companies who have pledged their allegiance to our grand company with the opportunity to purchase various enhancements items which will benefit their members. I say, have you ever considered joining a free company? If not, I might suggest a whole world might open. What the fuck is a free company? Oh, Jesus Christ. How much do I need for the bird? I need 200. Okay, that's easy. So I need to go kill some random things real quick. Are any of these local? None of these. Oh, this one is. The Bramble Patch. Okay, I guess I could just go to the Bramble Patch. Oh, the next main quest gives it to you. Oh, well. That makes it easy. Oh, they moved. Following the calamity, each nation's armed forces underwent large-scale reconstruction centered around its grand company. In Gridania, the Order of the Twin Adder absorbed both the Wood Whalers and the God's Quiver, while the Lomencians enacted the complete merger of the Maelstrom and the Knights of the Barracuda. Ulda is the odd nation out, having made no notable changes to its armed forces. As before, it is the spirit of the Sultanate. Each entity retains a certain degree of independence. Let me see if I have this right. You're an adventurer who's a scion and a serpent? Golly, how do you keep track of everything? Must be fun pairing up with lots of different people. Though, me, I'm always with Papa Limo. Come to think of it, why am I always with Papa Limo? Hey, Thancred. The incident with the traitor still weighs heavily on everyone's minds, the Flame Generals most of all. And although he cannot be expected to know what evil lurks in the hearts of every man under his command, the revelation is nevertheless a devastating blow to his authority. Even so, it warrants saying that you should not let this tragedy color your opinion of the man. In all my years working at the Flame General, I've never had a reason to doubt his capacity to lead. He used to cost like 2K before? Oh, yikes. It's like, just let people have their damn mount. Brennan? I heard tell one of my brothers came through not long ago. Looks like I just missed him, though. I ain't seen either one of them since the calamity. Don't even know if they were still alive. But after running to focus where they knew me time and again, I reckon they had to be out there somewhere. I've been traveling and peddling in the hopes I'd find my brothers ever since. If you ever see a fellow who looks like me, let him know that Bryn's looking for him, would you? Alright. Have we met somewhere before? You must be quite the accomplished adventurer to be welcomed into these halls. Me? No one's ever expected much of me, and so far I've done a fine job of living down to their expectations. Oh. I've been chatting with Perseverance, and we both swear there was another member of our crew. We still ain't figured out a way to prove who he was, but just wait and see. It won't be long before everybody sees us for the heroes we is. I guess she speaks for both of them. Haneko Berneko. Oh, he's a Scion supplier. Okay. Armor mender. Cool. Ironvald's back. I hear you pledge yourself to a grand company. Me, I don't think I could do it. I never feel like one of them, no matter what the recruiters say. I'm not sure I grasp the purpose of these remembrance ceremonies. Whether you remember or rewrite the past, what does it matter? It isn't though you can repeat it. Our present-day enemies ought to serve as sufficient motivation, don't you think? The only lesson I believe we should take from the calamity is that greater threats can and will appear. Oh, Y'shtola's hiding over here. We will continue to focus our efforts on investigating the primals. The Amalja are not the only tribe that have succeeded in summoning its deity. Fate shall be thy guide. When our purposes become one, once again shall our paths lead us here. Our city of learning is now naught but shadows. Ere the light of dawn breaketh, shall we follow whither the sand blows. Cool. Sign of the Seventh Dawn. Welcome back, Dalkarius. Lady Minfilia awaits you inside. Oh yeah, you get 300 serpent seals. Nice. Welcome back! It seems you've wasted no time in putting your skills to work. How do I know? Why, the recruitment officer called to regale me with the tale of your heroics. The pride in his voice was palpable. We Scions are truly fortunate to have you with us, Dalkarius. Now, when we last spoke, I said I wanted you to meet some friends, did I not? Well, I neglected to mention that you have already met. Tataru, please show them in. This way, sirs! Oh, it's these two. Thanks again for getting us out of that mess. We owe you our lives. But I don't think we've properly introduced ourselves. I'm Biggs. And I'm... Gods, man, spit it out, will you? Wedge, at your service. I am pleased to say that Biggs and Wedge will be staying with us for a while. Magic tech-driven contraptions such as airships grow ever more vital to the city-states of Eorzea. As a neutral party, it was judged that we Scions could serve as keepers of this technology. Of course, for this we needed the knowledge of experts, and so we requested the assistance of Garland Ironworks, who very kindly sent us 2 of their finest engineers. Our happy family continues to grow. On behalf of the Scions, I bid you welcome to the Waking Sands. Like every soul here, I love Eorzea, and I count myself blessed to have been given this chance to stand with you all and fight for the future of the realm. Never have I known such fulfillment, such happiness. Well, she's very positive. Woohoo! The Sylphs, huh?
Now, having set aside the formalities...
Oh, we're talking again. What? There we go.
We have a favor to ask of you. Urianger, have the documents arrived from the students of Baldessian?
Aye, my lady. They arrived but recently.
That's exactly what she said last time.
We have conducted a study at the behest of the Order of the Twin Adder. Papalimo, Ida, a synopsis if you would.
Our task was to survey the behavior of the Sylphs, a beast tribe indigenous to the Twelveswood.
Oh, how to describe them. They look like gizzle-greens, floating ones, that worship the primal Ramu.
Ramu.
Though technically a beast tribe, Sylphs are blessed with a comparatively personable demeanor, conducive to peaceful communication.
Offering us an invaluable opportunity to learn what the beast tribes know of the primals.
While Ramu's existence is well documented, the Sylphs do not, or perhaps cannot, summon the primal any longer, insofar as can be ascertained, until such time as we know. It would be unwise to assume that the threat posed by the primal has passed.
Interesting. Okay, so they seem kind of disconnected from theirs.
With the added worry of not knowing what they should be worrying about.
In that regard, they are hardly alone. What we can say with absolute certainty is that Gridania has its hands full fending off Garuda, who, I need hardly remind you, is among the most savage and terrible of all known primals.
In short, it is essential that we approach the Sylphs in as diplomatic a manner as possible. Words and actions can be misconstrued. The only sure way to communicate our intentions is the echo. Winning the Sylph's favor may well bring us a step closer to mitigating the threat of the Primals. Will you help us?
Of course.
I am grateful.
Lovely. Well, as much as I'd like to help, I'm afraid I would be of little use to anyone in Gridania. A veritable babe in the woods. Ida and Papalimo, however, should be able to see the forest for the trees. Is that not so, Minfilia?
Indeed. You are willing?
Leave it to me.
Us, Ida, us!
Okie dokie. Self-management. Your mission is to make contact with the Sylphs and with the ultimate goal of finding a peaceful resolution to the threat posed by Ramu. Be fairly warned, the Sylphs are a unique people to say the least, and you may find yourself bewildered by their customs at first. Yet know that Ida and Papalimo will be on hand to support all of your endeavors. Now it's Chocobo time! Traipsing around the woods is hardly my forte. 'Tis only fitting that those two be the ones to assist you this time. Lest you harbor concern about me and my idle hands, know that I will be busy conducting my own independent investigation while you entreat the Sylphs. I like it here. Safe, hidden, a bit dank and dingy, perhaps, but I've known worse. Perhaps the receptionist was rather charming. Plus, the receptionist was rather charming, don't you think? We haven't forgotten how you saved us, Dalkarius. Don't worry, Wedge and I mean to repay the favor in kind. Yeah, after you accuse me of being a spy, you jerk. Make sure we check in with everybody. Guess what, Dalkarius? We found our third man. 'Twas bleeding Satsflow. Bugger me, how could I ever have forgot about Satsflow? Aye, the three of us was always together, I think. I feel like there's something weird going on with these alerts. You're new. The name's Heribert. I've taken up residence here for reasons I prefer not to delve into. I may not be much use on the battlefield, but I know a thing or two about dealing with people. If you find yourself in a bind, you do well to avail yourself of my services. With the addition of the two engineers you rescued, the Waking Sands has become lively indeed. Were you aware that entry to the Sands requires the fulfillment of certain conditions? One must either gain recognition from the Scions or earn the approval of Tataru. Our Lalafelin clerk has quite a discerning eye for character. Alba neglects to mention that our allied forces suffered heavy casualties. The operation succeeded, but at great cost. With an outcome like that, should we truly consider it a victory? Ava says we should, but I'm not so sure. There he is. They tell me you were instrumental in Ifrit's defeat. Bravo, Dalkarius, bravo! Perhaps you heard of my exploits. The Flames and I struck a decisive blow against the Lizardmen by destroying and pillaging their stores of crystals. Aye, they won't be summoning their primal again anytime soon. Merchants told me it was Brent that delivered their goods. Maybe if I wait a while, he'll come back with another shipment. Ramu, beloved primal of the Sylphs, rooted is he in the laws of Eld, the stern arbiter of the forest. Legend hath it, this thunderous entity appeared in the guise of an elderly sage. Thus does Hithari often speaking of the old man of the woods. Interesting. Mount time, 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 mount time. Give me my fucking Chocobo! No longer shall I be forced to walk on foot everywhere! Only took me until fucking level 32. Want a bird issued, you'd say? Then I'll need to see your Serpent Chocobo issuance. Yes, everything appears to be in order. A moment, please. I'll be right back with your Chocobo. And here he is! The fellow has been in high spirits the past few bells. Must have sensed that his master was coming. Now then, to make it official, you'll want to give your noble steed a name. Whee! Ooh, what am I gonna name my Chocobo, chat? Quay! Is this the only named mount you get? Like, is this the only one of its kind, or do you name all your mounts? This is the only mount you choose the name of. Okay, well, it's gotta be Sadie, then. It has to be Sadie. You've gotta go with Sadie. Yep. Heh, I dare say he likes his name. Here's your very own Chocobo whistle. Simply blow into it and your feathered friend will come bounding to your side. Do forgive him if he doesn't respond when summoned into crowded city areas. Crowded city areas are monster-infested lairs. Chocobos are stout-hearted creatures, but they have their limits. And lastly, I present you with your Chocobo rider's license as required by law. And that concludes all the formalities in which you and your Chocobo long years of fulfilling companionship. Hooray! Ba, 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 ba. Oh, I got a new skill. Arm's length creates a barrier nullifying most knockback and draw-in effects. Ooh. Lasts for 6 seconds. Causes a slow when the barrier is struck. Huh. You can use a Chocobo whistle to acquire the action to summon your personal Chocobo. Unlike rental Chocobos, there's no time limit regulating how long you may remain on Chocoback. Remember, however, that areas such as highly populated cities and narrow dungeons, your Chocobo will refuse to enter. The action to summon your Chocobo can be set to your hotfires located within your mount guide following the character in the main menu. Chocobo armor or barding can be equipped by the companion in your place in the menu. Okay, so I can't write it in this city. You can now summon the Chocobo mount. That's this one, right? I can ride any mount now? Oh my god. Okay, we'll have to go experiment with that in just a second. Oh my god. Now if I could just get to the fucking point where I'm allowed to become a Dragoon. We know far too little of the Sylphs to lay any worthwhile plans. We must call upon the Scions once more if we are to... beg pardons. It is a terrible habit of mine to think aloud. But tell me, what brings you to the Adder's Nest? After the Sylph quest, you could become a Dragoon? Seriously? We're that close? Well, if it isn't Private Adracia, reporting for duty. That's the zeal I like to see from an enterprising young serpent. Hey, you two. Good evening, Commander. Sorry to disappoint you, but other business brings us here today. Yida and Papalimo. Always a pleasure to see the two of you. My men tell me you quest in the name of the Scions of late. Quite so, Commander. A little bird told us that the Twin Adder was in need of our adventuring prowess. Ah, your little bird sings true. No doubt you've heard that we're investigating the Sylphs, that curious beast tribe that calls the depths of the 12's Wood home. The Sylphs are, for their most part, a peaceable bunch, much to the delight of the Elder Seatseer, who has no desire to see her people embroiled in yet another fruitless war. The Twin Adder is of the same mind. 'Tis precisely for this reason that the Sylphs' relation to the Primal Ramu has raised a flag of warning amongst our ranks. Friendly as they may appear, beastmen will be beastmen. Should there even be a sliver of a chance that the summoning of the Primal might disrupt the balance between Gridania and the Sylphic tribes, is a possibility we cannot ignore. Better to be safe than sorry indeed. Do we strike at Ramu, or leave the Sylphs to their own ways? That is the question. Yet I find myself lacking ample knowledge to arrive at an answer. Opinions abound within Gridania, but to listen to one's own is among the greatest mistakes a commander can make. I would hear from the other side, the Sylphs themselves, and seek an impartial party to serve as my liaison. This is where you Scions come in. The Sylphs of Little Solace remain untempered, and have held many a productive dialogue with our people. I would hear their candid thoughts on their tempered brethren. That said, I urge you to exercise due caution. Sylphic tradition and etiquette bear little resemblance to our own. It would not do to have any cross-cultural faux pas get in the way of productive parley. En route to Little Solace, you will come upon the Hawthorn Hut. Our officer stationed there can enlighten you on how to win the Sylph's favor. May your expedition be a worthwhile one. A friendly palaver with the Sylphs, this should be pleasant enough diversion. The Hawthorn Hut, is it? Was it? Why, I believe the ferry departing from the West Shore Pier should take us straight there. A friendly palaver indeed. I hope this will be as straightforward as you say, Papa Limo. Have I been doing my job quest? Yeah, I've already maxed out. I've already finished Lancer. Like, I've done my level 30 Lancer quest, and it's, like, all done. I'm going the... Oh, no, I'm going the right-ish... Wait, whatever, it's fine. Use this. You have the Dragoon quest on the top left? What? Oh! Eye of the Dragon! Oh! I think you mean top right, but yeah. Give it to me! Gawain. Ah, I dare say you might just be the right man for the job. The guild has urgent need of a capable lancer for a mission beyond our nation's borders. Hear me out, if you will. Oh, it's down there. Yeah, you're right. I've received word from an Ishgardian friend to the effect that he requires our aid. I would have you go and provide that aid. As you may already know, due to our ongoing conflict with the dragons, Ishgard has kept her gates closed to outsiders for some time. The occasional Dragoon on patrol duty is about all folk see these days. In spite of her self-imposed isolation, however, the Holy See has never failed to honor her obligations to her allies. It is only fitting that we answer the call and lend whatever assistance we can. To this end, we offered to dispatch a contingent of wood whalers with all haste, but were politely informed that they would not be welcome, much to our initial confusion. It was later explained that we are dealing with a matter of some sensitivity best handled by individuals who are capable and trustworthy, yet unbound by allegiance, and who better fits that description save adventurers. Secrecy being paramount, I can provide no details as to the nature of the task. All you need to know is it will be revealed at the rendezvous point. Should you accept the mission, take yourself to the Observatorium. A knight by the name of Sir Albrecht will receive you upon arrival. Fuck yes! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Wait, how do I even get here? How? What? How do I get to the Observatorium? Can I fly there? Teleport to Fallgord. Okay. Oh, I just walk. Okay. I think you mean I ride. Okay, hold on. I want to see what these all look like. Dismounting personal chocobos. While on Chocobo back, a Chocobo icon will appear on your status effect bar. You can dismount your Chocobo at any time by right-clicking this icon or re-clicking the action used to mount your steed. I have a Chocobo at long last. What's up? Oh, barding. Abigail Barding, a suit of Chocobo armor designed to fulfill your lifelong desire to see a Chocobo dressed like a scullery maid? What? How do you change what your mounts look like? I don't know if I can do that yet. It's under companion? Whoa! What? Yo, what the fuck? There's like a whole like stat system? Oh, you poor thing. You absolute poor thing. That's terrible. I never want to see that ever again. You can change their color later as well. I want to see the behemoth set. Oh, yeah. That is much more my speed. Hell yeah, brother. Angry Bird. Alright, I want to see my other mounts. We also have the Fat Chocobo. They have their own soundtracks? That is amazing. Oh my god, it's just goofy brass. I'm assuming I unlock flying later. Oh, it's like discordant too. That's actually really funny. We also have the Quarrel. Cool angry cheetah monster thing with giant tentacle whiskers. I like the guitar music. Okay. What else we got? Oops. We got the Griffin. Bring on the drums. It's a nice Griffin. That's a nice Griffin right there. That's a cool ass mount, dude. The Black Pegasus. It's got a very nice hairdo. What the fuck? Man, I haven't seen that reference in a long time. Okay. Then we've got Grani. Oh shit, Grani's kind of sick, dude. Bro, this thing is terrifying looking. Good lord. That is a nasty looking critter. Woo, look at the face on that thing. Alright, and then we've got Arian, who is a... It looks like he's made out of metal. He's also got 6 legs. I like the music. Alright, and then the last one I have right now is Sildra. Oh, that's cool. This one gives me the illusion of flying, even though I can't actually fly. That's cool. So it's like a big old... It's like a lassie. Or a Nessie. It's got a small head. Ow! Fuck, I shouldn't have done that. Oh, that really hurt. Ow, that really hurt. Alright. So Dragoon is off this way. Okay. So, it's time to mount up. How do you level up your Chocobo? Is that revealed later? Okay, I'm definitely writing Grani. Grani's fucking amazing. We ride! You could use gizzle greens from merchants to summon them to fight alongside you. Okay, I will do that. You'll get a quest for it under your main quest, under your main story quest. Cool. I move so much faster, and I get to ride a badass dinosaur demon that actually fits my character's aesthetic quite well. Dragon head. Alright, we're heading... Oh, it's not far, actually. Quite close. Hello, Albrecht. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom you sent word. Greetings and well met. I am Sir Albrecht Bale, the Knight of Ishgard. The Holy See is much obliged to you for your aid. Holy shit, stop talking. Time being of the essence, I shall proceed straight to the heart of the matter. The eye, an Ishgardian relic of immeasurable worth, has been stolen. We have reason to believe the culprit has come this way, so it is that we ask for your assistance in its recovery. The thief has been identified as a man named Estinian, a dragoon sworn to the service of the Holy See. Ah, you have heard true. The crime was perpetrated by one of our own, an individual in a position of trust and no little honor. You may be assured that a fate worse than death awaits him upon capture. My duties to the sea afford me little opportunity to travel far beyond the walls of Ishgard. I must confess to a grave ignorance of recent Gridanian affairs. I was told by a sentry that the name of Logridanrel might have knowledge of routes... A sentry by the name of Logridanrel might have knowledge of routes off-take by Ishgardian fugitives. I would prefer to keep my identity a secret, and thus would have you gather what information you can from the man. We must act quickly, for you see, Estinian is... But I've already said too much. What matters is that we find our thief in the eye with all haste. When last sighted, Estinian was clad in black armor. Now go, and speak not a word of what I've told you to anyone. Grani's also perfect for when you unlock Dark Knight. I believe it. I don't think I need the Chocobo keeps, but I just have a compulsion that, like, oh, I can unlock it. I might as well. Okay. So we're going... Oh, he's, like, right here. Okay. the organ? Routes favored by Ishgardian fugitives. Now that's a question I don't hear every day. You aren't plotting some unsavory act yourself, are you? Even if you were, I doubt you'd make it far. Any road, we've cut a few fleeing to the North Shroud. But with Gridania being home to nearly as many Elysian as Ishgard, it's no easy task to identify outsiders. If you're on the hunt for someone, you could do worse than to visit Florentel's Spire in the North Shroud and speak with a man named Idristan. If any suspicious person crossed the border in recent days, he'd be the first to know. Okay, so I have to go back. But I'm going to take a quick detour north because I want to get the crystal. So I'm going to run up north really fast. And then we'll teleport down to North Shroud. I like this zone. I like ice zones. Like snowy mountains. It's my shit. Oh my god, it's so nice that I can fucking ride. Gotta fucking love this thing. There she blows. Camp Dragonhead. Please refrain from making low-hanging jokes. Please, we beg you. There's a menu option to remove mount-specific music so you can hear zone music instead. Yeah, I think I'm okay doing that. Where would that be under? And this music's not bad, but it's not really my taste. Hail, adventurer! Yes, I'm the one tasked with monitoring those who would enter our lands by way of Korthos. An Ishgardian knight clad in black armor. No, I recall nothing of the sort. Such a striking visitor would be difficult to forget. My apologies, friend. I can only suggest that you return to Longa Dandrel and see if he has any other theories. Okay. Oh, the border's like right fucking here. Okay, it's faster just right over the border. It's under system. Ah, there we go. Yeah, because this is kind of bitching. Level 47, good lord. I'm still little babby. Got like Baroque music going on in this place. No luck, you say? Most curious. Why, it is nigh impossible that a fugitive could make it this far without being espied from Florentel's Spire. Which leaves the possibility that your man is still in Ishgard. It runs counter to good sense. Would the fugitive not want to put a distance of grounds between him and his pursuers? But by the process of deduction, it is a possibility. The climes of Ishgard are not kind to drifters and vagabonds. That said, there have been talks of curious smoke wafting from a cave east of here at night. Were I you, I might begin my search there. East. Oh no, I was going the right way. Okay. Ixchels. Ooh, I have a hunting quest for you, my friend. Will enemies not attack me? Oh. Ooh, I like the battle music's got organ now. I don't know, I'm fucking with that. That's good. That's good. I know you're here. Ooh, okay. That Ishgard will resort to sending coin-starved adventurers after me. I know not whether to laugh or to feel insulted. Bro, your armor's sick. The eye! It rouses for another? Preposterous. Hello. Our paths shall cross again. You can be sure of it. I can't jump like that! Press Z to instantly dismount. Ah, okay. Wait, did I only need one of those Ixchels? Oh, fuck yourself. Oh yeah, I only needed one. Okay. Oh, that was for my order. Okay. Neat. Dum, dum. A Dragoon clad in black, you say? Tell me all that transpired. By the fury, that the Eye would choose another. I had not thought it possible. In light of recent events, it would seem an explanation is in order. The Eye is no ordinary relic. It harbors the power of a dragon, which it bestows upon a single chosen soul, the strongest and wisest Dragoon. He who is chosen is possessed of the power to fight our mortal foes, the dragons of Dravania, on equal footing, soaring the firmament as if it were an extension of the land. That man is known as the Azure Dragoon. The Azure Dragoon is the light of hope for all Ishgardians, and the paragon of all Dragoons. For this reason, you may imagine how it pains me to have to confess that the man you encountered, the thief, is none other than the Azure Dragoon, and that I was once his teacher. Needless to say, I acknowledge myself accountable for Astinian's misdeeds, and mean to do all in my power to find him and recover the Eye, but I cannot do this alone. I require your help, Dalcarius, you who have received the power of the dragon. You may labor to believe it, but there can be no mistake. The soul of the Dragoon I bear glows in your presence, irrefutable proof that you are chosen. What I can ill explain, however, is the why of it. Never before in Ishgard's long history has the Eye roused to more than one individual in a single generation, but avails us not to cudgel our brains about it. The fact of the matter is that you are now a vessel for the power of the dragon. That dragon lies yet in slumber, however, and you must needs possess the means to wake it, the soul of the Dragoon. I would entrust you with mine, Dalcarius. Like Astinian, I once ruled the skies as the Azure Dragoon, although that power has since become lost to me. It was simply by force of habit that I have hitherto kept the soul upon my person. I have no inkling as to why the Eye has seen fit to choose a second, and an outsider at that. Yet one thing is clear, none can challenge the Azure Dragoon and conceivably prevail save another Azure Dragoon. You are our only hope of bringing Astinian to justice and reclaiming the Eye. Of course, I do not ask that you do this unaided. I may be a Dragoon no more, but what knowledge I have, I shall gladly impart to you. For indeed, when the time comes that you must face the Azure Dragoon, not less than the complete mastery over the power of the dragon will avail you. That a perilous road lies ahead of you, I shall not deny. Knowing this, if you would still lend me your lance, I will teach you to harness the power that has chosen you. Go forth, my young Dragoon, and rouse the dragon within. I look forward to your return. Oh, I get the ability to jump! In the soul of the Dragoon. Huzzah! Armory unlocked! Dragoon unlocked! Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Your inner dragon grows stronger. The next Dragoon quest will become available from Outbreak upon reaching level 35. I've obtained a soul crystal! Soul crystals are required to change from your current class to a more specialized job. Each job has its own crystal and arms which can be equipped via the armory chest. While using a job, you will have limited access to actions from other classes. You will, however, have access to new job-specific actions. Job classes levels coincide with those of the base class. When a job level rises, so too does the level of the base class and vice versa. Jobs that do not have a base class, however, will start from the level required to unlock them, and their level can be raised independently of other classes and jobs. I'm a Dragoon, Dad! By changing your job to Dragoon, you may carry over the hotbar and cross hotbar settings from Lancer. As the actions from Lancer may also be used when playing Dragoon, transferring these settings will allow you to readily play in a similar fashion. This option is recommended for those who have little to or no experience with Dragoon. Yeah, transfer. Yo, let's go! I'm officially a Dragoon. Wait, so do I need to create a new gear set, or can I just save over my Lancer gear set and it's basically the same? You can overwrite it? Okay, cool. Dragoon registered. Fuck yeah. Oh, baby. I need to go here. And it's under actions. Job. Here we go. So I've unlocked jump. Delivers a jumping attack with a potency of 250. Returns you to your original position after the attack is made. Okay. So arm's length is not an attack, it's a defensive ability. So I think I'm going to put this here. Put that there. Alright, well that's fucking awesome. Jump is off cooldown. Oh really? Okay, cool. So I can use it. That's really nice. Okay, with that, boys and girls, I think it's about time for us to call it a night. It is 1 a.m. in the morning, and we've been playing for a long time today, but we got a lot done. We got to fight our first Primal. What do you do? A sight to behold. As if I'm not busy enough without playing Lost and Found. Oh, do forgive me, friend. Once again, one of our customers had departed without her belongings. I'm at a loss what to do about it. Well, I understand that adventurers have many cares on their mind. Would make my life much easier to keep the personal effects in order. But you did not come here to lend a ear to my grumblings. This is the book in question. The face of its owner is unfamiliar to me, but Oral over there seemed quite smitten with her, as with every pretty lassie he lays his eyes on, but that's neither here nor there. When I trouble you to inquire about the girl's whereabouts, I found the man to be less than forthcoming ever since I spurned his advances. Oh, he's next to the last guy we talked about just. Ah, the sweet little thing with the journal? Of course I remember her. Remember her well. Had a smile to warm the heart and a laugh, a lilt, one might say, to tickle the depths of the soul. She was most eager to hear the tales of my many travels, which speaks to a keen and sensitive mind. Jilly, I believe her name? No, that's not right. Jilly was the redhead from last week. Ah, damned if I can remember. You must understand, no small number of comely lasses seeked out my company. I dare say keeping all the names and faces straight is an adventure in and of itself. Any road, the girl spoke of paying a visit to Apkulu Falls before traveling on. Like as not, you'll find her there now, sharing a tear or two at our parting. You pass along my regards if you see her. She should be readily recognizable in that charming straw hat of hers. Alright, that'll be for a thing. Innkeeper! I would like to retire to my room. Ah, we got a lot of really cool stuff done today, chat. We've unlocked the glamour dresser. When you come across a piece of gear whose design tickles your fancy, you may be able to store it in the glamour dresser, will be instantly transformed into a glamour. This can be confirmed via the item's help window. Once stored in the glamour dresser, images of the gear can be applied to glamour plates and then equipped via the plates at your leisure. Note, however, the gear stored in the glamour dresser cannot be equipped until removed from the glamour dresser. Hooray! So we can do glamour stuff now. Oh, dude, I can get, I can hire a retainer. Oh, I'm almost done with the aesthetician quest as well. We're actually getting a lot done. All right. More things to do when we resume. If you log out at your bed, you get a special animation. Well, for the Al-Ra male, apparently it's pretty boring. it's a pretty, like, meh. Quest. Alrighty. Well, thank you all so much for joining me this evening. I hope you had fun. I had a good time. We got a lot done. I don't think we're that close to finishing a Realm Reborn yet, but we're scooting along. I'm really, really happy we unlocked Lancer. That's really good. So it's nice to finally be in like a big boy job instead of one of those little babby ones. So we will be tomorrow. So tomorrow, I'm intending in the morning to play. I think tomorrow morning I'm probably going to end up playing Total War. Because I really do want to work on the Beastman campaign. But there's also a chance we might be hearing interesting news soon. I missed your super chat. Oh no. Oh, here it goes. Wurzag's Morky Mischief. Who treats their own followers worse? The Great Maw, the Horned Rat, or Nagash? I mean, the Maw, the Horned Rat eat their followers, and Nagash is Nagash. I would say that in the grand scheme of things, as far as who treats their own followers the worst, it's the Great Horned Rat by like 1,000 miles. The Great Maw doesn't really like actively harm his followers very often. Like the worst thing he's gonna do is if they get too close to like the lip around the Great Maw, it might cause an earthquake that causes them to fall in and it eats them. But like that's pretty much it. Like the Great Maw is not that active when it comes to trying to harm those that serve it. Nagash is a bastard. That is true. However, Nagash doesn't tend to overly abuse his followers. He tends to be rather straightforward when it comes to like Nagash is scary and he punishes failure very harshly, but a lot of his followers don't tend to like, they're little more than puppets. It's really only the ones that are like vampires or really high-end necromancers or whites, white kings or whatever, who need fear his wrath because they actually have some form of sentience. And even then, Nagash usually Nagash is forgiving is not really a great term to describe him, but he's more practical. He doesn't just abuse them for the sake of abuse. The Great Horned Rat, on the other hand, is just a bastard. Like, he's just a jerk. that actively encourages his children to backstab one another and live in a society that's rat eat rat as much as possible. And he actively punishes anyone that like overly talks shit about him. And he goes out of his way to cause immense suffering. Like he finds it amusing to watch his children suffer and to watch them tear one another apart and do things that ultimately cause them to fail. He finds the whole pageantry of it very, very amusing. So like he is far and beyond the worst of those three. Like, obviously, if you're someone that highly values freedom in the sense of like sentience, and you're like, I like being alive and don't want the world to be like a stale necropolis, then yeah, you could argue Nagash is like the worst thing ever. And you wouldn't be wrong, but Nagash is a very particular form of evil. Like, he's more like a philosophical form of evil. Though he is arrogant and he does take things very personally. And so he tends to mete out personal revenge. The Great Horned Rat is a god that literally lives for the sake of tearing everything down. Including his own followers. Like, he's not great. Like, the Great Horned Rat is just evil. Like, objectively evil. And delights in it. That's the big thing, is that he enjoys it. Like, Nagash does get enjoyment out of punishing those he imagines have betrayed him or wronged him in some fashion. But Nagash does also have a sense of justice, even if it's a little bit twisted. But like, he does have a sense of right and wrong, even if it's very different from our sense of right and wrong. Whereas the Great Horned Rat is he's just evil, and he knows he's evil, and he indulges in it. So I would say, there you go. All right, with that, just a reminder. So tomorrow morning, we're probably going to do our Beastman campaign with Morgar. And then tomorrow evening, we have Lorebeard's stuff with Andy. We're doing the Slanesh Brother of Tarmakon on Andy's channel. So that's the Lawmaster YouTube channel, Lawhammer. I just fused us for a second there. The Lawhammer YouTube channel and the Lawhammer Twitch channel is where the Slanesh Brother show will be taking place. So I hope you'll consider joining us for that. It should be a really, really good time. And I believe that's it. Depending on how early I get up tomorrow and how early we start, we might try to squeeze in some more Final Fantasy tomorrow. But there's a very, very high chance we will not play Final Fantasy tomorrow, and it'll just be a Total War day tomorrow. And we'll come back to Final Fantasy on Thursday. I would say that is likely. But thank you all for joining me. It was another really, really fun day. We got a lot of shit done. I mean, we unlocked mounts, we unlocked Dragoon, we unlocked a lot of different various little things we can do now with like materia and a bunch of other random shit. So it should be a good time. Thoughts on the story and world building as of now? I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I'm really enjoying the stuff about the primals and learning more about the Beastkin. I'm really excited about the Sylvan quest, because I'm very curious how they're going to portray it. I'm really hoping it gives some really good insight into the primals and what their deal is from a non-aggressive standpoint. Because if they're all just bad guys, you know, it's hard to get like a good view of them from a distance. But yeah, I'm enjoying the world so far. There's still a shitload of big question marks floating everywhere about like what exactly is going on. But I do like that we're finally starting to see oh god, what are they called? I already forgot. My brain's short-circuiting. The Evil Empire. We're starting to see them running around. The Garlean Empire. There we go. Starting to see the Garlean guys running around like actively, so that's really good. So hopefully we'll build up to actually seeing them and figuring out what their deal is. And I'm also curious to learn what the Elf Twins are about, because we just met them. So we just met the Elf Twins. I know they're big important characters because I've literally seen them in other cinematics at like game shows when they announced, I think it was when they announced Endwalker. I think it was the first time I saw them. But anywho, hope you all have a lovely day or night or whatever it is where you may be. And I hope you get some good rest or have a great day at work or whatever the fuck it is you're doing this Wednesday. I will see you guys again very soon. And take care. Good night. Bye-bye. Make sure you say bye.